Koutou and welcome to Aotearoa Dunedin. The TUPU League Men's Finals is here for 2024. We've seen a lot of action on day one and I'm sure day two will be no different. It's a beautiful day to come watch some basketball, so if you're around town, come on down to the Edgar Centre and show your support, but otherwise you can catch all the Court 1 action right here. So stay tuned as we gear up for the opening game of day two. My name's Madeline Mansfield and I'm joined here by John Auld, and we're very privileged to be able to bring you this game today. A huge thank you to NTech, our broadcast partner, and of course the wonderful hosts Basketball Otago and the Edgar Centre for making everything happen. We've got Nelson taking on Manawatu today. Of course, these teams both finishing at second and third respectively in their pools, and the winner of this one will go through to top 8. Starting with Manawatu, we've got Ben Adamson, Cooper Olsen, Dane Burtonshaw, Hikaya Lambert, Caleb McDonald, Caleb Tarnoa, JC Tarnoa, Montel Godinay. Thomas Gold, coached by Terry Tarnoa and assistant coach Maini Mariko Johnson. John, any names to look out for in that one?
Yeah, mate, we're definitely going to be looking out for Caleb McDonald as the top scorer in the league at the moment, and really looking for them to see their 30% from three at the moment.
Brilliant. In the OS2 Performance Nelson Suns, we've got Brody Cooper, Corbin Mason, Ernest Kerr, Jared Hibbs, Jared Burnett, Jordan Lindbaum, Caleb Chamberlain, Rico Varicchio, and Tony Worthington and Tyler Herbert, coached by Carlo Varicchio. And our referees for today, we've got Dylan Mead, Elijah Mariko, and Tyler Radbourne. Here we go. A tip off. Tyler Herbert bringing the ball down.
Really exciting matchup here we've got today with Chamberlain here with the ball going through. He's our leading scorer for the Suns at this tournament so far.
Oh, 2 points there for Caleb. Let's see what Manawatu can bring down. Hand off there. Driving the inside. Oh, couldn't finish on that occasion. They look to Tyler again. He's really impressed me yesterday at the tournament, Tyler Herbert.
Yep. Looking with that quick slip out of the pick and roll,
Strong
hitting
finish.
in the paint.
Nelson have come out firing. Around the perimeter again. They're loving this outside, aren't they, John?
Well, yesterday both teams shot below 20% in one of their games, so I'm pretty sure the scout on both teams is to try and contain the middle and allow the outside shot to fly. Really, the battle of the bigs is going to be real big in this game. Ernie Kerr versus Kyle Lambert. Great young men.
Oh, a tip there by Jared Burnett, just disrupting things.
It's a great pace we've seen to the game so far, isn't it?
Yeah, they've come out firing. They really want to make that top 8 spot, with, of course, the loser being
Relegated
demoted. Yes, that's the one.
to the bottom 4.
Yes. It's an unusual setup. You can lose all your pool games but win the crossover and still make it through to the top 8.
Well, it's the nature of a 12-team tournament. You know?
Everyone gets a shot. Oh, brilliant free ball there. We've got Thomas Gold from Manawatu.
Gold family, very known in basketball, and Thomas no exception to that rule.
Jared Burnett just surveying the D. Corbin Mason. He looks to go to work.
Manawatu showing a lot of pressure on that on ball, which is allowing Ernie to get to the ring wide open sometimes.
Got a baseline play down here. Tyler Herbert throwing the ball down. choosing to bring it out and reset. 3 ball.
Great shot.
Miss on that occasion, but Manawatu get another chance.
Coach won't be upset with that shot. It was a great look, wide open, in rhythm. Just missed the bucket.
Thomas Gould with the ball. Caleb Tanoa, known as Billy.
Nice rebound.
Bringing the pace. Caleb Chamberlain.
Oh, what a pass. Oh, and he's going to head to the line for 2. One foul on Thomas Gould. Corbin Mason going to the line.
A miss on that occasion. The second one's good from Corbin Mason. Here we go, Tanoa. Putting Herbert to work. Pikai Lambert. Cooper Olsen. Back to Tanoa. He seems to be the real playmaker down this end for Manawatu. And a steal.
Definitely. I'm loving the Suns' pace as they go up and down the floor right now. Really putting pressure on their ring.
Yeah, I'd like to see Manawatu get the fast break going.
Well, that's going to be 2 on Thomas Gould.
Early in this first quarter, 2 fouls. They're sticking with him though.
And here comes Ben Adamson. Did some time with the Sharks down in Southland. Currently playing NBL 1.
Misses the first one, Mason. Not too fond of that first free throw shot yet. Second one's good again. Got a close game on our hands.
Yeah. Well, day 1 was a great opportunity to see what the teams have, and now everything's on the line.
A few of the pools were very close actually. Pool D with the North Tiger Penguins, they were very close. And on the other hand, Nelson's pool was very close as well.
Yeah. Even Manawatu had close games, especially against Wellington yesterday, with it only blowing out towards the last quarter.
Yeah. The only team that seemed to surge ahead was Otago, beating both their teams 100 to 50 odd points or so.
Yeah, very strong team out there in Otago. Really good. And there's Caleb Chamberlain again.
They're all pushing the limits on their 15-minute limit for the NBL games.
That is the conversation around the venue at the moment. But hey, it's the rules.
Yeah.
They're coming and they're looking like they're the team to beat at the moment.
What a pass from Corbin Mason. Great finish. Ernest Kerr under the rim.
This Nelson team, and a lot of the players come out of Canterbury as well, but they're really playing together like they've played for many years with each other. But, oh, got a foul there.
Foul there.
On Jarrett Burnett.
It's his first one of the game. Subs in for Nelson and Manawatu. We've got Rico Varicchio taking the court.
Rico is a really young, exciting talent. Real shifty with the ball, so I'm excited to see what he can do in this game.
And Dane Burtonshaw for Manawatu also coming on in that substitution there. Got 11-8 to Nelson. And the Manawatu throw-in. What can they cook up here? Cooper Olsen with the ball.
And back to the playmaker.
Flicks it off. Inside. Oh, tough shot there. Great defense.
Nice.
And the finish from Cooper Olsen.
Nelson are really collapsing the paint on those drives.
Rico getting his first hand to the ball.
Oh, here's this showtime. This guy can get up.
Here we
go.
Can
get up.
Right and he gets it done on the paint. What a great dunk there from number 12. That is Ben Anderson.
Here we go. A lot of pressure on the ball.
Jared Burnett running things down this way. Flicks it off. Great defense there on that occasion. Nelson throw-in.
Nothing's coming easier at either end at the moment. It's really some good basketball going on.
No, they're really having to go to work here, down low. Battle of the bigs, like you said.
Here we go.
And a foul there. I think that's on Corbin Mason. Oh no, number 7.
Jared Burnett.
Jared Burnett.
Is that his second?
Yes, I think so. So he'll be
straight back out there.
Having a sit down, and Tyler Herbert's back on.
Jared played a full 40 minutes in one of the games yesterday, so maybe this is a little bit of a rest he might need.
Yeah, the legs will be tired. Full minutes.
There we go, fast break.
Steal, Corbin Mason, 2-on-1. Goes himself.
Ben Adamson to the ring now. Oops, a bit of handling error.
Very fast passage of play, this one. Back and forth.
Oh, great cut, great find.
Good eyes there from Caleb Chamberlain to Corbin Mason.
This three-headed monster with Jared Barnett, Caleb Chamberlain, and Corbin Mason has been beautiful.
I want to see that one again. Here we go, flicks it off Corbin Mason under the rim. We missed the end of that one, but you've got to be here to see it, so come on down to the Edgar Centre.
Both teams are really getting up and down right now. They're really setting a nice pace. I think the coaches are in there right now saying, hey, we can settle it down a little bit, make sure that we get through our sets, get a good shot up.
Yeah, I'd like to see them take a bit more of their time on offense, use that shot clock. Both teams seeming to go on the first attempt. Nelson really taking advantage of that fast break. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep up the pace for the whole game.
Yeah, definitely. I have to say that, and as a former player and a coach, I feel the referee's doing a great job at the moment. You know, really setting the tone, not giving away too many easy fouls, and letting the boys really get out there and play. It's great to see.
Yes, we love our referees. Huge shout out to them. They haven't got an easy job. We get back underway. Ben Anderson. And Cooper Olsen bring the ball down. Here we go.
Hand off at the top. Hand off.
Oh, and a foul there. Number 15.
That's number 9.
Oh.
White Caleb Chamberlain.
Oh, number 9, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong dude. Can't get the handoff away there.
Shots up.
3 ball. No miss. Don't mind that shot there. It's good to test the rims early. See what we can get going. Mason, the ball, flicks it off to Herbert in the wing.
I would like to see Manawatu go to the hoop a little bit more. They haven't shot a free throw yet in this game. And I think just putting a little bit of pressure on that hoop would be quite beneficial for them. Here we go. Oh, here's a shot. Oh, in and out.
Herbert's a real key player for this Nelson side. Doesn't play in the NBL, but he's had a look in at the New Zealand realm. And he'll bring a real wealth of experience to this Nelson side. Another 3 ball there. Like you said, probably need to start going to the rim now. Herbert just surveying the D. What can he cook up here? And a 3. It's good. Nice shot. Tyler Herbert. Manawatu need to get something going here. Let's see what they can respond with.
Great work.
Great drive. Unlucky under the rim there.
Everything but finished on that play. Great D, walled up.
Nelson playing with a lot of space.
Yep.
Really spreading out that Manawatu defense and allowing for the one-on-one. Another 3 ball there. Caleb McDonald. We've got Varicchio with the ball.
A little zoom action here. Caleb Chamberlain. That's his shot. He likes that one coming off that screen.
Great shot.
Nelson just opening up the game up a little bit. It's just the execution on the offensive end for both teams, and one of them's executing and the other one's just not having anything fall at the moment.
Oh, we have a foul on the 3 there. Offensive.
Bit of a frustration foul at the bottom there.
Number 12, offensive foul, Ben Anderson. Sorry, we've got an error on the sheet here. It is Ben Adamson, that one, number 12, Ben Adamson. My bad, guys. Lucky Donald's the expert with me.
I just had to play with him a few times down in Southland. Boy scored 50 points in an A-grade game with me. Good young lad.
Free ball there from Corbin Mason. Not good on that occasion, but we have a rebound. Brilliant finish.
Great work.
Caleb Chamberlain getting it done. Let's take a look at that one again. Caleb.
That's the shot he loves, coming off that screen, and Ernie Kerr just making a lot of room for him to get that off.
He's impressed me early in this first half.
I think he's a name that will be on a few coaches' lists for NBL season this year.
Absolutely. Is he young?
Yeah, quite young.
He's not still at school. I don't know.
No, definitely out of school. Played for the Giants last year.
Oh, nice.
Was part of that Rapid League team that won the Rapid League, which is great.
3 ball, it's good. Number 10, Dane Burdenshaw. Manawatu able to get it going from the line. They've had a few attempts.
They'll be real happy to see that one go to the hoop.
That'll be a bit of confidence for their team going forward.
Hey, that's some good pressure.
Brilliant defence.
Just making the ball handler uncomfortable, and then the ball handler makes a mistake. Really good opportunity here for them.
Tanoa.
That's what the coach is asking for. He's asking for get a stop. Now execute at the other end. Make it worth it.
Yeah, I'd like to see them score off this opportunity down here. Burdenshaw going to work. Double teamed. There we go.
There's a big man going up to his own board.
Oh, it's scrappy under there.
The referee's seen enough, so he just called a tie ball.
I like that call from the refs, just letting them contest it. Seeing who comes up. It'll be Manawatu throw-in. Manawatu's Hikai Lambert, number 15 there. He was left on his own under the rim. I'd like to see Manawatu get in there and give him a hand on those rebounds.
We're just resetting here as the referees are just trying to sort out the shot clock and where it should be. I think it'd be somewhere around that 12-second mark due to there was just off offensive rebound. Going with the full 14 seconds. See what they can get out of it.
And again, opting for that outside shot.
Oh, here's Chamberlain down the lane again. He's really aggressive today.
Oh, tough hands there. Brody Cooper, number 6. Couldn't quite keep that pass in on the outside. Manawatu will get another chance. Look at the mullet.
Yeah.
Cooper,
There's a few
Olsen.
mullets around at the moment, isn't there?
Yeah. Burdenshaw going to work. Love that.
Nice.
Awesome stuff from Dane Burdenshaw.
Again, going
More
to
of
the ring.
that.
Yes.
They're really putting pressure on Tyler Herbert, bringing the ball down.
But overzealous.
Foul on that occasion. Number 7, JC Tanoa. He'll go to the line.
Just his first foul. But with 3.9 seconds, coach probably wouldn't be too happy with that one.
Tyler Herbert's good from the line. Punish them for that foul there. As we round out the first quarter, it's Nelson 25, Manawatu 17. What did you make of that first quarter, John?
It's really a game of executing, and right now the Suns are really just showing that they're a well-drilled team. They're working together, and I'm pretty sure that the coach of Manawatu is probably saying, hey, attack that ring. We need to put some pressure on these guys.
Yeah. Some early foul trouble. Not too bad now that we're at the end of the first quarter, but it would be good if Manawatu can squeeze out a few more, put them under a bit of pressure.
Manawatu is shooting 27% from the 3 at the moment, 3 from 11.
Yeah, let's see if they can get that going in the next 3 quarters or so. What do you think the teams are saying in this first quarter?
Well, I think the message to Manawatu is definitely we've got to slow down Caleb Chamberlain. He's got 10 points already, looking on track for a 40-point game, and he's also got 3 assists leading his team, so he's the playmaker, he's the one that they need to shut down. On the Suns side, the coach is saying, hey, you guys are doing a great job. We need to keep putting pressure on their ring because that's how we're going to get them in foul trouble. Keep getting to that line.
Absolutely. Both teams opting to just bring 9 players down to this tournament, so leagues are starting to be getting tired.
Both teams have relatively young players, though. I've seen a couple of older players in the league, and I think that their bodies, they're waking up today after playing 2 games in a day for the first time in many years, probably.
Absolutely.
It's going to be interesting to see how they wake up today.
Yeah, they're young, they're fit.
That's good pressure there.
Tell you what, one team that really ran with their 5 the other yesterday was Aotearoa.
Man, they are, if you're thinking about pace, that's their game style.
Absolutely.
And it has been for the last 20 years. Aotearoa love to get up and down the court.
And they just get out there and play ball.
Yeah, and especially led by Casler Evans Jr. and Drew Sangiapi. They are just 2 exciting young players. So I'm really
Absolutely, it was great seeing them yesterday. And again, playing around the outside, handing off around that 45 mark. Dane Burdenshaw, we know he can shoot it. I don't mind that shot selection from him. Good rebound.
Second chance opportunity, 3rd chance now. There we go,
and
3rd chance opportunity.
Hikai Lambert under the rim.
And you can hear Coach Aotearoa telling his team, got to get those rebounds.
Sorry to interrupt there, John. Nelson are coming down fast. Foul there on, didn't quite catch that number actually. Foul on Manawatu.
Looking down at the bench, it's their first foul. So we'll find out who that is soon.
It's Caleb Chamberlain at the line. Good on that occasion. Two from 2, Caleb Chamberlain.
That was the 8th and 9th free throw for the Suns. And again, I know we're saying it a lot, but Manawatu have not shot a free throw yet in this game. And it's not because the refs aren't calling it. It's just that they're deciding to shoot 3s over going to the ring.
Ooh. Wayward pass there from Chamberlain. Steal from Montel, got an A. Luke Olsen going to work.
Nice passing.
Oh, sorry, not Luke. Cooper Olsen.
Yep. Ooh, wayward pass.
Oh, I'm getting some action over here. Ball came my way. Manawatu, just a chance to reset here, get something cooking. Only down 6 points. What do you make of Nelson's defense style?
Well, they're really containing their paint at the moment, forcing a turnover there. A lot of switching going on around that perimeter to make it harder for this team to drive.
Yeah, they can't seem to get a look in right now. But they're staying in it.
And we've got a timeout here called.
What might they be saying in this timeout here?
Well, just like you were saying, Manawatu only find themselves 6 points down in this game, and yet, we're just talking about the free throws, their shot selection at the moment, so maybe the coach is going over that and just trying to get their ball into Hikaya Lambert and just battling him down low.
Absolutely. I'm trying to listen into the Nelson side, but I'm not having much luck. They'll be looking to push the pace again. They all look very locked in as Coach Carlo Vericchio runs them through a set play here.
It'll be really interesting to see what he's drawn up for this first play out of the timeout and who we're looking for. If it was me, we're looking to get that ball to Caleb Chamberlain. The boy's on fire right now.
Yeah, he's been impressive. Burnett throwing the ball in to Rico. Rico Vericchio. What a name.
Here we go. Cut through, Chamberlain coming off, looking for that mid-range. Nice little switch there.
Good defence here from Manawatu.
Hey, and they force that turnover. The coach will be happy with that.
Stepped out on that occasion.
No sub coming through.
Corbin Mason onto the court for Tony Worthington. Has a rest. Nelson really using the depth of their bench. Of course, with 9 players, you've got to do that.
And they're a very deep team, a lot of talent across that whole bench. Here we go,
Lambert.
Once again their paint. And that's where they're going to really put the Suns in trouble. I think Hikaya Lambert can actually get going, and then we can get maybe some foul trouble on the other side.
Nelson just passing through.
The hard show.
Here we go.
Here he is.
Vericchio.
Great young talent here. Playing for Nayland College at the moment, I believe.
Is he the coach's son? Last
I would
name
assume
like
so.
that? Yeah, you'd think so.
I think it's the most common name around here.
Corbin Mason.
Nice
Spin.
little move.
Playing between themselves. Corbin and Jared Burnett. Triple teamed on that one. We have a foul.
Number 11. Montel got a net. Thomas Gold back in. Sat down for a little bit there with his foul trouble, but
Nelson with the baseline throw-in through Jared Burnett. Nothing but net on that occasion, but not the good kind, unfortunately. Gold
Burdenshaw.
to Burdenshaw. He's been impressive, actually.
Yes, he has, especially off the bench. Really provided that little spark plug.
Absolutely.
And now it's a 2-point game. As much as we've been talking about the Suns having the momentum in that, Manawatu are right in this game.
Exactly.
There goes Chamberlain.
Couldn't finish on that one,
Ooh,
but there was a
there's
good
a foul.
drive. Olsen hitting the floor.
And Corbin Mason picking up another foul. That'll be his first.
Olsen to the line. If he can sink both here, it'll be a tie game.
And I think Manawatu will be really happy with that at the moment.
They've been grinding it out. First one was good. Ooh, unlucky on that occasion.
There you go, Kyle Lambert
with the
to take the
rebound.
lead.
Woohoo! Kaya Lambert going to
And
work.
how are they doing it? They're doing it in the paint, doing the dirty work. I'm loving it.
Corbin Mason, bit of a Hail Mary
There
there.
we go, in transition.
Here we go,
There's that
Burdenshaw.
Oh, here's the highlight play. There's that Chamberlain. What a great pass there from Jared.
Brilliant stuff.
Burdenshaw again.
Man, the intensity's really picked up in this last 30 seconds or so.
Oh, we're bucket for bucket right now. Execution at a high rate.
Burnett looking to slow it down.
Way to move your feet to get in front.
Chamberlain going to work, out to Herbert. We know he can let it go from three, but he opts to
And we're
drive
in
and
transition
kick it
again. With a 3-on-2 break. Nice, and there it is.
out. Here we
We've got a
go.
timeout called by the Suns.
Manawatu in the lead, 34-31. As Nelson Suns take a timeout.
As you hear the coach just tell his team, got to move that ball.
And we take another look at this oop. Chamberlain.
Oh, that's a shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
not the one I was thinking of.
Another great shot from Rico, though. Promising star coming through.
What do you think Manawatu's saying in this timeout? They'll be wanting to keep that momentum.
I think you're pumping in the belief if you're the coach, saying, hey, look what we just did. If we continue at this intensity, we keep getting to that ring. Because in that, there was no threes in that last couple of minutes. It was all at the hoop.
Tell you what, if the game continues like this, those legs are going to be tired by the end of the day. Got 4 minutes 40 left in this second quarter. Nelson coming back out on court. And Manawatu matching up. It'll be a Nelson throw-in.
And a reminder, the winner of this game will go on to face Purirua later this afternoon in those quarterfinals.
Burnett, Herbert, out the top. And a free ball from Jared Burnett. Oh,
And a foul called underneath on Ernie Kerr. Been a couple of those calls today, and the referees aren't wrong. They are, using two hands to push off to try and create that space for the rebound.
Ernest Kerr on that occasion. That's just his first foul of the game.
Oh, great rip baseline at the hoop. Oh,
JC Tanoa getting to work. Not the tallest of players out there.
but Tyler Herbert did a great job getting in front of him, all straight up, bit of contact in the air. The referees deem it to be illegal.
Manawatu pushing the pace on that one.
There's Thomas Gold.
Here we go.
There we go, to the ring again.
That's good from Thomas Gold. What did we say, John? You got to get under the paint. No more three balls. Here we go. Mason. Foul. I think that one. Number 30.
Cooper Olsen,
That's the one.
the second foul. Not the worst time to get your second foul in terms of quarter 2.
Corbin Mason's missed the first one of all of his 3 throws, actually. He usually makes his second, so we'll see. And it's
there
good.
He goes. He's got a routine. Only shooting 50% from the line.
1 point's better than none.
Yes. Real great stop behind, and that's it. Once you go to the hoop a few times, you see that ball go to the hoop, those threes just become a lot easier.
Love to see it. JC Tanoa, brilliant shot. Here we go down the other end. It is Ernest Kerr with the finish on the paint.
We get space.
Herbert with the drive.
Someone's got to stop the ball in that situation.
Need a free ride. Tanoa.
He just hit one. Is he looking for another? Gets into Herbert. Stick to the game plan. Keep battling way downside.
Good option. Good option.
Yes. Shows a bit of maturity in the young guard.
Nelson just slowing it down. Oh.
That door cut.
Good idea. Well covered by Manawatu.
We're just seeing a reversal of fortune, really, with the Manawatu coming out and starting to execute their game plan, and then Giants just having a few little turnovers.
This is, of course, the first time we're seeing the men's TUPU League finals. The women's playing earlier in the year, with Harbour taking the win on that occasion. What do you make of the TUPU League? Of course, it's replacing the Under-23 and D-League tournament, so it's a great opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a great opportunity, especially those ones that might have decided to put their boots down, but like, you know what, I just want to run with my boys and have a bit of fun. And one of the teams I'm loving watching at the moment is Tauranga. You know, and I've seen a lot of those players that played 15 years ago, and now they're putting up the boots and playing for their association again, which they never used to have the opportunity for. So it's an amazing tournament.
There's travel call there on Herbert. Manawatu get another chance to extend their lead. It's also pretty good for the fitness, having this this time of the year, with, of course, a lot of these players looking to make their mark in the pre-season of the NBL.
And I'm pretty sure that a lot of coaches and associations are looking at this tournament and seeing what these boys have been up to in the off-season.
Absolutely.
Great shot there.
Cooper Olsen for 3 from the top. Brilliant high shot there from Olsen. Just getting over the arms of Nelson. Burnett with the ball. He's been a real playmaker for Nelson the past few years.
It's Unica inside. Man, this battle inside is actually really great to watch between Hikaya Lambert and Unica.
Oh, and a steal here. Caleb Chamberlain passes it off to Tony Worthington. A foul on Olsen. Worthington's off to the line. He'll go for 2.
That's his 3rd foul.
Olsen's off to the bench. Have a rest, mate.
And a good quarter for him. Oh, Ernie Kerr. That was too easy.
Brilliant rebound. Can't be giving those ones away.
No, not off a free throw. You got
Got
inside position already.
Got a box out.
It was almost like they didn't know it was a second shot. Oh, what a shot.
Burdenshaw.
And talking about the spark that this guy's provided, that's 17 points for him now.
It's a silent assassin. See how Nelson reply. Down to Kerr.
I think you need to get Lambert back on Kerr.
Yeah. He's just getting those easy second chance shots under there.
Right. Ooh. Gurney Kerr.
Bit of back and forth here.
Just a second foul.
Coach Riccio just having words. The ref.
I appreciate the referee actually having the conversation though. You know, that's a sign of a mature ref, being able to have the conversation with the coach. You might not always agree with the explanation, but at least the willingness to talk it out and what their angle gave them of the situation.
Absolutely. Burden Shaw at the line. Rebound here from Manawatu.
Seen a lot of offensive rebounds off of free throws, and I think that will be frustrating both coaches at both ends.
JC Tanoa having another go at the three there. Unsuccessful on that one, but we know he can shoot.
Chamberlain really having to work for it. No one on Hikaya lane, but will this be his first? Chamberlain knocking down the first.
I'll tell you what, it's not as cold in the Edgar Centre as I'm used to.
No.
It's been a brilliant couple of days of weather down here in Aotearoa.
I've been down in the middle of July where you have to wear tracksuit pants underneath your tracksuit pants to keep warm. Oh!
Yeah. Oh.
And the foul has been called. That's going to be 3 shots. Number 9, Caleb Chamberlain. A bit disappointed with himself, but he's having a great half.
Caleb Tanoa.
The referee's just informing the players that as the rules stand, you have to stay on the court for the free throws for the games.
Just a second there for Chamberlain, but disappointed that he gave that foul away. A few colourful words.
And it is going to be 0.2 seconds left in the game. Not long enough for any catch and shoot, so the only real opportunity for anyone to score here is to tap the ball towards the ring if there's a missed free throw.
I'd love to see it. Although it'll be good if Manawatu can get these 3 down. Miss on that one. Manawatu taking the lead going into the end of the first half. They finished 3rd in their pool yesterday. Had the tough opposition of Kapiti Wellington and Otago. That'll do us.
And it's first half done.
49-43, Manawatu. What did you make of that, John?
It's been a really exciting half. Really 2 teams coming out here knowing that they've got to put it all on the line. There's no cruising through this game to get to Porirua. They're going to have to go and knock someone out.
No, absolutely. It's a real grind out there. Legs will be starting to get tired. We see that sometimes decision making starts to play a part in the second half. Again, a huge thank you to Basketball Otago and the Edgar Centre for hosting this great event. It's always great to come down here in Edgar Centre. Spent a lot of my uni time down here. And it was raining last night, but these court 1 and 2s don't seem to get the leaks like the turf courts out the other end do, so that's great news. You can see some action.
And if anyone's from Wellington or Franklin watching on the live stream, on court 2 at the moment, we've got a 3-point game with 2 minutes left, with Wellington up by 3.
Yeah, exciting stuff on the second day of the TUPU League. Of course, start of the crossovers, start to see a lot more closer games. I'm loving the passion from this Nelson team actually, just quietly. I don't want them to hear me, but they're really getting stuck in at this.
Well, I think they would have been really happy with their first quarter performance, and now the coach is just reiterating to them that basketball is a game of runs, and that was Manawatu's run. Now we need to come out and have our own run, and what we need to do is execute and get some stops. Our leading scorers at the moment is Caleb Chamberlain for the Suns and Dane Burdenshaw for the Manawatu team, both having 16, and like we said, that Dane Burdenshaw coming off the bench. You know, people are going to know his name after this game.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from him. Really impressive.
I think the Suns really need to look after their turnovers at the moment. They're on 13 already. The coaches definitely want to keep that under 20 before the end of the game. With Manawatu, they've had a couple of games with over 20 turnovers, but they've really got that under control. Actually currently only on 7.
Wow, good stuff. And of course, if you want to stay up to date at home, you can check out the results and tournament information and photos on the Basketball New Zealand Facebook page, Instagram, and follow us on Twitter at Basketball New Zealand. Or you can catch the action live. We'll be here for day 2 and day 3 on the Basketball New Zealand YouTube channel.
Oh, huge block by Franklin.
And it's John and I's first time commentating, so hope we're doing a good job. Just looking through the results yesterday, Nelson lost to Taranaki 70-87, with Jared Burnett having 17 points on that occasion, Chamberlain 14 and Mason 14 as well. So real team effort from them in a pretty close loss, 70-87. And then they had a win in the afternoon, 87-67 against the Blitz, Franklin Blitz that is. Ernest Kerr getting 11 points and 8 rebounds for himself. And then of course Manawatu lost to Otago. Tough day at the office there, 57-100, Otago taking the win on that occasion. Caleb McDonald and Dane Burdenshaw leading the scorers. And then a loss again to Kapiti Wellington by just 8 points. But one thing about these pool play games, you can lose both of your pool plays and win the crossover, and you're still through to the top 8, having 12 teams in this tournament. And they'll be looking to do that on this occasion.
With that kind of format, you kind of wonder if there's any strategic subbing going on at the first stage, trying to save those legs, knowing that you're not in danger of being knocked out. Obviously, you want to have the easier game in the crossovers, but with the standard of basketball we've seen at this tournament, it doesn't look like there's going to be any easy games in these qualifiers.
No, there's some great talent on display here.
Thomas Gold to the range, Ernie Kerr meeting to challenge that.
I've been impressed with Thomas Gold, actually.
Yes.
Really showing his skills out there, both on offense and defense.
Pass to Chamberlain.
Coach Riccio just urging his team to move the ball.
Ernie Kerr on the third chance. Oh, can't get it. Manawatu lucky there. We've got a fast break. We'll back him up. Can you see him?
Please give me another
Nice
dunk.
finish.
Good finish there from Jared Burnett.
Manawatu slowing it down, said, hey, just get into our offense to start executing again. Thomas Gold isolated on the wing. Like the matchups, goes to the ring and finishes.
There's good D on from Corbin Mason, but equally good with the ball, Thomas Gold.
Great roll and great pass there.
Finish there from Ernie Kerr. He's been another silent assassin. Not one that we've talked about too often, but he's getting it done in the paint.
Thomas Gold for 3. And there it is.
What a shot, Thomas
They'll take a
Gold.
7-point lead.
I'd like to see Nelson push the pace a bit more like they did in the first quarter.
Yes, definitely. In order to do that, though, you've got to get some stops.
Yeah.
You've got to get... Oh, nice
Jared
finish
Burnett,
there.
right-hand finish. He's come
Nelson
out firing.
just look a little... tempo's dropped a little bit. Not talking as much on defense, so they aren't getting that many stops.
Yeah, I wonder if Coach Freakio will call a timeout or not. Still urging them to move the ball. Here we go, out to Burnett. And a rebound, Manawatu. Gold brings the ball down. Flicks it off to his teammate Tānoa. Burdenshaw.
Don't mind it though, he is a hot hand.
It looked good.
Great cross-court pass.
Into the hands of Burnett. They've been
My head with that.
looking to him early in this second half.
There's that hustle play rewarded, coming off the leg of Tyler Herbert there.
Unlucky on that occasion. Tyler Herbert just in the wrong place at the wrong time. We've got the guard brothers, Caleb Tānoa and JC Tānoa. Oh, good pass there.
And there's Thomas Gold again in the paint. Ernie Kerr really contesting that well.
Manawatu going to work, and he lets him know. He Kaya Lambert. Good D there, Caleb Tānoa. I like this matchup, Herbert and Tānoa.
Oh, nice up fake. Get to the ring, and one. There we go. Great example of creating the advantage and taking to the ring.
Brilliant stuff. Love to see that one again. Here we go.
There's an up fake, get to the ring, in and out, up, contact on the arm, who's going to the line.
Jared Burnett's come out firing in this second half. Real leader in this Nelson Suns team. Ref just
Taking a practice shot.
resetting on that occasion. That one did not count. Just for our viewers at home. Here we go. Tānoa. To Lambert. Tānoa.
Getting downhill, that was a great dish.
Brilliant drive. Couldn't get it over the hands from Nelson Suns.
Oh, great pass. And Corbin to finish.
Good strong finish from Mason there.
It's been a 4-point game now.
It's exciting stuff.
Wow, Burdenshaw really coming to play today. He doesn't want to go home this early.
Freakio.
There it is.
Oh.
Nice reject on the screen. Oh, that's some speed there.
Yeah. Just bringing it back out, waiting for his team to catch up. Caleb Chamberlain keeping the hands down, not trying to get another foul.
Tānoa to the ring, and one. Great work. Way to create space with his body. Corbin Mason, that could be his
Yes, not happy with
second
himself.
foul.
He thought it was all ball, as does everyone who fouls under the paint. It's always all ball. Tānoa at the line. Short.
But again, another rebound off a free throw. I'm going to push the pace, push the pace.
Those one
Up
percenters.
to go.
Chamberlain.
Oh, those are the ones that were dropping in the first quarter.
Perhaps some fatigue coming to play here.
Short to drive, create advantage, kick it to the open shooter. Coach won't be upset with that shot though. Inside out pass, corner 3. Oh. I love to see Caleb Tanoa putting his body on the line against a much bigger Corbin Mason.
Good look at the 3 there. But they really need to get some points going.
Caleb to the ring and 1. Another foul.
Nelson just lacking a bit of energy. Down 8 points. Really need the likes of Burnett or Herbert to lift the guys up.
Yeah, even Kerr, just to, like, really take their leadership role and just say, hey guys, we need to start getting some stops.
Their energy going.
Our shot's going to drop. We're taking some good looks. We're just not hitting them at the moment. We need to get some stops.
Tano at the line. He's been good today.
Over back to Corbin Mason for the shot. It's flat. Can he get the rebound? Second chance. No, Herbert. Now we're pushing the other direction.
Here we go. Good finish from Tanoa.
Manawatu are matching their energy from the first quarter that the Suns had.
Coach Ricchio's had enough. He's called a timeout.
Great pass there on the slip.
Good
a little bit more of that.
From Ernie Kerr. Need to get that going a bit more. 10 points the difference here. 4 minutes to go in the third.
Thomas Gold going to work here at the moment. Doesn't see a way through, so passes off. Now he's got a slip.
Kicks it out. 3 seconds on the shot
Get
clock.
back in there. Thomas Gold put on a real clinic for young viewers if they want to be watching here. He's involved in everything. Didn't force it, passed it up to his teammate. Going after the board again.
Brilliant offensive set there from Manawatu. Foul on
Brody Cooper.
Brody Cooper, that's the one.
And timeout called. Really interesting dynamic we have going on here because we've highlighted it before, but really just, I think the coach is just looking for some leadership just to stand up and start saying, hey guys, we just got to keep moving our bodies, cannot be giving up offensive rebounds.
Manawatu will be wanting to put their foot on the throttle in this, coming out of this timeout. Push out that 10-point lead.
Well, third quarter is so important in basketball. A lot of the time, whoever wins the third quarter wins the game. So Manawatu is definitely going to be standing up, saying, hey, let's put our foot down. Let's try and knock these guys out in this quarter. And so we have it a lot easier to close out.
Absolutely. Third quarter is the championship quarter, of course.
On the opposite side, Nelson have a real opportunity here to say, hey, no, we're not going away that easy. Coming out, Young Guns have a great opportunity to stamp their names out there so everyone will remember who they are. It's just a great opportunity across the board for both these teams.
Bernashaw at the line. Miss on the first one. I don't know what it is today, but everyone seems to be missing the first shot at the line. Just testing the waters. Oh.
Missing both.
Both on that occasion.
Ooh. Bit of a tussle underneath.
Got a foul.
Yeah, on Tony Worthington. Him and Thomas Gold getting wrapped up a little bit there, and I guess Thomas Gold getting the call.
It's a tough call for Nelson to swallow. But you got to keep your head up and get on D.
Just resetting the shot clock. 14.
Nelson looked like they weren't quite ready for that throw-in.
Little elevator action coming off the baseline out of bounds play.
Burdenshaw
to the ring, and he gets it, and the foul.
Brilliant finish there from Burdenshaw. Left-hand side, right-hand finish.
Brody Cooper picking up his another foul. Yeah, great take there. Can't say it enough how Burdenshaw has just really stepped up in this game.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see more of him over the next couple days. 3-point play there from Burdenshaw. 69-56.
And here he comes again with the ball. Little in and out. Oh.
Ooh. Rico off to the floor. Blocking foul on him. Disappointed with that call. Thought he was in place.
Second foul. I think it's a little bit guard mentality as well. A lot of times a smaller person gets those kind of calls sort of thing, so he's a bit disappointed himself.
Burdenshaw's making a home for himself at this free throw line.
It was the 4th and 5th free throw in the last 30 seconds of gameplay.
I'm sure the players are appreciating a bit of a break.
He has 1 for 4 in that so far, but here we go. There he goes, makes that second, like you said.
Game on court 2 there is still very close, 47-46.
With Franklin taking the lead over there. Corbin Mason putting it up. Foul underneath. Tony Worthington picking up another one. That's his second. Chamberlain back into the game. I think these last 3 minutes are really critical in this quarter. It's a 14-point game at the moment. If you can get it into single figures, you'll be happy going into the fourth. But if you let that blow out to 20, it's going to be a hard road back in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely. Like we said, championship quarter, third quarter.
JC Tanoa, his brother Callum Tanoa, knocking down the first free throw. And his second. Chamberlain with the ball, over to Worthington. Coming down to Cooper, looking for the middle, great dump off to Worthington again. Getting the ball back. Now this is a bit of that ball movement the coach was asking for earlier in the third. Nice slip, and there's a foul, he's going to the line. Coach will be happy with that ball movement.
Mason to the line. Those bright green shoes, can't miss him.
Knocks down that first one. He'll be happy with that trip. Now it's important. You hear from the bench, they're calling for a stop. They're asking the boys to step up here, do the dirty work, get a stop here, and then go execute the other end. Great cut. And Herbert.
Later on today, with teams also looking to make that top 8, we've got North Canterbury taking on Southland at 11:15. That game will be live streamed. And then on court 2, Tauranga City Mariners taking on the triple threat North Otago Penguins. A couple more good matchups there.
And a travel called there.
Oh, a travel there, was it? Tough day at the office for Nelson in this third quarter.
Back to what you're saying though, some real great games. Every game matters here today in day 2. It's awesome.
Start to see some players taking the lead. You see Tānoa. Flicks it off to his brother. Good D here. Out.
Nice, great D.
Brody Cooper.
Yeah. Ernie Kerr checking back in. Tony Worthington.
Brilliant defence there from Brody Cooper. Getting the turnover for his side. Like to see them capitalise off that one. Bring the lead down.
Here comes Burdenshaw again, pushing that pace.
Great hands from Burnett, just flicking it out.
Burdenshaw currently leading all scorers with 22 points in this game.
It's impressive stuff.
There he goes again. Oh, blocked. Great work by Chamberlain to get there. Shut that shot down.
Burnett asking Chamberlain to get out of the way. Here we go. Ooh. Missed everything on that occasion. Tough stuff.
A little back and forth between the players, trying to get the ref on their side.
Bit of frustration, I think, coming out here from the Nelson Suns. Tano going to work. The footwork.
Any call, we're going to push that pace. Here goes Chamberlain.
Ooh, good defence there from Tano.
There we go.
Burnett
okay, now we get
for
a stop.
3. That's what we need, Nelson. More of that, please. Just need a real good defensive set here.
Yep.
Score
We've
a few
seen
back-to-back.
Nelson go away from that packed man-to-man early in the quarter. A bit more denial on the wings, which is creating a bit more space inside for Manawatu to take advantage of.
Yeah, absolutely. Hikai Lambert scoring for Manawatu down the other end, and you see Mason driving. Unsuccessful.
Thomas got over to Burnenshaw, he's putting up another shot.
Burnenshaw for 3.
Got it out of bounds. Got 9 seconds left in the quarter. If I'm Jared Burnett, got 9 seconds, I'm pushing that pace and I'm trying to get to that ring. Give me a shot. And there we go.
Yeah, he's really
There he is, and his shot. Ooh,
taking this Nelson side under his wing, Burnett.
that counts. That should count. Yeah, off the top of the backboard. Didn't hit anything out of bounds and counts.
Luck of the ball, Jared Burnett. If you missed it, hit the top of the backboard and flicked into the hoops. So
With
that'll
the
be 2 more points for Burnett.
Referees there haven't explained the rules to some of the players. But hey, wow, down to a 13-point game.
Coach Riccio just trying to inspire his players here. Chatting to Burnett on the sideline. See what they can do.
Really just got to stop that pace. Manawatu are pushing their ball, getting some open layups. And really got to make sure we stop that ball in transition.
It's sort of switched tactics. Nelson came out firing with the pace in the first quarter, whereas Manawatu were trying to play it round. And now turntables, however the saying goes.
Both teams not doing the greatest job of keeping the other team off the glass as well. Both teams over in double digits of giving up offensive rebounds. So I think that will be a huge focus here, especially with the Hikai Lambert and Ernie Kerr on both ends. Just, hey, we've got to have a body on them. With both these teams, I think Puriru are really excited to actually really push the pace. And what we've seen from both these teams that they're not shy of doing it themselves. So I'm actually really looking forward to that game this afternoon. That'll be at 12:15 p.m.
Absolutely. Some of these players will be starting to fatigue a bit with Hikai Lambert pushing on 30 minutes of this game, almost played the entire game so far.
No, the coach will be saying he had a very long 49-second rest at some point in this game.
Burdenshaw also pushing on 25. We're really looking to those two to go to work here as we get stuck into the final quarter of this game, with the winner, of course, progressing to top 8 and the loser to the round robin.
So 10 minutes to play, 13-point game. What can we get going here?
Early whistle. The foul on Tanoa. Caleb McDonald, sorry.
I think Jared Burnett's really going to be key here. I think he's going to have to put a team on his back and start facilitating. There's that great
pass.
the great high-low we've seen the whole game.
Sorry,
Corbin
John.
Mason's really good at throwing that ball, finding Herbert.
And interrupted your great insight there. There was a brilliant pass from Mason into Ernie Kerr. They've got a great connection, those two. McDonald comes away. Bit scrappy under there. Jared Burnett getting his hand to the ball.
Rebound. Here we go. Suns will be happy with that.
Getting physical in this final quarter. We love to see it. Mason. Oh.
One-on-one game here. And there you go. Ooh.
Smarts there from Burnett.
Yeah, getting out of the way, avoiding that contact.
It's a bit unfortunate. Tano on the floor, but it was off him in the end. Good ball skills from Burnett and Smarts. Sam with the ball.
Nelson have the opportunity to take this to single figures if they can. Oh. Looking for that same play as earlier, but Manawatu up for it.
Mason, just a couple turnovers in a row there.
And then a foul.
Like to see Mason just survey his options a bit more. Use the ball. Manawatu just getting the hands in the way.
Only his third foul. Quite good for this game that we don't have any players in that bad of foul trouble.
No, the refs are letting them contest when it's necessary, but calling it when they need to. We see Caleb McDonald at the line. Short on that one.
Yep. Missing both there. Hope it doesn't come back to haunt them later on.
No, those free throws really matter in this final quarter. Any 3 points you can get.
Oh, but again, three positions in a row, 3 turnovers by the Suns.
That'll sting Nelson. 11 points in it. We need those ones.
I feel like Thomas Gold is really key to this how the Manawatu team want to play. Notice that they...
Tough defense there from Chamberlain and Cooper. I like the no call there. Chamberlain. Mason with the drive and a foul.
He gets the call.
I think it's on Gold.
Yeah, Thomas Gold. That should be his third.
Yeah. Number 3 for Thomas Gold. Not too bad. Still got 2 more to give. 1 more. He's disappointed with the call though. Thinks he was set. I don't know. I trust the ref.
They have a different angle to us a lot of times, so.
And there's 3 of them. 1 of me. Mason at the line. He's been there quite a few times today.
Free throws not. And Gordon Mason coming right close to us in that one.
I just got the fright of my life. Gordon Mason trying to take us out there.
Yeah, wasn't happy with us commenting about the free throws in the last
You
part.
heard us. Manawatu down the other end. Olsen with the ball. Tanoa. Mid-range.
Right. Tyler Herbert here, another one that could light it up. If he can get going.
Yeah, it's been quiet today. He was a real leader in that first quarter.
There you go.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. Here we go. Herbert to work.
And there he goes.
Brilliant stuff from
He's got
Tyler
the package,
Herbert.
And a timeout call by Manawatu. We're into a 9-point game.
Suns will be happy with that passage of play there from Herbert, just inspiring them to get a bit more going. Come peg back some of these points. Nine points in it. Manawatu will look to settle a bit more.
Yeah, well, 9-point game. You know, it's only about 7 minutes left in the game. They're going to say, hey, we have the advantage here, but we just can't be having those turnovers. We've got to be making our free throws. I think that's what both teams will be talking about. Too many points left in the line.
Absolutely. Any interesting stats over on your side, John?
I was just checking actually the free throws, and Manawatu have missed 10 this game so far. You know, take half of those in this game's 15-point game, a lot more secure.
Getting back out on court. Manawatu pass in. Oh, sorry. Tano bring the ball down. He's been a key ball carrier for this Manawatu side today. Ooh. Trying to thread the needle there, Caleb McDonald. Probably not the best choice of pass. Just needing to play their positions out the whole 24 seconds. Nevertheless, Nelson get another look in. The man, Tyler Herbert.
Oh, didn't have anywhere to go. Now we're in a fast break transition.
Olsen.
Great pass, late pass there, made Chamberlain commit to him before he made the pass, giving a wide open layup to Cooper Olsen.
Like to see Chamberlain get going. Oh, double team on that one. And
Charge called.
Offensive foul on Caleb Chamberlain.
No, it's on Cooper Mason with his screen.
Oh, Corbin Mason. I missed that one. I was busy looking down the other end.
Yeah, that'd be his 4th foul.
Mason will be disappointed with that one. Really needed a score there. 11 points the difference. Manawatu up. And of course the winner going through to the quarterfinals.
Both teams shooting quite far below 30% from 3. I think the messaging has to be clear from the coaches. Hey, we got to get to the ring, guys.
An air ball there from Thomas Gold. Jared Burnett coming down this right-hand side. To Mason. They're really moving the ball here, Nelson, but needing someone to take charge and go to the rim. Ooh. Close
Here
there,
comes that Manawatu
Jared
speed
Burnett.
down the court in that transition.
Bit of shot clock pressure there. Good defence from Manawatu.
Oh, there's a foul. No arguing there on that call.
No, number 13, Cooper Olsen.
And that'll be his 4th.
Herbert.
Here's Tyler to the hoop.
I love to see it.
A lot more direct approach.
It's great stuff. Exactly what Nelson needs. Someone to take charge, head to the rim. Light a bit of fire in Nelson's belly.
9-point game.
Gold.
There's Thomas Gold to the hoop. Beautiful step through there. If I'm the Suns, I'm trying to get that ball back to Tyler Herbert.
Again, Riccio just calling for
There
his
he
side to
goes.
move the ball.
There we
Herbert
go.
for 3. It's good.
And it's an 8-point game.
We have ourselves a ball game. 4.5 minutes to go.
Oh, the defense
Oh.
just opened the opened up for him.
Disappointing there from Nelson after that great.
Doesn't matter how much you
free
score
ball.
at the other end if you're giving up the easy transition layups.
Here we go again. Burn it.
Chamberlain now.
Oh, James. I'm seeing things.
Thomas Gold. Again.
Great cut.
Ernie just trying to move his feet to the last second. Himself in legal guarding position. That's his third foul.
Olsen at the line. First one's good. He's got the mismatched socks on. Olsen. He's getting
Olsen's
physical.
got to be careful there with his already 4 fouls.
Yeah, it's getting physical out here. Last few minutes or so. Team's really wanting to make their mark and get this win.
Kyle Lambert picking up another one. That should be his second foul.
They're really spreading out the fouls, these teams.
Yeah.
Everyone's on 2 or 3. Mason misses the first one. Really need those 1%ers at the line. Especially from the experienced players. 2 misses on that one.
Yeah, Chamberlain putting some pressure on Herbert there and knocking it off him. So back to Nelson's ball.
We have another chance here.
And
Rico asking for a timeout. We want to draw up a set play, get some points on the board. Bring that down to a 9-point game.
so 11-point game, 3 minutes 40 left. Anything can happen.
Who impressed you in that sort of last passage of play there?
Oh, I think the Suns have to go to Tyler Herpel. He's the one that's got the hot hand at the moment. He's being aggressive, be direct straight to the hoop. If I'm running a play to get him the ball in a high pick and roll. 1 or 2 on the other side. Got to keep pushing that pace and loving the transition. Suns just have to make sure they stop the ball.
Absolutely.
Quick update on court 2 at the moment. We've got Wellington up by 5 going into the 4th quarter. Going to be a stonker of a finish over there.
We get back into it.
Referee's just checking how much timeouts each team has, with Nelson now only having 1 remaining and 1 or 2 having 2 still.
Want to play here. Burnett on the wing.
Shot.
Brilliant
There it goes.
shot there. Coach Rico will be happy with that one out of his
Back to an 8-point
timeout.
game.
Brilliant stuff there from Burnett. Love to see that one get going again. We have an 8-point ball game.
1-on-1 on the wing.
Tarnoa. Got a box out, Nelson.
Did all the hard work and gave up the offensive board. And there is Burdenshaw,
Burdenshaw for 3.
ticking over 25 points in this game.
I know we've talked about him a lot, but Burdenshaw, man, he's really impressed me this game.
Oh, and there's Chamberlain. He'll be happy to see that one go through the ring.
8 points in it, 3 minutes to go. Business end of the game. Here we go. Lambert.
Need to get a stop here. And they heard
Great finish from Lambert.
some good moves down there in the low post.
See Herbert with the ball. Good no-look pass there. Burnett couldn't finish on that one. And it's Manawatu with the throw-in.
the danger sometimes when you see a couple of shots go through the ring, you start just wanting to throw them up. Remember what got you here, you still got to get to the ring, guys.
Yeah. Oh, Manawatu just struggling on this passing.
That's some great defense there.
Burdenshaw comes to save the day.
Oh, what a pass from
Offload to
Burdenshaw,
Lambert.
and then Lambert.
And one.
Strong finish. With
Here we go.
Burdenshaw driving down with his left hand, draws two, dishes off to Burdenshaw. Oh, to Herbert, sorry. Real strong finish.
Great stuff.
And that's going to be Ernie Kerr's 4th foul.
Yeah, he's really picked up a few more in this last quarter. 2.5 minutes left.
That's both of the Suns' bigs on 4 fouls.
Tough
Ernie
from
Kerr,
Herbert.
not afraid of it though. He's still going to play the way he likes to play. There we go, going after 2 boards. Oh, couldn't get his hands on that.
And again, shot selection from Nelson, probably just letting them down a bit. To move the ball so they can get a good look at it.
2 minutes 16 on the clock. That's still a long time in basketball.
Both teams in 14 fouls each. So we'll be heading to the line.
This is when their maturity comes in with Ernie Kerr and Colin Mason. The guys on 4 fouls. It's like, I can't change the way I've been playing. I need to keep being physical. I need to keep going after those boards. I've got to do what's best for my team. And, you know, we're not just going to give up easy shots because I'm on 4 fouls.
Absolutely. Tano with the ball. Main ball carrier in this game.
He's done a great job today, just controlling that pace, pushing it when they need to, but also just setting them up to a good set when it comes to it.
Yeah, I've liked what I've seen from him.
And Thomas Gold being a real playmaker here for his team. There it is again, another great pass. Didn't touch the ring, he's in 1 second. Shouldn't have been a reset there. So the refs noticed that it shouldn't have been reset and they've called the shot clock violation.
Nelson ball. Minute 50 to go. Rico calling for a timeout this one. That'll be his last one.
Yeah. He's noticed, you know, it's a 12-point game. Minute 50, he needs to inspire his team into something.
Let's hope he doesn't need to use it later down the track.
So he's advancing the ball as well.
He'll be drawing up a play here. Say either for Herbert or Burnett. Get it flying from 3. And try to get some more points on the board. We've got a 12-point game. So they need to get going now. It's now or never.
Manawatu coach will be preaching calmness. They've got the momentum. They've got the advantage at the moment. It's their game to lose. They just need to make sure that they contest shots legally and don't put these guys on the line.
Yeah, Coach Terry Tarnoa getting his wisdom out there. What a name, Terry Tarnoa. Got 14 on the shot clock here. Nelson ball. What are you hoping for out of this Nelson timeout?
Looking for just for execution. As a coach, you don't mind if they miss the shot, but you're trying to make sure that they're running what you want to run, setting hard screens and getting that guy open that you're aiming for. Who's your target man? Well, Nelson are lucky they've got 5 out there. So we don't know who it's going to go to, but
they can all do it, but it'll be who rises to the occasion.
Oh, and that's not going to be happy.
Back over half is the call.
It's a tough call, as there was a deflection on the call. So the referee has a different angle, and he's saying that Tyler's the one that knocked it back.
Tarnoa got his hands in the cookie jar there, but it's paid off. Manawatu now have the ball at halfway. Tyler Herbert not happy with that call.
the referee just explained to the players that Tyler was the last one to touch it before it went over halfway, and that's why it's a backcourt.
Gold. Hands it off to Tānoa. Back to Gold. He goes to work. A shot clock call there. Great defence from Nelson.
This one actually catches a lot of players out. When there is a backcourt violation, you actually only have 14 seconds on the shot clock. And the bench is really the ones that should be calling that out. So I think the other two players will be a bit upset at themselves, but also at their bench for falling a bit asleep there.
Nelson get another chance.
Tyler with the drive.
Brilliant stuff from Herbert. He's really come alive in this final quarter.
They really need to put some pressure on here now. Now you need some steals. You can't let them use up the whole shot clock with a 10-point game with a minute left.
Olsen, the ball. He goes to work. Kicks it out to Lambert.
Oh, Bernenshaw, the man of the hour, and that could be a dagger right there. That's 12 points.
Burnett down the other end.
Hey, it's exactly what you want.
Pace.
Going real quick, not using much time off the shot clock. The game clock. We keep mentioning different players, but I'm actually been really impressed with Olsen as well.
Yeah.
Especially playing under 4 fouls for the majority of the fourth quarter.
Showing his maturity out there.
Yeah.
As Chamberlain picks up foul. Take a look at Jared Burnett's drive and the finish on the left-hand side there. Brilliant stuff from Jared Burnett. Down the other end, got Olsen at the line. First one's good. Coach Ricchio's asked for another timeout. I thought that was his last one. Yeah, he's got no more. The bench is saying no more timeouts.
Yeah.
Bit of confusion out here on the floor.
Yeah. Lucky
Nelson.
there. In other leagues, it would be a technical foul.
Yes.
And that's what other man, Terry Tānoa was arguing about at the moment.
Asking for the tick. Ricchio saying he didn't call the timeout there. Mate, I heard it with my own ears. Ask me, fourth ref. Bit of confusion
And
there.
here we go. 12-point game. He's just going to dribble it out. Use up the clock. Get under 24 seconds.
Yeah.
Bit of a cheeky drive in here. Throw it at the hoop.
Some teams have been playing out this last possession, trying to go for the goal diff, but here they're just playing the game out. And it will be Manawatu beating Nelson Suns.
Going on to face Porirua this afternoon.
That'll be a great game. Porirua has got some big bodies in that team.
What a great turnaround from Manawatu though.
Yeah, absolutely. They were looking flat in the first half. Nelson pushing the pace when they came out and did the hard mahi.
Dane Bernenshaw finishing with 27. Takaya Lambert 18 and 14. Across the board. Yeah. Thomas Gold with 14. With the game finishing 82-94 to Manawatu.
The score not so much a reflection of the full game. I thought it was rather close. It felt close. But that third quarter, Yeah. Championship quarter, Manawatu came alive and Nelson just couldn't get the points. Who impressed you in this one?
Unsung hero for me would probably have to be Thomas Gold. He had a plus minus of 16 in the game, and if we remember early in the game he got in that foul trouble. And when he was off was when the Suns went on that big run. So when he came back on, he was able to settle the ship. Great playmaker out of the post. Great finisher as well.
Yeah, he was impressive. And for a big, he got the ball moving. He was athletic. But for me, MVP was Dave Bernenshaw. Thanks everyone for joining us in the opening match of day 2 of the TUPU League Men's Finals. Stay with us for the next game.
Which will be Southland taking on North Canterbury.
Thanks John for saving me there.
I only know because I'm from Southland. So yeah.
Thanks, guys.
So calling Southland for their game. Have a great day, guys.
This season, Basketball New Zealand takes coaching to the next level, featuring BNZ Kiwi Hoops and 2 Degrees Girls Got Game on Coachmate. For coaches, discover engaging practices with ready-made plans featuring easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or tap into your creative side and make your own sessions with our library of great activities that you can learn in under 90 seconds. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, and official resources. Managing a team this year? Get your team in sync with improved team management features, like sharing training and game information. Create polls, see who's attending practice, and communicate directly with parents to arrange things like carpools. Or just share the fun with photo uploads and team chat. Saying yes to coaching has never been easier. Download the free app now and support the next wave of basketball lovers to have their best season yet with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate.
Yeah, we're here.
Yep.
Cough button. Oh, talk back, yep. Welcome to the. Hey, welcome to the 2024 TUPU League Men's Finals. We've got the next match on. We have North Canterbury versus Southland. My name's Rod Bannister. With me is Darcy Knox. Darcy Knox, obviously a well-known basketball personality, not only locally but throughout New Zealand. We've got preliminary quarter-final 4 between two teams, as mentioned, North Canterbury and Southland. Darcy. North Canterbury ended up second in Pool D, and Southland ended up third in Pool C. So any predictions for the match today, mate?
Yeah, got a chance to have a look at these guys last night. North Canterbury played North Otago in one of their pool games. They looked pretty sharp, coached by Laurie McDaniel, who's... So also got a chance to look at Southland yesterday. They were playing the Tauranga team, and close loss by them. So this North Canterbury team, obviously coached by Laurie McDaniel, ex-Canterbury Wildcats coach, really empowers these boys to make decisions. We got a lot of good decision makers in this team. Tane Lavery, NBL player for the Hawks this year. Didn't have a whole lot of on-court experience due to injury, but he was really running the show yesterday. And he's also got a couple of brothers in the team, Quinn and Carisi, who, those boys I think are pretty much the key players for this group.
And are you expecting any sort of outcome, or is it too early to tell, mate, as far as the lineups go? Have you got any predictions? There are obviously a few blowouts yesterday with your Otago team actually looking really strong for a start, right? And I've got a quarter-final coming up later, but a prediction from today's game?
I'll probably lean towards North Canterbury. Just their kind of aggression and intention with everything. They've got a really good style of play. Definitely not riding off the Southland team, though. They've got a lot of NBL experience. Andrew Wheeler with the ball, physical take to the rim. Riley Snow, young big, number 15 there. He's really promising, really like the way he plays. Tom Cowie, of course, back in the mix. Wasn't with the Southland Sharks this year, but I think he had about 25 points yesterday in their loss, and he's very capable of going off. My pick would be North Canterbury, but definitely not riding off the South.
Interesting too. I see you mentioned young Cowie there. He's putting up 23.5 points a game. So as far as stats go in the tournament, mate, he's top of the pops at the moment. So fair call. Yeah,
not surprised. This TUPU tournament is, I think it's a great initiative, and for guys like, Tom Cowie, just looking at a quick replay of. Just a good physical bump off, straight into the chest, Euro step around, good finish. But just going back to the likes of Tom Cowie, who has had that NBL experience, but maybe some other players like him who haven't quite found their way into that next level of solid rotation minutes at the NBL level. This is their chance to kind of play at a kind of peak level for them. I think Tom Cowie is someone who can actually do that, is play at kind of the next level. He's very capable. But
another thing to note, mate, the TUPU League's also for the guys that that are going to hang their boots up, right? It gives them some sort of incentive to hang on. And look, mate, across a lot of codes, it's tough to, when you've had a crack, when you're a more mature player, been around the traps for a while, and it keeps those guys going as well. So a nice mix amongst teams.
I always thought, actually, when I was leaving high school, looking at what to do next, and it was such a gap to see, like coming out of high school, the next thing to do was play NBL, but it's such a big, step between those levels. So to have this, essentially like a second division or an in-between step for these players to, play towards, aspire towards, is something to play for, like outside of their local club competition, I think is super key for basketball in New Zealand.
100%. We can't also forget, mate, the people that make this happen, like broadcast partner NTEC, obviously host association. Great to have it down home. Basketball Otago, and we're at the obviously at the Edgar Centre, and other support partners are Moulton as well. So if you want to follow any of the up-to-date information as well, go to the Basketball New Zealand website, www.nz.basketball, to follow the results and stats, etc. So Darcy, early start as predicted, tight at the moment. Southland up by 1, but not much of a theme coming out yet. Just feeling each other out at the moment, mate? Just feeling each other out.
No one really kind of taking control. Both teams kind of getting through their stuff. We see Southland going to a bit of a breaker action. As you see, good ball reversals. We've got back cuts, dribble handoffs. Good ball movement. I like the level of physicality I've seen from, the referees kind of allowing these boys to play a little bit, allows the game to flow, and really just give the players a bit more freedom without kind of it going too far. You said you watched it a bit yesterday too, and I was coming down. Obviously, Sam Fielding, know him, local lad, know him through work connections, but interesting when I watch the Otago boys play too. Really physical, really tough. I watched Taranaki play a little bit yesterday too. They had a good win first game, won the second 84-82, but it was interesting. It looked really physical, and the guys were up for it yesterday. Yeah, definitely. I think for those two teams especially, you've got a lot of NBL experience and some NBL bodies in there too. Obviously in the Otago team, the likes of Robbie Coleman, Josh Aitchison, Matthew Bardsley, who have had a lot of experience at that level and have gone through those strength and conditioning programs that we've had with the Nuggets, and good physical bodies. They know how to handle contact. Played against imports. Played against the likes of, say, Rob Lowe, for example, who's 7-foot player for the Tuatara, and same with those Taranaki teams. Like they're got the ears teams that they'll a lot of those players will have experience playing against those imports and things like that. So that level of physicality translating into these games here. Look, you've also got a lot of age group kids too, right? I say kids respectfully, under 20, under 18s, playing national age group stuff. So when they come to this tournament too, mixed with their experience, are they thinking along the lines of like pathways into obviously the likes of yourself, mate, with the Nuggets and their various franchises? Is that what they're thinking, these young guys, or are they looking elsewhere? I think it is looking to make that next jump to their closest kind of NBL association. I've spent a bit of time with the Otago team in practice, and I know a lot of those boys quite well, especially the young boys, having coached them. They're all really aspiring to get to that next level of Nuggets or whatever their kind of next NBL association is, and it's a great way to do it, is playing with and against NBL level talent, and there's a lot of other guys in other teams that are looking to do that as well. Bit of a break here at the moment. North Canterbury up 13-7 on Southland. Look, are you picking up any trends, any style of play or anything in particular, look, early in the first quarter, mate, or moving through the first quarter? Yeah, just this North Canterbury team really looking to get on the rim every time down. Obviously Carisi Lavery just is not stopping with that, not caring about the Southland physicality, trying to get on the rim. They've forced Southland into 14 fouls early in the game. Halfway through the first quarter, they're on. They've got bonus free throws. Huge advantage.
Yeah, important for both these teams, obviously, too, as far as this afternoon games go. I see one of them could go across and play the Taranaki, who have had a good arrest today, like Otago, the top qualifiers in their pool. So I don't think any team would be thinking of like taking their foot off the pedal. You can't afford to really, Darcy, can you? You just game by game, as they say, cliche, play by play, and you address what's ahead of you later, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And I think having the preliminary quarterfinal format is an interesting one.
So what's your thoughts on that? Interesting in what sense, mate?
So, obviously you got the top team in each pool goes straight through to their quarterfinal, with the top seed, and they have this morning game off. But some of these teams probably haven't spent that much time, as a unit or playing against kind of other teams of the scale that they're seeing at the tournament. So having that extra game to play with each other, build that chemistry, find your flow as a unit can sometimes be an advantage.
It's interesting too, talking to a coach this morning, a couple of coaches, head coaches this morning, saying like you said, let alone having pairings together or working and coordinating with each other, it's like physicality will come into it later, attrition, as you know, mate, recovery becomes important. Come tomorrow night, there'll be obviously some sore bodies and there'll be wear and tear from the tournament, so that could have a big part to play as too well going forward too, mate. Yeah,
definitely. So yeah, obviously conversely, being able to get the rest, especially some of these old boys, the conditioning aspect to that, and having that recovery, I know was important to some of our Otago boys with having a few injuries and such, and that's where having a deep bench comes into play. Having those guys that you can rely on for those pool games to get it done while still being able to rest your key players.
17-7, mate, a timeout being called here. So what's the messages from both camp? I'm probably more interested in the message you would think from Southland.
Yeah, I think Southland need to do something different. I think they need to make some sort of adjustment. Wouldn't be surprised to see if they went to a zone here, just to kind of tighten things up for North Canterbury and stop the the penetration. They're getting on the rim too easy, North Canterbury. So going to zone and just kind of being tougher man to man for Southland. North Canterbury, look, just keep moving the ball, keep pushing it. Transition is their bread and butter right now. They're making Southland play fast, defensively, defensively and offensively.
So benches again, Darcy. You were mentioning benches. So specifically, what are you saying? You say you need a lot from your bench. Do you see certain combinations coming off, or how's that look with regards to sort of tactically?
Yes, I think with any good team, you usually have you've got your rotation players, you've got your starters, and then you've got the boys that you rely on coming off the bench that you use in any game regardless. They come in and they play their role. That's your usually 6 or 7 through 8 or 9, depending on how deep you go. I know a lot of coaches usually go about 9 deep, say at the NBL level, maybe a bit less. So you're wanting those guys to come in off the bench. Obviously we see Benji Freeman, number 50 for North Canterbury, possibly one of the best, I'd say, one of the best bench players at this tournament. Definitely a starting level, starting caliber player. But you're wanting those guys to come in off the bench and play their role, whatever that is you need. You've usually got your main producers in your in that starting group are doing the brunt of the work and most of the damage in terms of things like scoring and ball handling and decision making. But you're wanting these guys, 6, 7, 8 to come in and do things like, hey, if you're a guard, come in, pick up full court, sprint corners, shoot it when you're open. Everyone else come in, do damage on the boards, come in, get rebounds, play good D, talk, add to what's already there in terms of that starting unit.
It's Southland, Southland are just having to work that much harder, aren't they? Both in transition and, like you said, coming up the court, it's tough for them to score points. And like you say, it's very noticeable that North Canterbury just moving the ball around far more efficiently.
Yeah, you can kind of see in the body language a little bit with the Southland team, just a little bit, not quite fractured, but just not quite as together as this North Canterbury team is. You can just kind of see it in the body language and the attitude kind of in between plays and things like that they're not quite with it in terms of playing for each other and making those extra little efforts as a unit. There's not enough talk right now from Southland as well. They're not communicating that transition defence.
Yeah, it's interesting. I did notice yesterday that, again, not to say local, but the Otago bench was really animated.
Yep.
So, really animated. Look, is that a coaching directive, or is that a culture, or where's that led from?
I think it's definitely a culture thing, and I think having, say, those boys in the Otago teams, a number of them have been part of, winning successful teams. And a lot of them, those bench players haven't really been bench players before, but they've been starters and key players for other teams like, high school teams or club teams or whatever. And they know the importance of those guys on the bench, bringing that energy, being vocal, coming into timeouts with great, energy, body language, high fives, all that little stuff that does contribute to team success. As we see Benji Freeman out here, making plays for North Canterbury. He's been around a few teams in the NBL, world. We've just had him with the Otago Nuggets this year. Really, really lucky to have him back in his hometown. Big fan of Benji. I actually coached Benji when he was.
You're not showing your age, are you, Darcy?
Unfortunately.
Wow.
Yeah. So I remember Benji when he was, 13, 14 years old. That was one of the first teams I coached, actually.
It's interesting just watching him just off the ball here, isn't it? Look, I mean, he's talking a lot, he's communicating a lot, and you can just see his game management is really coming into play. Like you said, he's coming off the bench, he's adding massive, significant value.
Yeah.
You can just see his composure.
Yeah. And this is something that's really such a critical skill to have at the higher levels. It's something that, obviously Benji, great take to the rim just stuff. Then, just strong. Going right in the mouth of the defence, straight at Andrew Wheeler, who's arguing for a charge call. Potentially, got an argument there, but because he went straight up, don't know. I think could have gone either way. Maybe looked like he might have twisted his body into it a little bit.
I do like what you said earlier, though, Darcy, in that they're letting a few plays go. They're not being really technical on their calls. Yeah. Obviously, they've got a role to play, but it's flowing a bit more. If I can refer it to something, it's a bit like State of Origin to a sense, mate, in rugby league. It's like, there's a few contacts on and off the ball, but pretty consistent so far.
I agree. I think from all aspects, the kind of less a game is constricted by referee calls, the better. And that's not having to go at the referees at all. That's just, how...
Great play.
Great play. Great pass, Benji Freeman.
Using that name a lot, aren't we?
Yeah, you'll probably be hearing that a bit from me. Big fan of Benji. But yeah, I think having, the less referee calls, the better. The less, constricted a game is, the players want to play that way, the coaches want the game to go that way, and the spectators will have a more enjoyable experience, no doubt.
It's interesting, North Canterbury up 24-16, just dropped the 3 at the other end before Southland did, but felt that they really needed to drop that 3 to sort of stay within contact. They're only 8 down still, which is, for me, still pleasantly surprising, because they haven't really made much of the play at both ends, but, mate, they're still within 8.
No, they just need to find something that they've got to go to. They've got to, basketball is a game of runs, and they haven't had a single run yet. They've just Southland have just been chipping away, and they just need that one, kind of sequence of plays, a 2-minute stretch, a 3-minute stretch where, a player gets a little bit hot, or, they find an action that they go to that works. They just haven't quite found that yet. I like how, Coach Connor Cole's rotating his players to try and find that. Seeing Quake Webster come in, number 11, Quake Webster off the bench for Southland, potentially someone that can spark that. He's a local point guard for Southland, been a part of the Sharks. Benji
Big
Freeman
3,
making
big
a huge
3,
difference in
big
this first
3.
quarter. But yeah, Quake Webster, Southland Sharks player, local lad. I see a lot of potential in someone like him, and he's not afraid of the moment and making big plays and taking those risks. So we'd love to see him.
He's working hard both ends straight away, isn't he?
Definitely.
Working both hard.
Yeah.
Really hard.
Yeah, and just going back to Benji Freeman and not necessarily him, but the skill he's having in making a difference with those kind of basketball plays, those intangibles in between plays, leading his boys, bringing the boys together, just controlling the game. The thing is with that is you don't need to be talented at all to do what he's doing. Obviously he's a talented player, but he is affecting the game in those aspects without actually making any basketball plays.
I don't think it's about overemphasising that too, Darcy. I just want to make note to the listeners. It's just really noticeable. Look, from my set of eyes too, that the impact he makes, like you say, in the plays, that when the ball's not in play, it's off the ball as well. It's communicating with his teammates. Yep. Massive difference off the bench.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely noticed that. A lot of our boys for the Nuggets noticed that this year. We had a lot of Benji fans as teammates, bringing that energy not only to the games but in practices as well, really making a difference. That's how you can become valuable to your team, and it is something a lot of these guys at this TUPU League can learn from if they're looking to make that step to the NBL level. If you get a chance in a team as a squad member, or your 10, 11, 12 guys on an NBL team, if you want to solidify a place in a team or a squad, you've got imports who come in and they get paid to score. You've got professional scorers on the team. So that's probably not what you're going to come in and do. Like, that's not where you make your difference as as an NBL player, as a local guy trying to make your way. But you can do all those intangibles that it doesn't take any talent or ability to do. You come in and be a good teammate, communicate well, bring energy, play hard every practice.
But Darcy, it also takes practice and conscious effort too, doesn't it? That sort of stuff. If you look around the benches, I always find benches intriguing, actually, particularly in basketball. And watching yesterday, look, you can see, looking across the way from us now, there's 2 different benches. One's got more energy, one hasn't. And so, as a player, does that make a difference as a player when your bench is really sincerely getting behind you, with good energy?
I definitely think it does. It creates that kind of solidarity as a unit. When you're going on those runs, you have your boys backing you, they're up in arms, they're excited, you're coming into those huddles with that energy. But conversely to that is making sure that's happening when your team is struggling, that your boys have got good body language. Another team goes on a run, you're coming into a huddle, we're still keeping positive, focusing on the things that we can control, not getting too emotional as well, just keeping solid and going back to our bread and butter, whatever that is. But yeah, just that unity of a team, I'm massive on.
27-16, North Canterbury up. Moving into second period. Southland still within 11, but North Canterbury really making all the play at both ends. Yeah, great transition.
Yeah, that's just too easy.
Too easy, isn't it? That's soft, isn't it, really?
Yeah, when you take those, and like I don't mind the shot by Quake in the mid-range in that last play, but when you're taking shots that are like a little bit out of offense, or when you have live ball turnovers like that, you just had 2 transition attempts by North Canterbury, but when you're having those either mistakes in your offense, or you're taking unpredictable shots again, just like that by Southland, your team, you're not in offensive rebounding position, and you're not in the boys aren't ready to go straight into transition defense. So you're putting yourself on the back foot by on defense by making a bad offensive decision.
Interesting too, when you're the team leading as well, you'd know that straight away, right? That team's, this early in the second period, you'd know as a player on the floor from a North Canterbury perspective that, it looks like they're chasing the game already.
Yep, agreed. So, plays like that by Southland, like as soon as you're getting, those players to take deep contested mid-ranges, or, take risky, make risky decisions. You're just saying that's a win defensively. Like, we want them, we're getting them out of what they want to do. That's a bit better there by Southland. Obviously, driving kick by Tom Cowie off the on-ball. Corner 3 by, let's check who that is, number 6, Jack Ramage.
Interesting too how North Canterbury are getting inside a lot more as well.
Yep.
Southland are barely penetrating, mate. Barely penetrating, generally going outside to make bigger plays, and North Canterbury getting inside a lot easier.
I think what that starts with is pretty early on is creating that little advantage. North Canterbury making little extra efforts before the penetration actually happens to create those lanes and be able to beat those guys and get in the paint. Like, you can't just say, hey, like, get 2 feet in the paint, or hey, like, get on the rim. You actually have to be able to create those opportunities. And what I'm seeing from North Canterbury is their pace of play is just quick decision making. The ball is moving. As soon as guys are getting the catch, they're either moving it, shooting it, or making an aggressive take to the rim. Whereas Southland, you're seeing the ball stick, kind of not with one player or not for too long, but just the ball's getting through hands, and just for that split second where you need to be making those quick decisions, is they're just holding it and maybe looking for the next play in the offense instead of just
not working as hard off the ball.
A little bit, just their pace of play. Like, if they were a bit more intentional and aggressive, I think through their systems, through their half-court systems, I think they'll be fine. I've seen a lot of open kind of dives from their screen setters, notably like Riley Snow. He's setting these early on balls. We might see it here. Not a bad take by Tom Cowie there, but yeah, seeing the likes of Riley Snow getting some dives to the rim, and the Southland players not seeing that. They're looking for their next option in the offense. They're looking for what's next in the offense, and that teams can really get caught up in, if you're running like a half-court offense, is right, what's the next thing in the sequence? Do this, then do this. But that's not what an offense is for. The purpose of an offense is to create those opportunities, those scoring opportunities. So just reading the game a little bit more, allowing themselves to, just play basketball and be aggressive with it would be, what I would say to the Southland team. With having this lead by North Canterbury, obviously they're able to, make some more risky plays. The likes of that, you had a backdoor cut for we had number 14, Taylor Willis. who's just gone to the line, but just had a Cody Alexander throw him a lob play, relatively risky play.
On that note, though, still just trailing. Southland is still within reach. Watching it live, and obviously could be watching it on where you're watching it on your screens. It's they're hanging in there. Southland are still hanging in there.
Yeah, look, it's not a bad Southland team at all. You've got the talent is there, the firepower is there. They just need, again.
Yeah, nice.
I don't know about this.
Oh,
that's a tough call. Riley Snow called for a travel on the catch. I think the referee thought he might have taken his kind of gather steps after he caught the ball instead of kind of on the catch, taking those 2 steps. So, and then on the other end, Southland not too happy about that play just then not being a travel. So we've had a technical foul called by local referee Britt Young. Not sure who on. So Southland bench receiving the technical, so North Canterbury going to shoot one shot. Tane Lavery at the line.
how much do you know about the North Canterbury basketball community as such? Have they got good programs running, good coaching, good infrastructure?
Yeah, North Canterbury are one of those associations that definitely punches above their weight. And I love seeing it as those non kind of city centres that do that with basketball. I couldn't put my finger on what it is about it. Possibly it's having a big enough kind of town carried ball there, number 24 Cody Alexander, but having a big enough kind of basketball centre, whether that's like a school like Rangiora High School that has good basketball infrastructure, enough kind of players and people around that to keep that going, but also proximity to a bigger basketball city like Christchurch, or another one we're seeing on the other quarters is North Otago and their proximity to Dunedin. North Otago is another region that definitely punches above their weight in terms of producing basketball talent.
It's interesting, you talked about runs and earlier on in the first quarter. It's a couple of times in this period North Canterbury have just made a few basic errors, and allowing sort of Southland to stay in the game as well. A couple of little mistakes, and I look at the score, still within 11. So if you're a Southland player, mate, or a Southland coach, what are you telling your team now? You tell them just to hang tight, or you tell them just to hang in there? There could be a flow or a change at some stage, because look incredibly, I still think they're only 11 down.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, this game is far from over. By all means, I'd be telling the Southland boys to. Again, they still haven't found their thing. They haven't found their thing that's going to win them the game, or get them back in the game, or give them the advantage over North Canterbury. So they have to keep kind of pursuing, little actions. I think they need to take some more risks.
It's got to hang tough too, don't they? They've just got to believe and hang tough.
I think they're doing that. I think they're still, they're chipping it away. If you can keep it within, 10 or 12 come half time, you're fine. But you do need to find that thing, that adjustment, whether that's whatever, like a Tom Cowie, Riley Snow pick and roll. You're looking at dump offs. I would probably look to go to Riley Snow a little bit more. He's got good advantage inside, unless he's matched up with someone like Benji Freeman, who's strong enough to handle him. Benji Freeman not playing huge minutes so far in the tournament.
coming on at critical times, though, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
Critical times.
And being super effective in that, in those times. But yeah, Southland have just got to find their thing. Yeah, be more aggressive. I'd be trying to, just play faster. Speed the North Canterbury team up. Kind of do what they're doing to Southland.
I tell you what, they just dropped a bomb from 3, and it just keeps them in the game. They've done that about 3 times now, and they're still within 10.
Yeah,
it's a great ball from Benji.
Shots like that, shots like that, they're not gonna, those are the ones you might not see like on the highlight reel. At potentially a wee double dribble there, but Quake Webster gets away from it. Great left-hand take to the rim. Yeah, shots like that aren't going to come up in the highlight reel, but ones like that to keep it within those key margins are quite critical during the game, especially 3-point shots.
And there you go, that's one of them.
Yeah, answers right back. Number 4, Alex Taylor. Bit better from Southland, getting kind of 2 feet in the paint. Don't mind the floater attempt, Blake Webster, but North Canterbury are just getting better shots. Obviously, transition is really killing them. Is killing Southland here. It's not quite showing up in the fast break points. We're only saying 4 fast break points for North Canterbury, but just the pressure that North Canterbury are putting on Southland in transition and semi-transition is that's killing them.
As you mentioned just before too, Darcy, what we have noticed a little bit more in pattern of play for Southland is that they're actually moving the ball around the court a bit more effectively. So as Mid-Canterbury were early in period 1, but they still fall well behind.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's a bit better. Again, inside-out play. Riley Snow drawing 2 defenders, bringing that help side over, and creating those open opportunities on the 3 for Quake Webster there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the ball movement's definitely improved for Southland, but it's got to be. I think it's just got to be more effective. It's got to be more meaningful. That's a brilliant pass by Quake Webster there.
Just outstanding.
Yeah, we got a great look at that. Come right down our line from the
Webster, he's had a lot more energy, hasn't he, in this period? Like you called that early, as you do, Darcy, and as you would know, you called it early, and him and Riley Snow have had a lot more to do in the second period. Lot more ball in hand.
Yep. So just brought that lead back from 15, looking a little bit, like it was wavering a little bit for Southland there, but 2 or 3 massive plays. Just there, Quake Webster coming up with it, and he's just, eased himself into the game and really, taking the ball by the horns. And
got good hands, hasn't he? Good feet, good pace.
Yeah, he does. Good kind of point guard play. Good shooter. Pretty similar kind of player to Tom Cowie. Tom Cowie probably more of a pure point guard, more of a kind of systems player, but both capable of playing that point guard position, but also scoring ball in hand and facilitating for other guys.
So would you say that's down to Southland tactically being better in this period today, or would you say that's Mid-Canterbury falling off? Look, it looks like Southland have actually picked up in their play as opposed to North Canterbury not being as effective.
Yeah, I think there's something to be said for holding a bit of a scoreline in how you play. Like, really good teams are able to, whatever the scoreline is, it doesn't matter. Like, they're up 15, they're up 20, 30 or 5, whatever. They're still playing the game that's in front of them, as opposed to potentially what we've seen from North Canterbury in a couple of minutes ago, talking about them kind of taking some more risks, and those risks not really paying off. They've changed their style of play up a little bit, just in that risk-taking, not really doing what got them the lead in the first place. And Southland have capitalised on those mistakes that North Canterbury have made.
Wow.
Long two from
There you go.
Tom Cowie there. That's tough. So Tom Cowie just walling up there, taking it in the chest, like great defence, but just bumped off a little bit too much, and referee made it a no call, and made that a disadvantage. Southland no trans defence there. Missed opportunity, missed layup. Southland out in trans now. Seemingly a pretty key passage of play for Southland here. So just out of the North Canterbury timeout, which Laurie McDaniel's taken to stem the flow of Southland's little scoring run there, where they brought it back from 15 to 10, and now Southland are just looking a little bit better, looking like they're playing with a bit more confidence. A couple of missed opportunities down the offensive end with a missed transition three by Tom Cowie and then out of bounds. Here's a period where Southland really need to lock in and try to get some points on the board.
And obviously they've just brought some experience off the bench, right? They've noticed that and brought some experience off the bench.
Yeah. Andrew Wheeler coming in, possibly looking to just steady the ship a little bit.
Far more energy in Southland, you can see just a lot more energy. You did mention earlier too, the stuff off the ball, they just weren't moving into gaps as much, weren't looking for opportunities to score from different places, but now the energy's up a lot. A couple of key players leading that, and the other players picked it up as well.
Yeah, you can see just the body language from each individual has picked up. Everyone's kind of moving with a bit more pep in their step. Everyone's moving around faster, heads are up. They're looking for each other a bit more. And
so coach-led, player-led, or a bit of both? Obviously some notice that from the bench, and then obviously that transitions over in the players, right?
I would say player-led, but also it's the little wins that they get on the court, like the scoring runs, or don't know about this call, but might have called that a fumble, but no, called a travel there. So the little wins you get on the court, the driving kicks, the getting the ball through hands and getting those buckets where everyone's involved. Things like players getting on the floor, sacrificing themselves to get stops and get points on the board. Like, those are the things that will lift the energy of the team, and that definitely has for Southland.
Right up to this date too, Mid Canterbury just making small little mistakes that they weren't making earlier. Pressure, fatigue, looking for opportunities that are not there. You talked about it earlier about game management, potentially going away from their systems that they had earlier.
Yeah, I think North Canterbury have, similarly to Southland, they've got to find what's going to work for them in this little patch. Obviously, Southland have found what's going to work for them in this period here, but North Canterbury need to find that too. Southland have really tightened up defensively. North Canterbury having a way tougher time, getting 2 feet in the paint, getting that ball movement, and Southland really giving them a taste of their own medicine. Opportunity there for Trans, unfortunately not going Southland's way. Really up and down game here to end
Isn't it
end the
frantic
quarter.
at the moment?
Yep.
Frantic at the moment.
Yep.
Both teams not really settling.
Yep.
I just get a feeling Southland have got what you call, obviously, that momentum really shifted.
They have really good opportunity for them to go into half-time with that momentum. 40 seconds left. Opportunity for a 2-for-1 here. We'll see if North Canterbury takes that.
Yeah, North Canterbury having to work a heck of a lot harder, mate, particularly at the attack end.
Yeah, just finding their way around what Southland are offering on defence. Southland, those tough down south lads have found their kind of mana, their physicality, and they're bringing it. North Canterbury are, again, it's that potentially that lead that they have. Maybe cause them to soften up a little bit, soften up on the aggression, and that's why we're not seeing that constant flow, that downhill play of North Canterbury in transition. Just looking at the live stats, I think for both teams, no player really kind of dominating the game at the moment. North Canterbury, we've got Taylor Willis off the bench with 11 points. Thomas Russ Hoffman with 11 points as well. That's good yakka for a first half, 11 points on the board. Southland, no one into double figures yet. Cody Stevens, 9 points. Jack Ramage, 9 points.
It's really lost a lot of shape too, Darcy. What both teams, particularly down the attack end, they're looking a lot more frantic. There doesn't seem to be that one person that's stable. That's a great take to the basket. Beautiful.
Yeah. Having said that, Rod, Tom Cowie just taking control over this last kind of 5 minutes of the second quarter.
Cowie seems to be a player too that it's hands-on ball. It's not really a lot about talking and bringing them together as such, as you talked about Benji as a player, but Cowie sort of likes ball in hand, actions talk louder.
Yeah, exactly. He's a player that can really get hot and do a lot of damage from the three-point line and penetrating into the interior and making a difference there. Benji as well, I think, being a part of some really high-level systems, and being around a lot of good players and being mentored in places like Canterbury and the likes of the Nuggets and the Taranaki Airs, having those different experiences from Benji, learning how to be a good teammate there. Tom Cowie obviously having those experiences too with New Zealand teams and being in the Southland Sharks. But everyone's different, and Tom Cowie has made a huge effect in this last 5 minutes.
Here we go to the half at 46-40. North Canterbury leading Southland. So Darcy, the basketballer extraordinaire, mate. A few questions for you. Obviously, we come back to the Nuggets and bit of deep south stuff. Actually, there's been a bit of movement around with regards to sort of coaching personnel at the Sharks. They've just brought somebody new on board. got a new general manager coming in at some stage too for that organisation. So the first time they've done that in their history, and from a Nuggets perspective, how are we looking next year? Anything being put in place right now from a playing perspective, or how about you, mate? Where do you sit with regards to your conditioning in that now, and what's your sort of focus at this time of the year?
Yeah, good question. So personally, I like to take a little bit of time off kind of after the season. The season's a pretty hectic time for me. Not only do I play, also work as well. So my weeks are pretty full on kind of mentally and physically. So having a bit of time off after the season is key for me. And I've had that time off. It's usually not much, just something to kind of reset a little bit, and I'm back into conditioning and training and things like that. We've got a trainer down here, Mike Spencer, at Valley Strength and Conditioning and the Jump Lab, who works with us, and he gives us our programming that he wants us to do for the off season. We've also got our physio down at Recovery Room, Sam Jewell. He's awesome. He keeps us healthy and gets us doing any kind of rehab that we need to do to either get back into healthy form, or improve in areas we might be weak in. So that's me from a conditioning perspective. As far as kind of player wise, we've just got pretty much all of our Nuggets boys are involved in the TUPU League, bar maybe 3 or 4. The likes of Benji obviously playing with North Canterbury and not with Otago. But those boys have been chipping away at this, so they haven't really stopped since NBL's finished for them. So I'm assuming the likes of them will have a bit of time off over the kind of Christmas holiday period, soak in the sun and have a bit of
plenty of sun down here too, Darcy.
Oh, heaps.
Plenty down here.
Yeah. Might have to get away.
So it's important, isn't it? It's important. Young athletes. I mean, as you know, a lot of the young fellas now and young ladies, they play a lot, right? But as you progress and you move on and you go up the levels, it's really important to get that conditioning phase, isn't it? And also that rest. Like rest and recovery is critical now to improving as well, right?
I think so. I think over the past probably 20 or 30 years or so, you see the importance of strength and conditioning coming into it at all levels. Players being able to play more, or injury prevention, and just the level of athleticism as well. You've seen definitely come a long way. I've noticed in the last 10 years at all levels in basketball in New Zealand. From NBL down to the high school levels as well.
As we sort of head up into the third period, got North Canterbury leading 47-40 at this stage over Southland. Again, we'd like to thank and acknowledge partners and sponsors and supporters. Broadcast partner NTEC, host Association Basketball Otago. We're at the mighty Edgar Centre in Dunedin here, a fantastic venue, and our other support sponsors is Moulton. So coming into this third period, what are we looking at? What are each team looking at here? Tight game. It's got tighter, as you said. Southland struggled to find any rhythm, any cohesion really in the first period altogether, but it's got a lot tighter, a lot more competitive. Yeah,
Southland, I'd say, owned that second quarter for the most part. Not all of it, but a good part of it, enough to say that was their quarter. So they've just got to build on their momentum that they had coming out of that second quarter. What were they doing well? How do they keep doing that? How do they go to their, how do they go back to the well in terms of, Tom Cowie and Quake Webster and Riley Snow doing that damage? And then for North Canterbury, it's getting back to what they were doing in that first quarter, which is, playing with energy, getting stops, getting downhill, getting on the rim, and, forcing Southland into foul trouble early on, which happened in both quarters.
Look, there's a theme here from from period one for me, quarter one. I mean, Southland trying to bomb it from out wide early, and North Canterbury being pretty methodical, being able to get inside the paint early.
Yeah, just that aggression from North Canterbury is, they've found it again already early on. The energy that they've got from a bit of rest maybe at half time. Being in a 3 early and then a quick taking transition. Tane Lavery really running the show for this North Canterbury team. Might not be showing up so much on the stat sheet. He's got 7 points, but 8 rebounds as well, 3 assists. He's taking control of this North Canterbury team with Benji Freeman not on the floor.
Plenty to play for as well. 4 p.m. One of these sides go through to bottom 4 round robin, and one of them go through to a 5:45 matchup. In a major quarter-final.
Better look there from Southland. Full ball reversal out of that pick and roll and looking for Riley Snow on the roll. Just the execution there on that pass. If that pass is a bit more accurate, Riley Snow kind of makes himself a bit more available with his physicality. That goes through for them. That's the toughest kind of 3 to guard, is that kick out off an offensive rebound. Defense is scrambled. Andrew Wheeler getting that rebound, kicking out to Quake. Got to make that. Really got to make that.
So period 3, quarter 3, is it a moving period, or what do you call it in basketball terms, or is it just go about your business?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's that one. It's probably kind of similar to the first quarter, as you get that break and play. In the first quarter, you're very intentional with how you do things as a team. You're really kind of sticking to the game plan as much as possible, and then in the third you have that break, you have that big talk with your team, and your coach is usually giving you direction, and third quarter you're executing, you're almost starting from scratch a little bit more. So you're more intentional with what you want to do, as opposed to reading how the game is. There is no flow in the game. You establish the flow in the game from the third quarter. Yeah, just saying. See, the ball movement is there for Southland. They're getting through their actions, but just a bit of a lack of attention to detail on some of these things, like the timing with, with their weak side action. Like execution there on those passes. Just the attention to detail, handoffs, the angles in their handoffs, the physicality and their on balls is just a bit off. We won't count that as a dunk from Thomas Russ Hoffman, unfortunately.
Plenty of opportunity, Darcy.
Tight legs also. Yeah, great take, nice. Quake Webster, recognising there's no help side defence there. Number 14, we have Taylor Willis just occupied on that weak side. Yeah, great take, Tane Lavery. Laurie McDaniel giving very clear instructions to her North Canterbury players. Always like the way she's coached. Very good communicator. Very empowering as a coach to her players, and just good at settling players and keeping the players focused on what they can control.
You're speaking about detail too, and we go back to the defensive end there for Southland too. Really good opportunity to sort of transition down the court and just detail at critical times.
Yeah, exactly. So
basics.
Yeah, so Southland might need a timeout here if North Canterbury get a score.
It's really loosened up at both ends over the last 90 seconds, 2 minutes, hasn't it, Darcy?
Yeah, it's that pace of play without the intention. And this is, the speed that you want to be playing at is fast but in control. And I think both teams are playing fast, but just a little bit out of control. Potentially, that bit of a break at half time is, just loosen players up a little bit. I'm sure they'll kind of get back into it.
Yeah, and Cowie just had the ball in hand there for Southland, but haven't called his name much in this quarter.
Yeah, I think, just going back to that attention to detail, I've noticed he's just been a little bit rushed coming off some of these down screens and on balls as well. Not quite setting his man up enough to get hit by the screens.
So we're asking too much of a player like him in this situation. Like obviously they're chasing the game a little bit. They're not out of it, but are we asking Cowie to do too much?
I don't think so. I think he's capable enough of, taking control of this game. He'd be, behind Andrew Wheeler, the most experienced Southland player on this team. He's had time at the NBL level. Being a rotation player at the NBL level for the Sharks, especially a few years ago with Rob Beveridge at the helm. A lot of time on the court in that backup point guard role and playing in a system, a really good system that fitted him. Tom Cowie knows what he's doing. I think the Southland team should be backing him to do his thing. Just looking at the stats here, he's up to 12 points, 4 from 9 from the field, 1 from 3 from the three-point line, 1 assist, 1 turnover.
It's becoming glaringly obvious for me too that the big three are on the court now for Southland, right? As far as organising plays, putting points up, and taking the ball up court for me. They're the three that made it work for them in the second period in particular.
Yeah, I think obviously Southland going quite small. Riley Slow off the floor. North Canterbury potentially take advantage of that. With Benji on the floor and Thomas Russ Hoffmans as well. So North Canterbury going with 2 bigs.
Yeah, clearly obvious.
Going with 5 guards. So if you're Southland, you look to play really fast right now.
Play upbeat, right?
Yep, yeah, definitely.
You play upbeat.
And North Canterbury looking to play a little bit slower and do what they're doing. Go back to the well with big fella. Thomas Russ Hoffman's up to 13 points. He's 5 from 6 from the field. Having a very good game. Benji as well, such an advantage to have a player with Benji's size and strength that can handle the ball, shoot the ball, and has those guard skills. Also an excellent passer.
Exceptional.
You can play around him. He can be your main playmaker. You can use him as a point guard and get guys like Tane Lavery off the ball, becoming more of a scorer, not having to run the show so much.
Also, look, Benji brings a real calmness to everything.
It does.
How he goes about things, probably his demeanour.
Yep.
You'd know him from that regard, but just brings a real settled sort of approach to the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Never gets too emotional and quite a level-headed person. Very positive as well. Like even when things aren't going well, and even if things aren't going well for him, he'll still put his ego to the side and be that positive energy. Love that hustle by Taylor Willis there. Not quite to go, but he's up to 18 points, just quietly.
You wouldn't have seen that. Wouldn't have seen that if we didn't look.
No, just chipping away at the game. He's had some good plays in transition.
And then North Canterbury 15 up again, just like that, really, just like that.
Yeah, pretty much. It's that. I think not really doing anything too special, but Southland just not chipping away like at least they were in that first quarter, keeping it keeping it somewhat close. We're looking at 15-7 so far this quarter to North Canterbury. That's a bit better from Southland, that drive and kick.
Yeah, it's a great ball by Benji.
That's possibly the easiest shot that Thomas Russ Hoffmans has had so far this game, and only his second miss of the day. Southland getting a lot of open three-pointers at the moment, just not converting. A bit of a lack of that kind of energy, that body language, that pep in the step that they had in the second quarter. Just a little bit low at the moment. You see Quake Webster looking a little bit frustrated with that. Possibly just needs someone.
Cowie's doing a lot of work too, right? Doing a lot of work.
He is possibly a little bit of fatigue, but maybe just needs someone to come in who's just going to bring a bit of energy, just put a couple of buckets on the board. Even a timeout would go awry for Southland just to lift the boys a little bit. You can even see the body language on the bench, like. I think it's those little things, like you see Joseph Reefy coming off the court, all the Southland boys sat down, kind of slumped in their seats, not getting up to give high fives. It's that kind of thing, like, it's not going to put points on the board or anything like that, but it does something towards making you want to play for each other as a Southland team and making extra efforts. See another tech. Called by Britt Young.
Saw Cowie go into the paint then too. He's just having that work look extra now. He was doing a lot of work before, but he's actually having to carry it quite a bit as far as points go. Eh?
Yeah, he is. The rest of these Southland guys just not quite. Maybe leading on Cowie a little bit too much. Maybe not stepping up where they need to. Some of them are missed shots, and potentially that stuff's kind of going to their head a little bit. They miss a shot and they feel like they don't want to make the next play because they'll stuff up. But at times like this, like you're down 17 points, you actually need to be taking those risks and being more aggressive. Like if you don't go out and try and make those plays, then the game just gets away from you.
And potentially too, Darcy, like you say, fatigue. I mean, I wouldn't say it's chasing the game earlier, but it might be catching up with a little bit now. Massive effort in that second quarter, come back within 5, and now it's blown out a bit again. Yeah,
exactly. And Southland probably not going as deep as North Canterbury are in terms of rotations. And again, like you say, relying on the likes of Tom Cowie and Riley Snow and Quake Webster quite a lot, and yeah, that fatigue just coming into it. It's not like the other players aren't doing damage. We've got Cody Stevens and Jack Ramage both on 9 points. They're offering good play, but Tom Cowie very ball dominant, Andrew Wheeler and Quake Webster, high usage players. They're doing a lot of the work. Whereas North Canterbury, they're just really playing as a 5-man unit. Like with whoever's on the floor, it's 5 guys that they're using to get their buckets and get their stops.
Classic example there, right? That play taken into the paint, moving around a lot of players. Webb's with the ball on hand quite a bit in that play. Just can't convert. Struggling to convert at the moment.
Yeah, and that's fine to do that. Like with having Quake Webster and Tom, whoever it is, they're making those plays, they're making those takes to the rim. But North Canterbury are so locked in on stopping those plays. You've got to be able to make those kick-out passes like there. We've got 2 or 3 guys closing in on Tom Cowie. That's a bit better. You've got that he pivots and turns around and kicks out to Jack Ramage. That's a great shot for Southland. They need to be looking for more of that, but just shooting those with confidence and knocking them down. That's what's going to get them back in the game, because it's nearly a 20-point game.
So moving deeper into this third quarter, obviously going into the fourth, North Canterbury really conscious on squeezing those players you've talked about, the likes of Webster and Cowie. Are they more focused on dialing in, or they just keep going about their business?
Well, to be honest, at this stage now, was just about to say, as Quake Webster hits a three to stem the flow, slow the damage a little bit. Great hustle by Quake Webster there. But yeah, I think they're dialed in, but they're not throwing too many resources at them as far as defenders. They've got capable enough defenders one-on-one to be able to contain these guys. You've got these two Lavery brothers, Carisi, number 22, guarding Quake, and Quinn, number 27, guarding Tom Cowie. Quinn, I believe, been told yesterday, is a member of the New Zealand Army. So, as you can see, they're defending that drive there. An athletic player, strong player. Saw him get a pretty athletic dunk yesterday in the game against North Otago. And Carisi with the ball, looks like he eats weights for breakfast. So no trouble from a defensive standpoint, trying to contain those players. But Quake Webster getting that left hand take to the rim, that's what you need. Quake getting out in transition, sees Benji Freeman trying to line him up for the block, and Quake just thinks, hey, like I can get this up over you. Floats it in off the glass, gets the touch, doesn't try and go right into the teeth of Benji, and just floats it up, that's a massive block by Riley Snow.
Massive. Yeah, interesting, they've come within 12 against South, and they've woken up.
Yep, I mean, just a couple of plays here and there, you can lift them, and again, you can see that little bit of body language has just changed a bit.
Blown out 17 just a while ago. Maybe not a blowout, but now we've just, all of a sudden we're back at 12. It's been between 7 and 12 the whole game. Yep.
Kind of the theme of this the second quarter run by Southland as well is North Canterbury going away from their what got them the lead a little bit. But just even like a few possessions like those risky takes. Now this will be interesting. So Carisi Lavery with just taking it right into the teeth of the defence. Tom Cowie involved in the play. Don't know who the foul was on, but interesting we actually see him being pushed by one of the North Canterbury defenders, which might have actually caused the contact. Don't really know what the call is, but it looks like Carisi Lavery going to the line for one more. Benji Freeman giving a little bit of chat to these Southland players.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of banter.
We love it.
Nothing wrong with a bit of banter. You guys all know each other.
Yeah, and Laurie's just keeping him in line, making sure he's behaving, being a good boy.
Just letting him know who the boss is.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely Laurie. See, North Canterbury have gone to hard show some of these on balls with Tom Cowie. Showing bodies coming off the on ball. So, the likes of Tom Cowie, and not sure if they're doing the same to Quake, but Cowie's having less options off those on balls. And the right decision to make out of those on balls when you see bodies is to get rid of it. And that's where, it's a good decision to make from a coaching point, because the rest of the Southland players, at the moment at least, just aren't really delivering.
Coming to the end of the third here.
That's a great shot for Southland again. Got to convert. They've missed a lot of opportunities on the three-point line.
I feel they needed that. Just winding the clock down here in the third quarter. 69-54, North Canterbury.
Benji says no screen needed. Penetration. again, you see the difference between, you know, the North Canterbury bench and the Southland bench here. North Canterbury,
A bit more animated.
oh, you got 7 or 8 players up. I don't know, how many coaches do they have? 4 or 5 coaches
More
up.
than the All Blacks.
Up on, more than the All Blacks. They're up on their feet and they're, you know, they're bringing those vibes, you know, good energy, seen in the North Canterbury bench.
We're humble down deep south, though, mate, aren't we?
They
We're a
are.
bit more humble down deep south.
Absolutely, much more. I think more humble than anyone else.
We can say that. So work-life balance, Darcy, how's that work? I mean, excuse the cliche, but how's that work for you? You know, obviously you've got to be disciplined. You've got to have really good planning around that. You know, how's that balance work when you're playing sort of the top comp in the country? So probably some nice little sound of advice for any youngsters listening, you know, work-life balance and playing at the top level.
Yeah, great question. So we've actually got, there's 3 of us especially that have been in the Nuggets for the past 5 years that are full-time workers and players. So we've got myself, Matthew Bardsley, who is a teacher, and Josh Aitchison, who is an accountant for Deloitte. All got to find our own kind of way in our different industries to figure out how we, you know, we do our full-time jobs as well as, you know, essentially another full-time job playing for the Nuggets with, you know, away trips and our trainings, which are actually in the middle of the day, getting our S&C in, getting our recovery in.
Very understanding employees. Do you have a good relationship with the employer, for example?
Yeah,
Pretty
so
transparent around that?
So that's where I'm very lucky. Shout out to Jade Software Corporation, who,
Awesome.
you know, from the start, which was part of my kind of interview process as well, was coming to an agreement that, you know, NBL is something I want to be doing in the long term, and knowing that I can get flexible working hours and time off when I need it. So I take travel days off, game days off during the season. You know, if I'm out of leave, I'll just take kind of leave without pay. And then for anything I need during a work day, I'll just take that time off and make it up elsewhere. And also during the season, I actually go to 30 hours a week instead of 40, so that gives me an extra kind of buffer of
It also gives you an
capacity.
opportunity to just focus on, look, you're not feeling like the anxiety when you're at training of missing work as well too, right? So there's some clear boundaries around that as well. So,
Yeah.
so you can actually do what you're doing while you're there, whether it's basketball or work, right? So
Yep,
it's
yep.
nice to be in that position.
Absolutely, and being able to kind of, you know, just step away, you know, not take work home with me, and then you go to work and you do your best to focus. And I guess that was a bit of a struggle the first kind of year or two for me, was like the wind down from practices, or, you know, the day after games is that kind of, you know, you're thinking about basketball. It's what we love to do. So that's
You told me
on
you
the
love
mind.
your work before too much. So.
Oh, I love my work, but
100%,
you know, I don't.
I hear you.
I'm not thinking about
I hear you.
coding while I'm on the court. You know.
It's good to let the Nuggets fans know that, right?
Yeah.
So we move into the fourth quarter. 70-54 now, North Canterbury over Southland. I mean, to state the obvious, Southland have really got to make some sort of impact in this first half of the fourth quarter. You've got to make a bit of a stamp their mark on the quarter or on the game, and really make some moves.
In terms of style of play, I think they've found an appropriate kind of way of going about how they're trying to get their buckets is
Great by Webster.
Yeah.
Really quick transition.
This Quinn Lavery trying to get up and get another dunk, not quite, but puts it back. But yeah, Southland I think they've got a recipe down. You know, using Cowie and Webster to get their penetration, get in the paint, and getting those kick out threes. But
They're just not converting many threes, are they,
just
Darcy?
not
They're just
converting.
not.
So they're shooting at 20%, 6 from 30 at the moment, and haven't. Jack Ramage is 2 from 5, Andrew Wheeler 1 from 3, Cowie 1 from 5, and Craig Webster 2 from 8, and everyone else is over. So, those are your main players, and these other guys have really got to knock down these open threes. And
What are North Canterbury looking like from 3 points with those stats in front of you at the moment?
yeah, so they
Another great
are,
shot by Webster.
Yeah, so they're taking a lot less threes. So they're they've taken less than half as many threes. They're 3 from 14 at 21%. Only Alex Taylor, Taylor Willis, and Benji Freeman just have one each.
Great work inside the paint there by North Canterbury.
But yeah, look, if you can get on the rim like North Canterbury are doing, you do that. Those are your high percentage shots. They're getting good ones. Like some of them are contact finishes, but Southland aren't really, sizable enough for those contact finishes to really affect North Canterbury.
Every time I see Benji get the ball, I get the feeling he just wants to hurl it all the way down the court. But
yeah, and you're not wrong there. He absolutely does. He absolutely does, and he would if he could every single time.
He's always looking there first. It's an instinctive thing for him by the looks.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's good at it. He's good at it. Yeah, so Cowie just been hounded coming off those screens, like hard shows from number 24, Cody Alexander, doing a really good job playing big as an undersized player. He's handling Riley Snow quite well.
Very quickly, a player like Cow, a player like Webster for Southland, does he live and work down in Southland, or does he come from elsewhere?
So, I believe, I hope I'm not wrong here, so I believe he's actually from Riverton, which is
not a bad spot, half an hour out.
Half an hour out of Southland, and went to Aotearoa College as a high schooler, and I believe he was there until this year, and then decided to take his last year off high school to kind of train and potentially work as well, but train full time with the Southland Sharks. So he's.
Would he go as a development player as such, or?
Yes, I think. Hopefully I'm not wrong here, but yeah, development player for the Sharks, which would be a contracted position, but potentially not a paid position.
Yeah, isn't that great for like local kids though, looking at that sort of space as well too, right? I don't know if Webster paves away in that space, and then there's opportunities for other locals to do that as well. Yeah,
definitely opportunities down south with not a huge player base down there. Someone like the coach of the Southland team here, Connor Cole, is an example as well of someone who's been in that Shark system for a while, probably about potentially 10 odd years since high school for him. He's just retired actually from playing basketball, but he's someone who was able to be in the Sharks system for a number of years and taking advantage of that. And now with the Rapid League coming up into the NBL now, guys like Quake Webster and those local guys getting real opportunity, real on-court opportunity, not just being sitting at the end of the bench and watching.
Like Darcy, as we've spoken for 2 minutes, is it becoming looser? I mean, we're out to 19 now. Southland are chasing the game, taking a lot from outside. North Canterbury look in control, and getting to the paint again a heck of a lot easier.
Yeah, so just about to say, North Canterbury in massive control of this game. Benji Freeman doing some real damage, not just, not so much putting points on the board, but he is, massively controlling the game. Look, he's calling out plays for everyone. He's owning the pace. He's making plays that, Laurie's not too stoked with, but he's been controlling this game. Unfortunately, he's got a knee injury that he's had to deal with this year, so he's just asked for a sub, and he's out of the game.
And I'm sure he would stay on a bit longer too if it was a bit tighter, but probably can afford to do that at this stage.
I'd say so.
Under 5 minutes to play.
But we'll see what happens. North Canterbury just need to play in a way that is controlled but aggressive. So when you have these leads down the stretch, starting with Southland, like they've got to do something. Like they've got to go now. Like if they want to, make this game, contestable, they've got to do something. They've got to play really fast. They've got to get, threes up, drive and kick. be aggressive, and they're trying, but it's just not quite working. Whereas, North Canterbury, or the team that's holding that lead, you've got to be in control, slowing the game down, but also not playing passive. A lot of teams kind of make that mistake when they have a lead in the fourth quarter, as they try and play slow. But with that, they're not distinguishing that from being passive, and they play passive, and then the team that's down will be really aggressive, and then get that flow of the game back and potentially get a lead or make a game of it. So North Canterbury need to stay aggressive but just in control.
Yeah, Southland, really valid point that you said earlier too. Look, they've got good personnel. They've got really good players that have experience, players that have also some young players that are on their roster. They're not a poor side. I just think North Canterbury have played to their strengths and consistently throughout the whole 4 quarters. Southland really haven't found a decent flow or never got on top at any time of the game.
No, and like you say, they've got the firepower. They've got New Zealand players, the players that have played at their level. They've got their NBL players, but just the kind of habits you see with their style of play, like the speed of the game especially, little reactions, aggressiveness, decision making, all these things where potentially not playing at a high level week to week is something that the North Canterbury players have an advantage over the Southland players, in which North Canterbury, I'd assume a lot of these players are playing in the Christchurch club competition, which is quite a strong one.
Yeah, and as we know, the Rams of late have had a pretty good run, right? At the top level, they've had some success, and I don't know whether that flows down or not, but as you say, getting regular exposure, you can train the house down, right? But if you're in tougher competition week in, week out, and you're in that environment, it makes a heck of a difference.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have these game experiences and game situations to be able to apply your training, and it doesn't matter how many kind of hours you spend in the gym. If you're not getting that live basketball play, it's probably not going to pay off. Yeah, Thomas Russ Hoffman's just going right at the teeth of defence there. Gets an easy bucket. He's up to 15 points. He's
been really effective. Just come off the bench there for Benji, and he's been really effective.
He has, and he's been efficient with it too. He's 6 from 9. He's done all this in 20 minutes. He's also got 9 rebounds, 3 assists, no turnovers. Plus minus of 22. But yeah, Southland seemingly they've got 3 of their bench players on right now. Not bad players. Joseph Matalanga, Joseph Reefi. Not spending a whole lot of time on the floor. As you can see, Laurie McDaniel calling for a bit of control from the boys. Potentially getting a little bit out of hand, but kind of looking like both teams know what the result of this game is, and just kind of seeing it out. Still hard showing on Tom Cowie though.
Yeah, they've made him work hard, haven't they?
They have.
The whole match. Is that too, they know he's sort of a name player as such, and that, it's an opportunity to sort of go up against somebody like that and be on him?
I'd say so. I'd say he'd be, the main player on the North Canterbury scout. He'd be the one that'd be saying before the game, hey, this is our key player we've got to stop. He's a Sharks player. He said, these experiences, he's no joke. We've got to handle him, and if we do that, then we control the game. And yeah, for any players of this tournament, there's good players around here. So for the players that aren't kind of at that level, having the opportunity to go up against, say, like a Tom Cowie or some of these other NBL players, and being able to see kind of where they're at is really cool. Like, you come up against someone like that and you do a good job, you're able to stay in front, defend them, and go toe to toe with them. Potentially you're saying, hey, like I could do this?
It looks like at this stage I'm pretty confident, overconfident that North Canterbury will be going into play against Taranaki later on this afternoon at 5:45, and Southland are going to move across into bottom 4 round robin at 4 p.m.
Yeah, that Taranaki team is going to be a tough one to handle. Probably an interesting game actually with North Canterbury. Like, I like the way North Canterbury play. Good style of play, fast pace. You know, they work hard, they play hard for each other. They've got the talent, but Taranaki are, you know, they've got some players that are pretty top heavy. Possibly one of the best players of this tournament, and Marcel Jones, who is, I believe, a naturalised player who's played a lot of NBL, but has also played overseas in several countries. He'll be one of the best players of the tournament. And then Nico Hill as well, who was a really good player in the Rapid League. He's a super aggressive scorer. Not to mention some of their other players, Ben Carlisle Smith. You know, for that Taranaki team, NBL experience throughout.
If you're the likes of Otago, Taranaki, Harbour and Pairua, you'd be resting up at the moment and coming into this afternoon's games fired up. Obviously, qualifying as top qualifier is useful in that sense, or does it help having another run like these teams have this morning?
Yeah, it probably depends where you're at as a team. Like, you know, like I said earlier in the broadcast, some of these teams will be wanting actually a little bit more game experience, a bit more time with each other. But the likes of, you know, Otago, Taranaki, you know, Harbour, I think a lot of those guys have played with each other enough, and they're experienced enough to say, hey, look, we actually would rather have the game off here. We'd rather come into the game a bit more fresh. You know, our starters are rested. We're still ready to go. You know, the tournament play like this is something you don't have after, you know, like high school, or, you know, potentially some of these players play tertiary games and things like that. But, you know, a lot of these guys, like including myself, not used to playing 2 games a day. So having that break is probably pretty valuable.
Rightio, that concludes the game today. We end up with North Canterbury winning 87-65 over a gallant Southland. Look, summary of the game for you, Darcy, including key players and some comments on the team. What are some of the key learnings out of that going forward for some of these guys? Yeah,
I think North Canterbury, you know, they stuck with their bread and butter and their style of play. That was what won them the game, is their speed of things, transition play, playing hard on defence. They have an identity as a team, as a full unit, and well led by Laurie McDaniel. They should be looking to kind of keep that up. You know, no players standing out massively for the North Canterbury team, and different players than yesterday, actually top scoring than you know, than their previous game. So that's really good to see. Like, you know, talented across the board, and then, you know, conversely, conversely, Southland, just key players kind of struggling, being hounded a bit defensively by those North Canterbury teams, and not really finding kind of structures within their offense to either free those guys up or find their systems. You look, Tom Cowie, 13 points, but 4 from 15 from the field, and Quake Webster 19, but 7 from 19 from the field, 3 from 11 from 3. A lot of those threes kind of contested. You know, a lot of these guys potentially forcing things a bit too much. Riley Snow only had 4 shots, and he's one of the biggest kind of players at this tournament. You know, someone like that's got to get more involved, and that's not so much his job to do that.
As you know too, Darcy, it's the micro things, right? The things you can't see as well, and we mentioned that early. You know, the coach from North Canterbury here is more animated. The team are more animated. I said the same with Otago yesterday, and it's sort of no coincidence that energy carries through and transitions over into the court, and all the intangibles you've got to include too at this level and beyond, obviously, but it just all makes a difference, right? And those things you've got to really work on to build the culture. It was really noticeable for me.
Yeah, it just does, and that's the thing. Like, it's not the stuff that's going to show up on the scoreboard. It's not the stuff that you can do really any kind of analysis with, or it's not a statistical thing, so it can be hard to kind of see that. But being that guy, being that guy that brings the energy, on the court and on the bench, to lift your team, their energy, and it does have an effect on the way the team plays.
Look, last question from me before we close out, before the next lot of rounds. Any standouts for you at this time as far as, and we can be biased, Darcy. Look, I thought Otago looked good yesterday, but I really only watched Otago and obviously Taranaki, and you said, they're looking really good at this stage, but obviously we can't, it's rude of us to discount the likes of Pairua and Harbour as well, because they'll have some key clutch players as well. But is there any particular team or teams that stand out at this stage?
I think you've pretty much hit the nail on the head with those big four. So I've got Otago, Taranaki, Porirua, and who do we have? Harbour as well. As I'm assuming they've all won their pools. As those four teams kind of looking to win it. Otago, plenty of experience, plenty of on-court NBL experience at that top level, and then the youth coming off the bench. Those guys can come in and really make a difference. Taranaki, pretty similar in that regard.
I'm getting the feeling you've had a few tough run-ins with the ears over the years, mate. Particularly up there, I'd say they'd be very parochial province and tough to beat, right?
Their home crowd is probably one of the better ones around the NBL. Tough to go in there and win some games. Always love coming up against a good Ears team. A couple of close-ish games with them this year, but yeah, that Harbour team as well. Those boys have played with each other for a number of years, and then same with the Porirua team. You got Drew Leo, the soggy up here. He's a tough bloke to stop. Super quick laterally. Head down, getting on the rim. Francis Mulvihill, similar kind of player, and then Caslow Evans Jr., someone who tore up the Rapid League this year. Those three kind of guards, they're tough to stop. And then Nathaniel Salmon, he's someone that's probably gone under the radar a little bit in terms of finding his way in the NBL, but he's a very capable player.
Just in closing out, this is Darcy Knox and Rod Bannister from the Edgar Centre, just concluding the match here and winding up, thanking our broadcast partner NTEC, host Association Basketball Otago venue, the Edgar Centre, and our support sponsors Molten. We'd both like to thank you very much for joining us, and look forward to calling a few more games as the tournament goes on and we progress deeper. Thanks, Darcy, and enjoy your day.
Cheers, Rod. Likewise.
Kia whanau, Easy Batch here from the Tall Blacks. Can you guess where we're at today? Still don't know? Here's a little hint. Look, if you don't know now,
Enjoyed that. Thanks, mate.
I don't know what to tell you.
Right.
Sick Neighbour Hoops is back at it again with the Hoops and Parks Bluff Edition. Come get you some oysters and shoot some hoops.
Kia ora, I'm Alan, work for Aotearoa Whānau Services. We just got this main event on of opening up the new hoop here for the local kids. Just lights up their faces, eh?
So it's super important that we have this hoop down here in Bluff because it makes it accessible for all our young people and helps keep them in the game and play basketball.
As you can see, we've got a wonderful hoop behind us. How do you think this is going to positively affect the community having this new hoop here?
Probably for like people who just want to play basketball and like skate around or something like that.
More people come down, get out of the house, and yeah.
Wonderful. And there you have it. Coming in live from Bluff.
This hoop means a lot to the Bluff community. Being a smaller drive away from where they usually have to travel to play, it means that all the local people can come up and put up some shots.
So Hoops and Parks, our vision is to have a hoop in the heart of every community, and I think that's what we're doing here today down in Bluff. Thanks to the help with Chick and Neighbour Hoops, we're trying to make basketball more accessible, get into those more isolated communities, and a good example, today in Bluff.
possibility of physical changes occurring during a test. This female physical test is conducted indoors. effort will be made to minimise such occurrences. You should stop the test immediately if you feel tired or ill at any time. Please acknowledge to the female appointed staff member that you understand these instructions.
Welcome back to the TUPU League Men's Finals 2024. Quarter-final 3, you're with Rod Bannister and you're with John Auld, hosting you for this game on comms between Harbour and Franklin. Obviously, without these games, you cannot cannot not acknowledge your partners and sponsors and supporters. So we'd like to thank our broadcast partner NTEC, Host Association, Basketball Otago. We're coming from the magnificent venue in Dunedin of the Edgar Centre. John might agree otherwise, and our other sponsors are also Molten. I'll lead you into John Auld and Rod Bannister, and I'll lead you into John to take us into the game.
Yeah, really looking forward to this game today. We've got Harbour, who came top of their pool in Pool C, going up against Franklin, who were able to win their game earlier today following an impressive performance from Peyton Hughes, 35 points in that game earlier today. With the screen, I'll read through the team for you. Okay, we've got Brody Perry, Chout, Corey Perry, Hara Cocker-Gray, Casey Nafor, Nathaniel Short, Noel Williams, Peyton Hughes, Sione Whanakalafi, coached by Joe Reddish, and assistant coach, the prestigious Sebastian Glemm.
We come into the home team with a team lineup: Harbour Heat, Ana Matahako, Jaden Boucher, Jalen Gerard, Jet Thompson, Nathan Biggs, Nicholas Brophy, Ruben Fitzgerald, Tane Watty, Tyler Martin, Zach Easthope, and Zach DePuni, with the coach being Scott Telfer and the assistant coach Ruben Fitzgerald. Looking forward to a what sort of battle are you looking forward to here, John? You got any predictions?
Oh, we've got to favour Harbour Heat in this one. They've got the firepower, especially through Jet Thompson and Nash Biggs really stepping up at the moment. But I think the battle is actually going to be in our bigs. We're going to be really focusing on Zach Tapuni, and can he keep Casey Nafoa off the glass today? Casey Nafoa had a big game earlier today with 19 points and 18 rebounds, 7 of those being offensive boards. So that's where the key battle is going to be today, is who's going to control that glass today.
Yeah, interesting you say that. And coming off a game earlier this morning with your beloved Southland, calling them with Darcy Knox, and just not to go off point as much, mate, but how do you think the Southland boys are enjoying being at this comp as well?
Oh, it's a great opportunity for them. Being, from the lower south, we only get to play a few tournaments a year, mostly around Otago and that. So being able to play these teams from around the country is a really great opportunity for them, especially for those ones looking to make that next step into the NBL.
Yeah, excellent stuff. So you called some key matchups here, which you're looking to have a look at as the game unfolds. Do you think anyone's going to dominate the game with regard to Harbour at all, or who are they going to play around? Are the key players you can think of that they'd play off for a start?
Harbour have the luxury that they've got so many players that could go off, but the one to watch for me would be number 5, Nash Biggs, really playing well at the moment, leading scorer in the team. And then right behind him, we're looking at Jalen Durant, who we all know he's been around the league for a while. If they let him get going, it's going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, looking forward to it then, John.
So Franklin with the tip. We'll be seeing a lot of this action, trying to make the ball move around. There you go, with Perry with the jumper.
Great start. North Canterbury are very good at moving the ball around this morning too, John, and Southland struggled a bit with that early on, so it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds.
Real great pressure here from Brodie Perry in that hard show. Great defense there from Franklin. That's what they want to set the tone. Really can tell this is a Franklin drill team, especially with the influence of Sebastian Blind on the sideline. Tane Whitey's going to have his hands full of Payton Hughes today, but it looks like he's got his assignment. Now locked. Here he goes to the ring. Ooh. Harbour looking to push that pace today. Make Franklin run.
Yeah, great transition. Great bucket. We were talking pre-game, John. We're talking about the Franklin Blitz, and that they were just a bit unlucky a couple of times yesterday.
I don't know what that replay was, guys. Sorry, that was from the game earlier today. But we're back with our game right here with Harbour and Franklin both tied up after a minute. Great passing. Brodie Perry for 3.
Oh,
Brodie Perry
nailed
hits it. I'm going to say, Brodie Perry is a young lad, probably 19 years of age, but he feels like a vet because we've seen that mullet around the league for a while now. Jalen Boucher, trying to seek the foul. Sometimes you can go straight through with that contact. There's a backcourt violation there.
So a brother pairing there, mate, number 11, Corey and Brodie.
Yes.
In the Franklin lineup.
Yep, the brothers.
Well, how can you tell?
Turns around. Middle on ball. See that how they're blitzing that screen right there. Really trying to put pressure on their ball carrier to get it away from them.
Yeah, nice work.
Now, both of Harbour's games yesterday, they had a real slow start, so this is a bit better for them. 4-5, back to Jalen. Hey, and that bucket right there is straight from Jaden Boucher, putting that pressure on, getting that turnover.
You said not surprising for him, for Jalen Duran either?
He's been a knockdown shooter for years. Played his ball at Rosmini College at high school, and then went over to the States for a little bit to play as well. Good pressure.
Yeah, well done.
Harbour wanting to push that pace, get that ball over into a set.
Tane Waddy to the rim. Oh, hard luck. So both teams transitioning really quickly, John, at this stage.
Yeah, and that's really going to fall into favour with Harbour. That's what they want to do. Talking to Coach Scotty Tuppu beforehand, that's one of their goals, is make them put the ball on the floor, get that ball going up and down as fast as possible.
And pressure as such?
Yes.
So is this a Harbour style, do you know, from past experience? This is how they play?
Yeah.
Fast transition basketball?
Yes, especially with their offensive ability, they'd like to put as many shots as possible throughout the game. I'm really liking the ball movement from Harbour, and we've got a foul here. With Casey in the four picking up his first.
It's a bit of a breakdown in communication there.
It's really interesting to see the joint coaches, Scotty Telfer and Ruben Fitzgerald. When you ask them who's actually the coach, they're the first one to tell you they're co-coaching this team. They're doing a great job. Another breakdown in communication.
It's interesting that very mirroring styles at this stage, both transitioning quickly and a couple of just key mistakes at key times. Probably playing ahead of themselves.
I feel that Harbour right here has been getting the call saying, hey, slow it down a little bit for this position, get a good look, and then get back on the run after that. Oh, another miscommunication.
Jeez, tied at the stage, 7-5, with Harbour leading. Not too much in it.
I think this is fitting right into Harbour's wheelhouse, though, with how deep their bench is. We've still got Jet Thompson and Zach Tapuni to come in from Harbour, who will really change the pace of this game. Right again. Shot that he wanted. A lot of physicality going on here.
Yeah, we noticed a lot of that this morning. I think as long as everything's consistent, the players can just get on with it. Is that a good thing, isn't it? Just keeps play flowing a bit.
Yeah, they allows the players to kind of feel out where the referees, what they can get away with, what they're allowed to do. That's what the first quarter is a lot in these games.
So with the refs, are they developing sort of referees on a national scale, or are they sort of looking to go up the ladder as well?
Yeah, that's another opportunity what TUPU provides for them. Just another way to be seen, another way to say that I'm ready to be in that national league as well. I think what they're talking about here is that the referee called a number 14 on black. No, there's no number 14 black on the court. So we're just trying to figure out who the foul was actually on in the last.
For the Kalafi, I think they're calling a foul on. Number 15.
Possibly. Well, we're back into it. Quite a low-scoring first 5 minutes of the game. But it's just that hard defense.
Good work.
Yeah, that second chance opportunity, he's really put in the hard work under there.
Yeah, Franklin have come out to play, obviously, John. Look, they're not backing down. They're taking the game to Harbour, and very tight so far.
And, you know, these are two Auckland-based teams. You know, Pukekohe is just outside of South Auckland, and they don't want to be losing to the team across the city either.
100%. Absolutely, yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Sort of like Otago Southland, right?
Yes, very much so. Very interesting to see, like, and replicating what happened in the game earlier today, a rebound off a free throw. One of the coach killers at the moment. You don't never want to give up an offensive rebound off a free throw. Harbour playing quite a packed defensive style.
Yeah.
Trying to push that pace.
Execution, yeah.
Jalen to the hoop, great move. Use his body to create space.
Jalen Duran going really well in the paint. Jaron looks like he's got good vision too, John, you know?
Yeah,
it's great work.
Level point guard.
Outstanding.
He was with the Southland Sharks a couple of years back and had a great year with them. And here's Briggs. There he is, that's what he can do. And they've got to make sure they find him in transition. Can't be giving up that shot to Briggs, to Peyton Hughes though. One of those who's going to start dropping. Again, got to find
great vision as well, great vision.
Yeah, and timeout.
Great weight on that.
Timeout called by Coach Joe Reddish. Great vision, just like you were talking about from Jalen Gerard. Throws a long court. You've got to find that guy in transition. Coach is saying that's unacceptable, going to call timeout.
Really interesting, just a little bit of a mini break too here, so and coach calling it really quickly. So as soon as there's a little bit of momentum, it's you're calling quickly. So what's the coach doing in that situation, John? I mean, what are they thinking?
I think they're trying to go over the defensive coverages. That's 2 transition buckets in a row. So he'll be telling, hey guys, yes, we might not get the call that we feel that we deserve down this end, but we have to have that no lag mentality, turn around, find our man, stop that transition.
Yeah, very tight in that first part, right? And very similar styles of play, would you say? I would say myself that Jalen Duran's been a little bit of a point of difference, just a couple of key moments.
Yeah, a couple of great assists and good buckets in that. I think it's just going to come down to, I'd love to see what Franklin have drawn up for this next play and see if the team can come out and execute.
So would you say Duran's a vet? Would it be unfair to put him in that category? Or would it be a vet respectfully at this level?
Oh, I think he's definitely getting to that category of being a vet, being that flawed general
experience.
I just don't know if he'll call himself a vet.
Yeah, 100%.
At the moment.
100%. I'm saying experience. Yeah. It looks like he's got really good experience.
No, he is. Okay, been seeing a full court pressure here. Didn't fire the ball handler pressure. And here's Jet Thompson into the game now. A lot of the offense is running through the Perry brothers. Forcing the big screen. Great pass out. Ooh. Coach Reddish will be happy with that position in certain points. At least they got an open look. Just hoping to execute on the second chance opportunity.
Great work.
Just like his dad, he loves to do the dirty work. Just gets in there. Doesn't need a play drawn up for him.
Boucher. Great work. Just since I've come back from that timeout, John, it just seems like Franklin is struggling to get down into that offensive paint.
Yeah, well, the way that Harbour are switching some of the screens, fighting through, they're making it real hard for these guys to get straight down, and that's not going to help either. And here's it. Here he goes again. Ooh. Franklin dodge a bullet with that one. Look at this pressure from Jed Thompson. Just trying to make him comfortable, not trying to overplay, not trying to gamble.
They've really tightened up. Yeah, there you go. Jaden Boucher finishes it off. And pressing hard on the defence too.
Yeah, and that's it. They're putting pressure on these ball handlers, just trying to make them uncomfortable, make them make mistakes. No need to gamble.
Yeah, it's great pressure. That's just a result of great pressure, isn't it?
Yep.
You did point out earlier, John, too, that this is going to suit Harbour's wheelhouse, and it's really apparent at the moment. Their intensity's gone up 20%.
Yeah. Well, I think Harbour have noticed that there's no elite ball handler for Franklin, so they're like, that's what we're going to put our pressure on. We're going to try and make them turn the ball over, make them not get into the set that they want to run, and take advantage of those opportunities. Franklin in transition now. Jed Thompson picking up his first foul.
Yeah, I like that call of yours, John. It's not apparent they have got an elite ball handler, Franklin, and it's really showing up, particularly their attack end.
And what a lot of young players can learn watching this is you don't need to go for the gamble, you don't need to go for the steal. Watch Harbour, what they're doing is they're just trying to make the ball handler uncomfortable. They're trying to make the ball handler make the mistake, not try and force it themselves. That's going to keep them out of foul trouble later on in the game. There it is. This is a nice little run from Harbour now, pulling out to a 21-9 lead.
Yeah, Zach DePuni absolutely nailed that.
Some great pressure there. The forward quite struggling to get the ball where he wants it, but hey, comes up with a great bucket. Great pass from Jed Thompson. There we go. Nicholas Brophy knocking it down.
Absolutely knocking it down.
And foul there. A little bit of bail-out foul. Tyler Martin there.
It just looks like Franklin are attempting to do things that they're not used to doing. You know, they just look uncomfortable in situations, whether that's a ball handler or whether that's somebody putting the basket up.
And we're seeing that affect the offensive end, or defensive end as well. We started the game and that hard show, really putting pressure on the Harbour ball carriers. Now they're not being able to get into their own sets. They're not coming up as hard on those hard shows anymore. It's a lot of times it's a mental battle.
Yeah, and as you know, over time, John, that wears you down. It wears you down as much physically. Their bench is doing a great job too, John. Harbour's bench.
There's some great leaders just all across this team. You can really tell how the leadership group in the team is going by just watching the bench throughout the game. And Harbour definitely has a strong leadership group. A little cross screen there. They want to go down to Zach. And in the foul.
They just seem to have a lot of offensive weapons, whether it's distribution and ball handling, and whether it's going to the basket as well, or whether it's shooting from perimeter. They just look far more rounded in that space. Spoke too early.
Tom's had a curse. Zachy Soap is the first. Franklin really want to get this rebound if he misses his next one. They don't want to give an offensive rebound if it's on the free throw. And there it is. Referees having a discussion about who they believe it came off. If Neither, no. Hot. Calling Harbour ball.
Tyler Martin had his way. I'm impressed with Jet Thompson. He's useful. He's really useful off the bench, and then he threw the ball away, but he's got good energy.
Yeah.
Good energy.
He brought some great energy to the NBL, set on the fire as well. And he's still a young man that's got a lot of potential coming through the league. Big shot.
Yeah, good work.
Early, before the game, I would have thought that Harbour would have had trouble keeping Franklin off the boards, but they've really come to be strong, and it's the other way around. Right, there's the end of the first quarter, 26-13 to Franklin. Oh, to Harbour, sorry.
So for you, John, are there a few patterns unfolding, or does it just look like that Harbour at this stage, don't want to call it early, but at this stage is just far too balanced?
They're balanced and they're locked in right now. Like I said earlier, the last two games they've came off with that slow start and had to fight their way back into a game. I think they really came in to make a statement today saying, hey, that's not going to be us in this game. We're going to come out, we're going to play from the tip-off. And led by Jalen Gerard with his 7 points, that's what they're doing. I'd love to be a fly on the wall on what Joe Reddish is telling his team heading up there.
I don't know whether it's a coincidence or not either, John, but we're sitting close to the Harbour bench here, and like you said, reading the benches and all those intangibles, those 1%ers, right, as you know as a coach, are really, really important. The energy of the bench, the coach, the language. You're saying there's a co-coaching sort of setup next to us here at Harbour. We're further away, obviously, from Franklin, but far more animated down this end. And going over into the court as well, just the energy's a lot higher.
Going back to that co-coaching, I just said Scotty Talbot throwing me the thumbs up. He's happy with what they're doing, but he was able to go have a little chat to the referees while Ruben was able to talk to the team, so not missing anything there, sharing those responsibilities. I think the key message out of here from Franklin is going to be we need to control the glass. We cannot be giving up second, third chance opportunity. This team is too good. We still have 30 minutes of basketball to play. Anything can happen, and Franklin have the talent, and they definitely have the shooting. Baden Hughes gets going, Brody Perry gets starting to shoot. If they let KC and the 4 get open in their paint, they're going to turn this into a game real quickly.
So from that side of things, Franklin Blitz, who would you expect to step up? Who would you expect to say, okay, give the ball to me, I'll move us forward, I'll take us back into the game?
I think it's a tough one because Peyton Hughes, great shooter, but I feel we need to run some screens for him to get open. And he's the one that's going to light up. Like I said earlier, he had a 35-point game. He could be the one that really sets the standard for us, for this team. Again, Jet Thompson handling the ball, not trying to reach, just shadowing him, trying to make mistakes. Notice when Casey Nafoa gets the ball, the call is to stay on your man. Don't go and help, try and deny it, make him make plays. Peyton Hughes to the hoop.
I've talked up Jet Thompson twice and he's throwing the ball away, but he's a class act, but the last couple of times he's throwing the ball away.
You see him put his hand up straight away to the bench, acknowledging, yeah, that's my bad.
Good culture too, good culture.
I've been quite impressed with Corey Perry as well. You know, in the absence of a definite ball handler, he's really taken on the responsibility himself.
Jet Thompson also reminds me of one of yours, young Webster, that played this morning. They're sort of very similar in energy, and I'd say maybe young Jet's a little bit older, or a couple of years older.
Probably a little bit bigger. But no one's going to match the heart of Quake Webster. He's always going to put up some big numbers if you let him. Great scorer in the open court as well. Casey would love to see these go through the ring. There he goes, happy with that one. Sometimes you just need to see the ball go through a couple of times and then the ring becomes a lot bigger for you to start shooting it.
I wonder if Shaquille O'Neal used to use that terminology.
Again, can't be giving up those offensive boards. Yep, Tapuni inside, too big.
Harbour have just been cleaning them up in those boards down there, John. You know, it's basically just about uncontested at times.
That's their 7th offensive rebound in this game so far.
Was it an example of what you were saying before? Just stay on your man, play your man, don't go off your man?
Try and take advantage of the mismatch in the post. That's the third. He'll get there. One great thing about all good basketball players, they have short memories. On to the next play. Chris Gronk. Make up from defensive end. Some great defense. Way to move your feet. Hayden Hughes. Some good defense with better offense.
There's a Ted Lasso quote, Beer Goldfish.
Yes.
Beer Goldfish.
Real good show. They're making a 4th season. Tapuni. Oh,
yeah, great work
everything
work
just
inside.
falling for Harbour at the moment. Even off a tiff pass, give a wide open layup. Look,
they're just working harder on and off the ball, John, you know, and obviously that's converting into points as well.
And that's the frustration, trying to get his brother open.
And it's no coincidence, isn't it?
Looking back at the last basket now, look at his pass, get tips, right place, right time, finishing the layup. Great work there from Nicholas Brophy as well to take that pass in.
Game opening up a bit now. Harbour 32-16. Coming to this as number 1 qualifiers out of their pool play, winning 2 yesterday, so they're in a good flow.
And on paper, looking at a team, you would have put them in that top 2 position probably going up against Otago in the final. Obviously in basketball, nothing's given, so they've got to come out here and take it themselves. But they've got an expectation to live up to here. Yep. Corey trying to push the ball, trying to put some pace on it, up to his brother, Brody. Oh, and a foul call in Jay.
Sure, they would have done that in the backyard once or twice in their day. You know, you were saying just before we tipped off, John, that, you know, Franklin had a really good matchup yesterday against Taranaki, who are no slouches at all, 84-82. So, you know, you wouldn't underrate them going into this game, and you said they're a good side on paper.
Yeah, definitely. They've got a few great players. Taranaki, who ended up first in their pool, they only actually won that game by 2, with Franklin leading for 98% of the game. So, real great opportunity to show their skills. And I wouldn't, the 16-point lead, it can evaporate very quickly if the Harbour don't continue putting in that work. Hayden Hughes getting to work now. Maybe a little bit unlucky, a bit of contact on the arm there.
Anamata, quite an imposing figure though there.
Yeah, definitely. Now Jalen's back in, Lord General. Loving that guard trying to screen across to the big. 14 foul on the dive.
These guys play in the same comp locally, John. You know, they'd obviously be familiar with each other, but they come against each other quite often.
I would believe so. I think the one big difference at the moment is that a lot of these guys, it's such a different age group in Super League now, which is an awesome thing to see with it being a new tournament. But you've got probably a good 15 years spanning across the oldest and youngest players here.
Peyton Hughes nails that from 3. Very timely for the Franklin Blitz.
And another foul call. This is going to hurt Franklin because it's going to be the 3rd foul on Brody Perry. And another look here at the 3 from Peyton Hughes. Coming off the screen, get a little bit of space. Doesn't need much room to shoot, does he?
Absolutely.
And that's going to be Brody Perry's 4. 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, not a great look going into the second quarter.
Jalen Grant stepping back. And there's that Boucher going again, just trying to... And Mata there, big man got to move. Go after the board again. Yeah, 3rd opportunity for Harbour in this position. And there it is.
Just too many looks.
Yeah.
Too many looks, John, I'm afraid. You know, 4 in a row.
And Boucher again with the steal. Oh. Ropey couldn't knock that one down.
Yeah, it's becoming apparent Harbour's physicality's really been a benefit to them now. It's really showing.
Anamata there picking up his 3rd foul, not the greatest in the second quarter as well. I think it might serve them a little bit better than the 4th foul earlier on Brody Perry. Corey Perry bringing the ball up now. Peyton Hughes back to Perry. And the 4 setting the big screen. There we go.
Struggling to get into the paint, John. Great transition again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
nice.
when Jalen comes on, that's what they're looking to do. They're looking to push that ball as fast as they can. Traditional point guard looking up the floor.
And look, obviously down to Harbour's defence, but it looks totally different coming up the floor when Franklin do it, doesn't it? It's just not as quick.
Peyton Hughes hard to the ring, can't get down with the ball. Jalen just surveying, another great pass.
Oh, great stuff.
Another timeout called. Don't know about these stats though. They've got Jalen Durant down for two assists. I think it might be a little bit more than that at the moment. Look at Jalen just get a bit of space here. He sees the big man, throws it just over the defense. What a great finish.
Yeah, deft and perfect weight. Look, it's like the bomb squad coming on for South Africa, isn't it, for the Springboks of rugby. I mean, Jalen just adds that just massive point of difference. Got great vision, good hands, works really hard at both ends of the floor, and he just opens up opportunities when you're going down on attack.
Well, 2 of the people that we said to watch, were Jet Thompson and Zach Tapuni. They didn't even start the game. So when they were able to come on, they were able to do something different, and then when they went off, Jalen's coming on and setting that pace, pushing him down the floor. That's really what you want from a sub. You don't always want someone that's going to do exactly the same as what the other guy did on the court. You're looking for someone that can actually change the game style that you're playing, and that's what Jalen provides.
Nearly 20 points in it now, and you still got a little bit of time to go in the second quarter. So Franklin, I'm just going to be really interested how Franklin come out again. Coach, what would you be saying?
Well, we've still got 24 minutes of gameplay to go. It's a long time in basketball. You're not going to win it in the second quarter. So what we need to do is start changing our mindset now, changing our plays. We need to make sure we come down, we're going to execute, we're going to get a stop. We're going to do this one bucket at a time. That's what we're going to do. So
process focused.
Got to cut out our turnovers. We are getting some decent looks, but it's not dropping at the moment. So have faith in ourselves. Here's that Harbour pressure again. Trying to get a non-dribbler to bring the ball up. Look at that defense on Peyton Hughes. They did not want him to get the ball.
Just looking a bit laboured, John, from a Franklin point of view, laboured and disjointed.
And Tane Watsi doing an amazing job of Peyton Hughes, like on defense again. He's unsung hero at the moment, but he's really trying to make it difficult for him to get the ball. And that it's very obvious that he was a scout to make sure that they really want to bamboozle the defense in that sort of way. Foul number 4 yellow, chow.
They're not winning those boards easily, but they just seem to be the only team that are actually going in and fighting for those boards down their attack end.
Yeah. We'll get Thompson back on now. Look at James Durant. Oh, and that's a great little setup they have there. And Zach Cooney finishes it off for them. That was a team bucket though. The 4 for 3, and he knocks it down.
Yeah, very, very timely, very timely. He's strong under the basket. TUPU again.
And Watsi putting pressure on that ball again. Jalen Durant right there, saw that pass coming a mile away. With a hard screen, pick him up. And now we're into foul trouble for the next 3 minutes, so it's going to be 2 shots. Real good to see Coach Joe Reddish bringing the team in, and he knows he's got a little bit of time before they have to be out there, so let's just settle things down, guys, and start talking.
And it's good. The last thing you're doing from a coaching perspective is dropping your shoulders or showing anything like that, right? So it's his responsibility to sort of bring this team up and push them forward to find a way back in.
100%. I think you should never stop coaching no matter what position you're in. You're always trying to get these guys better, whether that is for this game or for the next game or next season. We've always got opportunities to grow, so use every minute we have on the court. We don't get enough of them. Jalen knocks down the first. 2 for 2.
How are we looking stat-wise, John? Who's putting up more than others?
Well, leading scorer in the game is Zach Cooney at the moment. He's got 13 points for Harbour, and we're going to see, I don't think any of them have been outside this, the circles. Rebound-wise, he's actually leading in rebounds well with 8 rebounds himself. Oh, Tane Watsi, what a layup.
Tane Watsi just nails it. Simple mistake, quick transition, 2 points.
No players in double figures for Franklin at the moment. Casey Nafor the closest with 8 points. James Durant, transition 3. And Payton over to Corey Perry. I think the tale of the tape really is that Harbour have 13 offensive rebounds for 26 in total, and Franklin have 13 in total rebounds.
Yeah, telling stat.
Harbour have double the amount of rebounds.
Glaring obvious for us here, but stats don't lie, as Coach would say, right? Stats don't lie. So is that a mental thing? Is that as far as your commitment to sort of on the boards, or?
Yes, I would say it is. Like, it's hard to say. You know, obviously Harbour do have some real big boys and that sort of thing. But when you come up against a team like that, you need to rebound as a team.
So you need to contest.
Yeah, it's not on Casey Afua to be able to get all those rebounds. He's there to box out. Everyone has to go after those balls.
We had an instance before when Harbour got 4 opportunities and they ended up nailing 2, but 4 in a row, and it was just too easy.
Yeah. So 22-point game now with Harbour got the lead. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. And a great shot from Tyler Martin. And he's another one that can light up if he needs to. It's hard to pick out one player from Harbour because they're all contributing, just doing what they need to do.
Yeah, they've got a lot of weapons, Then he goes up for the rebound.
To push that ball. Got a pressure from Franklin here. Oh, Jet Thompson with a nice up and under.
Beautiful work. I think that's point in case from Jet going up and nailing that too, but like you said, just a lot of weapons everywhere.
Yeah. That was a nice, and a foul, and one.
Well done.
Nathaniel Short. Nathaniel gets the ball in the corner here. Oh, that's Nafor's one we're watching from earlier, his 3-point shot.
He won't mind that being replayed though again, John.
No.
One for the highlight reel.
And Short there completes the 3-point play.
Just great movement, great movement.
Using the body, creates space, can't finish the layup.
And then goes to work on defense.
And a travel call. Jet Thompson putting the pressure on.
You just got to love that from a coaching perspective, right? I mean, obviously went to the bucket, put up 2, missed it, then went back on D, went to work straight away, and had another win for his team.
It's a tough one because right now, you know, Scotty Telfer and Ruben Fitzgerald, they're celebrating that play, but walking that thin line, because if he had fouled in that situation, then they're saying it's a frustration foul. Get back on D, so real happy for Jet.
Just nails a 3. Look, and they're not letting up. Harbour are just not letting up.
One position left in the half.
Jet Thompson's becoming really noticeable now. He's been very active and very prominent the last couple of minutes.
Big screen there from Zaki. So. Oh, and Jet just stepped out. Oh, hard luck. Would have been a great play. Would have been a great play if Jet hadn't stepped out first. No. Yeah, she did blow the whistle before the shot went up. Jet Thompson and Scotty Telfer calling for a video replay in the arena. I don't think we're going to have that today.
What I love it. What I do love about Harbour's attitude today, they're still questioning that even though the ball game's 54-27, they're still questioning calls.
Well, they show that their heart's in it. They're here for a job, and even after this game's done, they know that they've still got 2 more games to win if they want to complete their goal. Wow, 27-54, 27-point lead to Harbour at the moment. They're looking quite happy, but you know, Franklin still got half a game. You know, what can you get out of it? Can you turn it around and come out in the third quarter and make this a game?
Yeah, I don't think you put a white flag up yet either, John. You're still looking at getting closer, you know, making the game tighter. But the thing is, like you said, I like what you really said before, and it's a really key point from a coaching perspective. You're always looking at positive things for your players. You know, whether it's whatever they're doing off the ball, on the ball, whatever it may be, they won't look maybe at the points. What they'll look at is going through their processes and how they can get better at that.
Agreed.
Hey!
dribble handoff. Passing to Anamata. He's going to the hoop. Catching the ball moving. The 4 picking up his second.
Much better start though from Franklin.
Yeah. And that's going to be his third.
Casey picks up his third there.
Jalen with the ball, and Mata into the screen, bit of a ghost. And Mata with 3. There it is, big man can shoot.
He'll be loving that, absolutely nailed that, loving that.
Now with Brody Perry and Adamato on 4 fouls marking each other, you've got to think one of them will probably be going at some point. Great move. Hey, Peyton Hughes gets going right now.
Yeah, Peyton Hughes had a really impressive start to the third quarter. Hands on the ball a lot more.
Oh, it was a good look, just the execution didn't come off with it. What are you even saying though? Franklin have come out in the score. They're not waving the white flag. They're trying to play.
Brady Perry bringing it up court.
Need to look for a bit of space.
He's off to Nathaniel Short. To Cody Perry.
Only 8 seconds on the shot clock now for Franklin to get something up.
I really do like it though. I've harped on about this. I really do like it with Peyton Hughes with hand and ball. Franklin. Ball in hand, ball in hand.
And the shot goes up. It was a rush shot, so the thing with only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, nice rip and go from Jaden Boucher. Gets his own rebound, kicks it out. 3's up, and again another second chance opportunities for.
And I'm going to use your quote. That's a great team basket. Just a great team basket. Really good ball movement. Boucher worked really hard.
And now they're going to put it in transition again. Might come back to haunt them with Hayden Hughes with the ball and finishing. So 62-38, 24-point game, but it's really basket for basket going back and forth right now.
John, again, it's just those boards, just inside the paint. That's just too easy.
Second chance.
That rebound's too easy.
Just looking at the stats here, and Harbour has 17 second chance points at the moment. And Jalen Durant knocks down another one. And there's the run. Coach Joe Redis is going to want to talk to his team. It's a 30-point game.
It's interesting with Casey off too, and even though you said his rebounds are low as far as stats go in the game, as far as size goes, there's no comparison with Franklin.
Yeah. We're going to have a look at the quick replay now. Comes on. And just really pushing the pace. Hit Jalen Durant. There it is there.
Like you say, 30 points now, and I'm going to talk about processes again, John, from a coaching perspective with your coaching glasses on. Now, Franklin, what are you saying? You're 30 down. What are you saying? Win what? Win what? Contest what? Do what processes?
Win the effort plays. Yeah, it's a personal battle now. Don't allow your man to get past you. Don't allow your man to get the rebound. Make it a personal mission between your players saying, you know, this is a one-on-one game sort of thing. I'm not talking about the offensive end, I'm talking about boxing out. Cannot give them another offensive rebound. And this is the depth and the luxury that Harbour have. Amamata Haku goes off, you know, a big man. And who does he come on to replace him? Zach Tupu, who's just as good.
Just about to actually say that too, and then you get Jet Thompson joining them as well. So it's relentless, really.
Yeah.
It's just relentless. Your style of play is not going to change. Boucher does a lot of work off the ball. Harry absolutely nails the 3 there for the Franklin Blitz. Oh, beautiful no look. Absolute beautiful no look by Jalen there.
A rare time where Jalen's going to walk it up. And we're expecting to be pushing that pace. He's been doing. Looking for that mismatch inside. Good help from Peyton Hughes though.
Just starting to get a bit looser at this stage too, John. It reminded me of the fourth quarter in the game, last game. We called it just opening up a bit, getting a bit looser.
And the winner of this game, which at the moment you'd have to pick a side, would probably be Harbour. They're probably looking at playing the winner out of the Taranaki and North Canterbury later on tonight.
I think that matchup would be interesting. I was impressed with North Canterbury this morning, very industrious. And as we know, Taranaki, a top qualifier in their pool, I think that'd be a great matchup.
Yeah, it'd be real interesting to see some of the top matchup players going at each other. And also, like Laurie McDaniel's coaching North Canterbury at the moment, really putting the power in her boys' hands to make a lot of decisions. It'd be great to see.
KC back on for Franklin after that timeout.
Hayden Hughes with the ball. 8 seconds on the clock. Shot goes up.
Nice, Harry.
There we go. Harry Cocker-Cray.
Yeah, hit a couple of great threes.
Oh, nice curl there. Yeah. And that's the experience of Jet Thompson, using his body to create space for Nash Biggs in order to get that curl. And
it just opened up, didn't it?
Yeah. Nice little hook shot there. Oh, what a pass from Jet Thompson. Connecting with Jalen Duran for the other end.
I think that's your point in case again. You take 2 off, 2 come on. You take 3 off, 3 come on.
Yeah.
It's just relentless.
There goes that pace again, the way they sprint down the court. They want that ball down there. And the length and athleticism of the floor to put off the shot. Oh. Tyler Martin to say, hey, let's slow it down. Let's get a good look. Let's get back into us here. And there it is. Ooh. Jet saw on the 4 coming at him and was like, not today. Try to go up and under. And that's 4 layups in a row that were being very well contested.
Like you see, Zach Tupu comes on and they lose nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Zach Tupu is like, I want the ball in the post. I'm going to go to work. I'm going to draw 3 players and still go up and score.
Monstrous, just monstrous.
There's a game plan next time to send 4 players at him. Hayden Hughes trying to get in the 4 inside. Yeah. Jet trying to argue his case here. Unsuccessfully after this was gone.
How are we looking, John, stats-wise as far as rebounds go? Just pretty interested in that stat.
At the moment, Harbour are almost at 40 rebounds, sitting at 38, while the Franklin Blitz are down at 18. And that's one of the things we identified earlier today, before the game started, was it was going to be a rebound battle. And I think Harbour's really put the sword to them in that department.
Hasn't really been a battle, has it?
No. Knocking down a couple of free throws there.
And again, I don't want to talk Franklin down, but I just think Harbour have come out with that intensity, right, and they just haven't relinquished it at all.
Well, I think that's not trying to talk Franklin down. They are a quality side. They earn their way into this position. It's just, unfortunately, they've come up against a very focused Harbour Heat at the moment. Very talented team. They've got shooters across the board. I don't want to give too much credit to their coaching staff because it is Scotty Telfer, so just inherited a good team. Mostly it must be coming from Ruben Fitzgerald, I reckon. That's a 2. Long 2.
Nash Biggs just nails it, yeah. Score blows out a little bit to 78-50.
Another shot from Tyler Martin. That boy can shoot. Just a luxury of weapons on the Harbour Heat at the moment. 31-point game, 33 seconds left in the third. Corey Perry brings the ball up. Just hit one, wants to go for another. Jet's going to show some restraint, pull the ball back, look out for one shot. Tyler Martin for another. Ooh. Still got 5 seconds. They got the board back.
Just slipped out.
Second chance opportunity. Can they go again? And a foul called late. And number 10.
There's no lead up at all, is there? I see Casey sort of limping off, holding his groin there as well. Bit of attrition.
Jet Thompson hits down first. And then the second. And we go into the third quarter, 83-50. Harbour out in the lead, and it would take a miracle for Franklin to come back in this game.
I think it's fair to say that Harbour will advance from here, but look, I give credit to, definitely give credit to Franklin from that quarter. I think they came out well. I think they went hard in the first couple of minutes, like you said. They're not doing anything wrong as such. It's just that Harbour are just so on point.
Exactly right. It's no shame when you come up against a team of this calibre. You know, you just want to put your best effort out there and just try and win your personal battles. And yeah, I think that's probably what Joe Reddish is reiterating to his team. It's like, hey guys, we've got to win on the effort plays.
See, and you look down there now to it, Coach Reddish, he's still coaching, right? He's still coaching, he's still passing on knowledge, he's still passing on key things, he's passing on what he's seen on the floor, and look, the boys are still engaged. So, look, I wouldn't write them off in a sense of effort, but it's a long way to peak back from now, eh?
100%.
It's interesting now, but you watch a few NBA games now, John. It's you see blowouts at half-time by 30 points, and then you look at your app or whatever to check the score again, and the team in a deficit of 30 now winning. What's going on with the NBA with that? Is that looser defense, or that would never happen? That would never happen.
Yeah, if you talk to the basketball purists, the ones that love the 90s and that, the very first thing would be loose defense, but it's got to be a combination of just amazing level of shooting now. And threes are layups for a lot of these guys. So, you know, what used to be a 10-point lead needs to be a 30-point lead now in today's game. But we would need to see a barrage of threes, and, you know, if we're going to look at anyone on in the Bulls, on the Blitz team, it's going to be Peyton Hughes probably that puts up those threes if that was to happen today. So 10 minutes to play. 33 points is the scoreline.
And the Matu comes on for the Harbour Heat, and they pull Zach DePunia in same, right?
And
same.
Yeah. And the Blitz just don't have that luxury.
It's actually quite phenomenal looking at this Harbour team, like you say, how many weapons they've got. It actually is right across the floor. And with reference to that, like as you said, 22 Tyler Martin, he can light up as well. So just a phenomenal amount of weaponry.
In saying that, there is another team that everyone's got their eyes on that has a lot of weapons as well, and that's the home team. So if Harbour will avoid them in the semi-finals, so that could make up for one great big final if those two teams make it to the final. Oh, and a great take there by Corey Perry.
Yeah, outstanding. Wouldn't be anything better actually than the top of the north against the bottom of the south. That'd be quite a nice.
Yep.
That'd be quite a nice contest.
Battle of the war chests. Each team stacked with some veterinary players, so it'll be good to see. And Zach here just doing his work, and he's someone we haven't even really talked about today. But he's been a great player for years as well.
Again, it's about those boards, isn't it? And there's just absolutely no contesting the boards.
Oh, nice little move. Oh. Give some space. Nice pass. Great finish. Yeah. Great transition by Harbour. Yeah. As the foul's been called, there might be a little bit of a blowout here sort of thing, but still some great basketball to be watched. The outlook from Zach all the way up, across the problem, and a great finish by Tane Mawadi.
Sorry, you were saying about the blowout?
Yeah, it's still, even though the score doesn't really reflect it, it's still some great basketball from both teams, some great individual plays. It's just Harbour has more of them at the moment. We also got to take into consideration, this is Harbour's first game today. Franklin already had to fight their way to be in this game, and because Harbour finished top of their pool, they were able to have this as their only game today.
Yeah, I suppose it can work both ways too. Sometimes if you're a team that hasn't played together a lot, you need to sink in together and get your combinations and that sort of stuff going on your bench. But yeah, I mean, definitely as far as leagues go, I'd say. As we progress, John, as you know, as we progress, it's all going to come down to a bit of a physical and mental attrition, right? Yes. Particularly going into tomorrow. A lot of these, I was talking earlier in commentary, and a lot of these guys are not used to playing 2 games in a day.
Exactly, yeah. Especially, a lot of these ones that haven't played, weren't at 23s and that sort of stuff. They haven't played 2 games in a day in a long time. And I'm loving this as well. They're up 30 points, close to 40 points, and they're still asking who missed their defensive assignment, who's meant to be out there on that shot.
I suppose from the other end too, when you're a team like Harbour that are winning comfortably, you're also setting those little goals and targets still, aren't you, and simulating the game as if it was close.
Very much so. And also with a team full of weapons, you individually want to say, hey, I want some game time. You don't want to sit back on your laurels.
So there's that opportunity as well.
Yeah. Ambitious pass. Some great young players on this Franklin Blitz team as well. They get an opportunity out here. Another turnover leads to another. Tane Mawadi will want that one back. Coming up to Haku now, playing the point guard role. Trying to get into that. He's the offense.
Well, he'll enjoy every minute of that, won't he?
Yeah, he will. Tane Mawadi drawing the foul. Noel Williams. Jaden Boucher coming back in. Giving Sam Waddy a well-deserved rest, I think.
Another classic example, isn't it? Replacing a player with a player.
Yes. Looking for a bit of movement off the ball. Tyler Martin, step back. Not this time. Corey Perry really putting the pace on though, and
oh, outstanding!
Really
hard luck, hard luck.
It was a nice little move
I
there.
thought that was dropping.
Tyler Martin now in transition. He's seen the lane. Who's next? That shot's going up, and not today at the moment.
I do like how Harbour have always got their eyes up. They've always got their eyes up. Always looking for opportunities. Always looking for space.
Well, the easiest way to get the ball down the floor and the fastest is to pass it up. As Zach comes back in now. You've got to smile when you see these subs, who they're subbing for and who's coming on. There's a great lineup. Oh, the timeout's been called.
It's an interesting timeout. We've nearly got a 40-point gap now. So again, coaching perspective, whoever's calling the timeout, what are you saying?
Well, if it's Harbour calling the timeout, you're saying, hey, how we finish this game is how we're going to start our next game. So we want to come out here and execute a play and see what we can do. On the reverse, you're saying exactly the same thing down in Franklin. It's like, yeah, we might not have had the results so far in this game, but we want to finish off playing strong, sticking to our rules, which is our outside defense, our coverages, and that sort of thing. And then that will get us ready for when we play our next game.
As we look across from us too, we see another game in progress at this time too, John. It's Aotearoa who qualified first in their pool against the mighty Manawatu, and it looks like Aotearoa leading that one 93-63 at the moment with 1 minute 36 to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's Aotearoa team's exciting. Manawatu had a great game this morning against Nelson Suns. Probably just haven't been able to keep up that pace that they set in that game.
So again, they had to fight for that.
Had to fight through their game. Aotearoa, this is the only game of the day, but they've got some exciting young guards that like to push that pace out on their side. And I guess Aotearoa now will be going through, awaiting the Otago versus Tauranga game this afternoon.
It could be an interesting lineup then if it goes that way, doesn't it? If Otago get down Aotearoa.
Yep.
Here we go, just under 6 minutes to go, and we've got Harbour with a convincing lead, 89-52 at the minute over the Franklin Blitz.
Foul on Tyler Martin before the gather, so no basket, bring it back out, pass on side. Love to see it, Fourth quarter, 5 minutes left, up quite a while in the game, and the pressure on the ball is still the same as in the first quarter. Setting their tone, and they get the turnover.
And as you know, John, really tough to do that sometimes when you're leading by such a vast margin, to actually come out, stay mentally focused, go through your disciplines, go through your processes, and keep that standard up.
Jalen just surveying what's going on and takes to the ring, draws a foul. Like what you said earlier, he truly is the vet for this team. Setting that
and
pace.
again, I've got to point this out respectfully. That means vet and experience.
Yes.
I just have to clarify that. Sorry, Jalen, if you listen to that ever. Just looks like a sound head, just a sound head.
He must be close to 30 now. He can be called a vet now.
So NBL National League for who last year?
He actually took a year off last year, I believe, yeah. Chose himself.
Any jobs in Southland?
Mate, everyone's always looking, right?
Absolutely.
Corey Perry with the ball at the top. Again, another one who's quite impressed me. Didn't get as much time at the ball, sort of thing, but being able to control the game. And Zach puts the ball on. Oh, sorry, it's Cooney. finishing that one off strong.
Massive impact when he's come on.
Yeah.
You're just losing absolutely nothing for a big man. Just nothing.
You could even make arguments to have him in their starting lineup, but he's doing his role off the bench, and I'm really actually liking the way that they're spreading out their weapons in the game time. Oh, Jalen Crouch.
Just
what a beautiful
freakish. Just freakish. Outstanding.
Dad will be happy with that one. In the crowd.
Well, he might chirp his dad about that.
Before the game, I asked Dylan if he wanted me to say some nice things about Jaden, and his response was, "No, just say nice things about myself." Knocking down the first one. Aotearoa Park, Gray.
Quite impressed with this young fella though. He's he's been brave, he's been bold, he's put a couple of good shots up.
Yes.
He competes hard.
Very athletic young man. Love to see him go to the ring. Jalen. Oh, there we go. Hey, it was a great pass, great idea, this execution.
Having a bit of fun now, able to express yourself. Do some of the stuff you do at the end of your trainings.
It's good to see a few smiles on the Harbour boys as well. That is why we play the game, to enjoy it. So it looks like they're really enjoying themselves.
Yeah, it's great smiling when you're 50 odd ahead, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. And again with their backdoor cut, that's something probably Coach Joe Reddish will clip and say, hey, doesn't matter what the score is, we've got to keep making sure that we keep playing our defense right to the end and get ready for the next game. Peyton Hughes. Tyler Martin with it now. Zach Kessler. And he puts the ball to the ground. Great find. Oh, and the foul call. Oh, against Zach Easto. The foul comes out of this. Scotty Telfer here trying to call out a play and then explain the play at the same time. Now discussion amongst the referees with whether that foul was a loose ball foul or offensive foul. It classifies as loose balls, which means there's going to be 2 shots at the other end for Franklin.
Young ladies have done really well, eh? It's they've been really composed. I was impressed with them this morning too. And like you said, it's opportunities for them to also go through in their career. So
just like players, it's great to see referees go up to the age groups, and we've seen a few of these ones around the age groups the last few years. So it's great to see them get an opportunity at Super League. Fluffy making their last one. 55-98 to Harbour with 3 minutes left in the game.
I don't know whether it's at the back of their mind. I'm just wondering if Harbour think, can we put up 50?
Oh, there we go. Well, they bring up the 100.
Outstanding. Sorry, put 50 on them. Nicholas Brophy.
Yeah, Nicholas Brophy. Nice little Euro, get to the hoop. Trying to complete the 3-point play here. We're in the iconic 24 number.
That's a chat for the van. That's a chat for the van, 3-point play. Just over 2.5 to go. We've got Harbour that have hit the century, 101 to 55 over Franklin Blitz. Harbour have been absolutely dominant and really, really impressive today. Commentators curse. Never looked like missing.
Long two.
Nathaniel Short. He's had his moments too, John.
Yes,
Nathaniel Short's had moments of real good stuff in this game.
Yeah, said his name a couple of times in this game for the right reasons. Tyler Martin looking for a shot. There he's Short again with the basket. With the ball. Oh, he was upset that he only had a long two last time, so this time I'm going to go for three.
Nicholas Brophy at the other end, just smiling at the bench as he runs past, saying, I can do both ends, guys, it's easy.
There it is.
Absolutely nailed.
With that bucket that takes him to 24, making the leading scorer in the game. Wouldn't be surprised if Zach's Cooney on the bench saying, hey, pull me back in, he's on 21.
Coach, please. Yeah, great shot there by Noah Williams. Absolutely nailed that.
Jalen Grant on the at the moment has 24 and 7 assists. And he's called for another foul. This should be his fourth.
Just over a minute to play. Harbour 104, Franklin Blitz 60. And quickly look across to the other side. Looks like Porirua got up in that game against Manawatu 93-63, so Porirua advance. Coca Gray makes sure of the first one. He said he'd been impressed by this young fella. Yeah, smooth.
If you turn the score off and just watch the way he played, you wouldn't know that they were down by 40 points. Plays hard in every position. It's great to see.
Yeah, not a big body either, John. You know, not a big body. A lot of courage.
Brophy for three.
No.
There it is.
No. Again. What a fourth quarter he's had.
That takes him to 8 points. And we take you back to the controversial one that Harbour were unhappy with their 4-point play earlier.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Harbour still pressing hard. 30 seconds to go. Not giving an inch. Brophy bringing it up court.
Now, will they dribble it out or will they decide to go for one more? Then they're having a conversation amongst themselves. What they're going to decide to do. And Jan's like, I want to go get a bucket.
10.
There he goes, pulls it. Franklin's going to get a bucket now. So smooth things over, and that's how it's going to end. 107-64 for the Harbour Heat. You know, with a score like that, still some great things to take out of it from both teams. And now we're really excited to see Harbour Heat wait their opponent. Later on tonight.
Yeah, look, observation of that. Quick wrap up at the end here, John. What's your sort of overview of the game and key players and comments? For me, from a Harbour perspective, it was just really impressive with their intensity at both ends of the court. Like you said, it became really apparent as they shifted their bench onto the floor. It was just the same. Nothing dropped. The intensity didn't drop. Also noticed with Franklin, they gave it absolutely everything. You know, they didn't give an inch. For me, they really did struggle on the board. So I don't know whether that was a size thing or whatever that may be, but they struggled on the boards. The stats showed that. So what's your overview?
I think if anyone's going to be able to stop Harbour, they're going to have multiple bigs that they can throw out there because, you know, Casey Nafour is not a small man. And yet, because he's the only big out there, the Harbour Heat were just able to outsize them and they were able to out-rebound them by close to 20 rebounds. And I think that's a real key tale in this game, is the second chance opportunities, being able to get up multiple shots per possession and running away with the game like that, in that way.
So this is John Alden, Rod Bannister calling the Harbour Franklin quarterfinal here. Full time, as John mentions, was 107.64 from the Edgar Centre. We'd also like to thank our broadcast partner, NTEC Host Association Basketball Otago, venue, the Edgar Centre, and our other support partners, Moulton. So that's us for now, signing off till next time. John, I wish you all the best. I'll probably see you over the weekend as well. We don't wish you all the best too much for the Sharks, mate, because we've got one eye down here for the Nuggets, but it's been great calling with you.
Yeah, thank you, mate. See you guys for the next game.
Kia ora, Lauren Hiblay here from the Tall Ferns. We're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids and the tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Flaxmere Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, wāre, TUPU. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxmere Courts. And looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school. And yeah.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxmere.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
Haere mai ki Aotearoa Dunedin. Welcome back for more Day 2 action of the TUPU League Men's Finals. If you're around, come on down and show your support. Otherwise, you can catch all the Court 1 action right here. We've got Nelson taking on North Otago in the bottom 4 round robin. Huge shout out to our broadcast partner Intech. It's great to be able to showcase the incredible talent on display at these tournaments. And of course, thanks to Basketball Otago and the Edgar Centre, making everything happen. I'm Madeline Mansfield, joined by Miney Mariko Johnson in commentary. We've got an exciting game ahead of us, haven't we, Miney?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. I think it's real great to see North Otago having a team in this competition, and awesome to see Nelson make the massive trip down.
Absolutely. They've had a tough day at the office today, both going down in their preliminary quarterfinals. So they'll be looking to get a win on the board for Day 2. As we look at the lineup for North Otago, we have Daniel Ashcroft, Esteban Erdodi, Matt Bryan, Max de Geest, Sam Senior, Toby Johnson, Toby Hunt, Toby Lewis, Tom Higgins, Will de Geest, coached by Scott Kiddo and assisted by Brian de Geest. As we move on to the Nelson team, we have Brody Cooper, Corbin Mason, Ernest Kerr, Jared Hibbs, Jared Burnett, Jordan Lindbaum, Caleb Chamberlain, Rico Varicchio, Tony Worthington and Tyler Herbert, coached by Carlo Varicchio. Any key players for you, Miney, as we head into this game?
Yeah, I'm excited to see Daniel Ashcroft back on the floor. He's been off for a while, just nursing a couple of injuries. He had a big year last year coming off 20s, and then he ended up doing his Achilles. So he's going to be pretty exciting to watch today from North Otago. And then I'm excited to see what Nelson can come up with. I'm part of the Manawatu team, so it was nice to play them this morning, and they're pretty talented and long, so it'll be interesting to see how they match up against each other today.
Absolutely. Just off the back of that, Daniel Ashcroft, a young gun for this North Otago team, he spent some time with the Nuggets, and he was named in the New Zealand under-18 team a couple of years back, so it's definitely great to have him back out on court, seeing some action. So one more minute the game. Our referees today are Taylor Lynch, Corey Hogg and Nick Choi.
I think it's actually Terry who's on there instead of Nick today.
Terry Chung, I believe. No worries. Shout out Terry. Sorry about that, bro. It's a big couple of days for our referees as well.
Yeah, this game's not possible without team referees, so this is a pretty talented group here. Taylor's definitely one of the great ones that have come through the system, so it's cool to have these guys down here.
Absolutely. Team's just getting in their last words of wisdom before we head off to tip off. So this section of play, the bottom 4 are doing a round robin to decide places 8 to 12 for the tournament, while top 8 is being decided from previous games today. We had Harbour, Porirua, Otago and Taranaki all finished top of their pools, straight into the top 8 positions. Ashcroft will match up against Chamberlain in the tip-off. Bench, sorry for the hold-up. Bench just sorting out some technical difficulties.
Just making sure our stats team and our score bench are mirrored together, so.
Yep. We'll get all that fun stuff sorted before we get underway. Let's go, they said that we're given the thumbs up. Here we go. Nelson, North Otago. Nelson winning the tip-off. Herbert to Burnett.
Shoots the 3.
Can't quite see his number there, sorry.
And that's 2 points to Nelson. Ashcroft with the ball.
see what North Otago can cook up. We've got a few shooters on the team. Here we go, Ashcroft for 3, it's good. I'm trying to not show my bias here. I am a North Otago girl through and through. However, Herbert kicks it out. Mason back to Burnett. Burnett just slowing the pace.
North Otago just staying in that diamond on 1 at the moment. Nelson shoots the 3.
Nice attempt there from Chamberlain. He was a huge scorer this morning in their game against Manawatu. Matt Bryan has a look in. Herbert bringing the ball down. Ooh, steal there for Higgins.
It's nice to see Higgins back on the floor. Haven't seen him for a while, so good to see him back playing basketball, and especially for North Otago when he's from Auckland.
Yeah, I think he's been up in Christchurch playing some club ball, and North Otago had a few pre-season games against them, and they picked him up and took him under his wing, but he's been playing some great basketball this tournament. Mason drives down low, looks for the foul, doesn't get it on that occasion.
Higgins on the run with the 2.
Ooh.
Misses that one.
You want to get those easy ones early in the game. To Mason, he'll finish down low. Matt Bryan here with the ball. He's also a very exciting player for North Otago, true leader, having spent some time in Div 2 in the States. Couldn't capitalise on that one. Chamberlain
with the 2. Yeah, it's cool to see players coming back from the States and playing in this league.
Yeah.
It shows that, you know, there's good reasons why we need this.
Coach Riccio just urging his players to move the ball down the court. Chamberlain, free ball. Love to see teams let it fly early in the first. Just check how the rims are going.
Well, both teams have got some great looks at the moment already, so it's going to be pretty exciting, especially down the stretch. The pace is pretty good at the moment.
And 1.
And that's Higgins getting down the lane.
Higgins to the line. Love to see that one. It's Higgins, the and 1 play. Fakes right, drives down low, good strength. Tom Higgins. Basket's good. Burnett brings the ball down for Nelson.
Oh, straight up the middle, can't quite get it.
De Geese down low. He's also spent some time in the States. Div 1, Long Beach. Mason. Right hand finish here. Higgins looks hands it off to De Geese. Mid-range. He loves that mid-range spot, does De Geese.
Lewis through the middle. Can't quite get it to roll. Nelson with the rebound. That was a great look.
Would have been nice, would have been exciting. Like to see them having a go. Having fun out there.
I've been pretty impressed with Barnett. He does let the ball fly a little bit, so.
Yeah, he's spent some time with both the Rams and Giants in the NBL the past few seasons, but he's also spent some time over the ditch in Australia getting some decent minutes for the KC Cavaliers in NBL 1, so that's pretty cool to see. Herbert drives, knocked out by Higgins.
Ashcroft for the 3.
Good look from Ashcroft, wide open. Those second and third chance attempts have been crucial for a few teams down in this business end of the tournament. Got to get up and get those rebounds. Kerr goes to work. Fancy footwork there from Ernest Kerr, number 15.
It's a nice score from him, 13-8. Nelson at the moment.
Higgins goes himself. Back out to Ashcroft, the Geese.
Good screen there from Lewis and nice pass.
Great
inside.
Teamwork there down low from Lewis and Higgins, the big men on the North Otago side. Chamberlain He's got a great drive on him, Chamberlain. Very strong. Once he gets the pace going, it's hard to stop. You've got to stop him up high.
Yeah, I enjoy him going downhill a lot. He gets to the rim as much as he can, and he's got a nice finish.
Geese draws a foul from Herbert. It'll be his first one of the game.
Subs coming in for Nelson.
We've got Rico Vericchio and Brody Cooper. Vericchio, a young talent, part of Nelson's under-17 team last year that won nationals, of course. Brody Cooper got his hand in on that one, just disrupting play here.
Yeah, good D by Nelson, just being disruptive, getting hands in lanes.
De Geest, Will De Geest, brother of Max, throws the ball in to his teammate. Bryan for three. Buzzer beater from Matt Bryan, brilliant stuff. 15-13, scores narrowed a little bit more. See Burnett ball here. Ashcroft with a rebound.
De Geest now.
Bit of confusion out there on court. Not quite sure what they're running. That's what happens when you're confused, you step out of court. Fresh legs on for Nelson. We've got Tony Worthington, number 11 there.
Oh, Worthington comes straight on, turnaround jumper.
That's what you got to do when you're coming off the bench. You got to take those opportunities with both hands, show them what you can do. Good D here from Worthington. He's come on strong. Max goes around the back of Burnett. Floater, it's good. Let's see, Cooper. Ball.
Kicks it out.
The young gun, Rico gets a look in. What a name. De Geest to bring the ball down for the Penguins here. Good D from Vericchio. Just getting in the way of the lane there.
Yeah, it's nice to see the young bucks come on and, you know, shoot a three and then hustle on D. Nelson on the run, up through the middle.
Here we go. Brody Cooper. Fast break. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on there. Bit of a wayward pass. Perhaps some fatigue coming into play in these last minutes. Here we go. Let's take another look at this. Burnett with the pass down to Brody Cooper.
Yeah, that's great trans D from Nelson there.
Brilliant
Cooper get wide, up the middle, get ahead of the ball.
Good to see these boys out here enjoying themselves, trying something different, putting their skills on display. We've got Toby Hunt on the court for North Otago Penguins. He's another young, exciting player, just 17 years of age. He's playing his basketball down at Waitaki Boys in Oamaru. So we see Burnett let one fly over top of Hunt, sorry. Higgins. Oh, wayward pass there.
Yeah, North Otago just needed to do a better job of slowing down the fast break and figuring out what they're doing on that handoff.
Yeah, Nelson got themselves on a bit of a run there. 24-15 the score is. Take a look at this last play. Burnett over the top. Brilliant stuff from him. He's really impressed me in this first quarter.
Yeah, I think Nelson's done a good job of trans offense, getting up the floor, getting ahead of the ball.
having a look at the stats here, we've got Jared Burnett leading scorers with 7, alongside Caleb Chamberlain. North Otago, Higgins and Daniel Ashcroft have 5 apiece, with Matt Bryan on 3. Just sharing the ball around. A few players getting their name on the board. Team game basketball, can't do it on your own. So we get back into it after the timeout. The Geese to Bryan, bring the ball down.
Yeah, De Geest coming off that on ball.
Will De Geest goes himself. Bryan through the middle, down the left lane, and he draws a foul. And Brodie Cooper fouls on. That's his first one of the game. Matt Bryan unable to capitalise on that one. A lot of players today have been missing the first 3 throw and then getting the next. Let's see. It's good.
It's good from Bryan. North Otago switching to a man-to-man here. We'll see what else can come up with.
Putting a bit more pressure on the ball. Here we go. Burnett off the Worthington screen. Goes left, can't get it to finish. Turns around, back on D. Great defence. Bryan with the ball. De Geest double teamed.
To Lewis, great ball inside.
Great ball movement here from North Otago. Toby Hunt, the 17-year-old from Waitaki Boys. It's fantastic stuff. I love to see a young gun getting involved. And a block as well. Called for a foul.
The 2 young bucks.
They'll be battling it out. Not sure if they know each other's young, but carry on. Subs in. Corbin Mason takes the court. And Riccio to the line. First one's good.
One to come.
Two from the line for Varicchio. And as we've seen today, those free throw opportunities really come into play in crucial moments. Hunt from the top of the key, bit short. Like to see him putting those shots up though, getting some confidence.
Yeah, it's nice to see him turn the corner on that handoff.
Travel there in the corner on Cooper. North Otago will get another look in. Try to close the 7-point gap.
6 seconds to go.
Couple more possessions in this one. They'll look to play out the shot clock. Here we go. Matt Bryan. Brilliant footwork from Bryan on that one.
It's nice to see him get downhill.
He's a great leader, great at inspiring the younger players in his team, showing them how it's done. Burnett, brilliant pass around the back to Chamberlain. Lewis, the ball. They look back to Bryan for their last play of this quarter. Just slowing things down, surveying the D.
Good D from Nelson.
Bryan goes himself. 2 points for Matt Bryan.
That's a tough shot.
Ooh, looked good, looked good. What'd you make of that first quarter, Miney?
It was pretty high scoring. It was a good pace at the moment. I think they're both getting pretty good looks. It's going to be interesting down the stretch. Who's still got the legs. But it was nice to see a variety of athletes get out on the floor. It was pretty cool actually to see both teams go about 7 to 8 deep.
Yeah, a bit of depth on both these sides. It's great to see.
Yeah, North Otago did well out of that timeout to just pull it back a little bit. Getting the ball into Matt O'Brien's hands is probably one of the key things for them. Him getting downhill. Nelson just getting up and down the floor. That transo is really good, working
Just
out for them.
Checking out the stats here, we've got turnover conversion rate. We've got Nelson 13 points from turnovers, whereas North Otago have only been able to convert 2. It's pretty low numbers considering North Otago have got 6 turnovers and Nelson only 3.
Yeah, I think rebounding helped North Otago stay in the hunt as well. They rebounded really well.
Like to see them capitalise off some of those defensive efforts. We've got a ball game though, 3 points in it. Quarter time. We look to get the second quarter underway. North Otago will throw the ball in from the experienced hands of Max de Geese. It's great to see him playing basketball again. Been out for a couple of years or so since returning from the States, but he's been training hard. He's really impressed me. Just waiting for the clock to turn down. Here we go, straight back into it. Just a few more questions. Making sure we're in the second quarter, not the first. The de Geese brothers. Will bringing it down. Defended well by Herbert.
Herbert working him out. Picks up the steal. Goes up.
Herbert, a very talented 3x3 player, of course. Named in the trialist squad for the 3x3 under 23 New Zealand side this year. Just one of 8 athletes invited to that selection camp. 3 there
from Will de Geese.
He can really let it fly when he's got that confidence. He can get some great 3 balls going. Burnett through the middle. Got to get back on D. They're just caught slacking a little bit there. Their heads down.
Yeah, coming off the handoff, he's just come straight up the middle and turned the corner.
Ball movement here. Step back from Toby. One of the 3 Tobys in the North Otago team, of course. It's hard to keep track of. That one was Toby Lewis.
Ball to Herbert in the corner, 3, and it's good.
He says, whatever you can do, I can do better. That 3 ball's good from Herbert. Real leader in this Nelson side as well. Plays a bit of his basketball for the Checkers Club in Christchurch alongside Corbin Mason, so they've got a bit of a connection going on. Chamberlain passes it.
Great pass inside.
Through to Kerr, Ernest Kerr. Again, North Otago just getting caught on that transition D. You've got to keep their heads up. Matt Bryan likes to slow things down. Let his offense get set. Kick ball out to Lewis.
Rebounds to Chamberlain.
Burnett down this left-hand side. Ernie Kerr will go to work. He was fantastic this morning in their game against Manawatu.
Just simple stuff, you know, getting set, sealed, catch, turn.
All that fun stuff. Catch, turn, shoot. 3 ball from Matt. Woo! Love to see it, Matt Bryan. Got 37-32.
Balls inside to Kerr again. Lewis is going to have to do something on that, so he's either going to have to front that or he's going to have to three-quarter front that, but he can't sit in behind. That's 3 in a row.
It'll be interesting to see if North Otago opt for something new. Ernest Kerr with the rebound there.
Burnett with the ball at the 45.
Herbert, Chamberlain goes right. Offloads it to Herbert. Can't finish.
Just a little.
I'm not sure what was called there, I missed it.
There's a treble in there.
Toby Johnson on. And Daniel Ashcroft. They'll replace Lewis and Will de Geest. Like this combination out there on court. Mix of youth and experience. Johnson passes off to Danyon. They've played a lot of basketball together. Danyon through the middle. Brilliant finish.
Herbert with the ball now. Having to work for it though.
And a 3 from Mason. Short on that one. Bryan with the ball. Higgins hands it off to Johnson. Back to Bryan out the top. Hunt, the young gun. It's good. Another 3 ball for Toby Hunt. A smile on his face. He's happy, as he should be.
Yeah, Nelson and that man-to-man probably need to get out to those shooters.
Bit of a cheer from his mum in the crowd.
Burnett with the 2.
4 points in it. 5 and a bit minutes to go in this first half rather. And a foul, Ernie Kerr. It's his second one of the game. He'll see some rest.
Yeah, just getting caught out there on that hard shell and getting the hands in the cookie jar.
Herbert's passionate coming off to the bench there. Johnson through the legs, hands it off to Hunt. We have a foul. Won't be shooting on this one. On Caleb Chamberlain down low, just getting caught with his hands in a cookie jar, as they say. Johnson. To Ashcroft. So athletic. Here we go. Daniel Ashcroft draws the foul from Corbin Mason.
Yeah, nice to see him come off that turnout screen at pace and then rip and go.
He'll head to the line.
This is the first. On to come.
North Otago 50% from the line so far.
This is the second.
It's unfortunate. I like to see those ones get made, but there'll be plenty more opportunities to come.
Mason with the ball up the middle.
Oh, spin there from Mason. Fancy footwork. Here we go. Higgins bring the ball down. Higgins has impressed me this tournament. For a big guy, he likes to get out there and bring the ball down. Matt Bryan drains a 3. North Otago loving this 3 ball the last few passages of play. Chamberlain through the middle. Ooh.
Great pass inside.
Love a bounce pass down low. They're hard to defend. Great stuff from Nelson. Unfortunately unable to score on that one. Matt Bryan, another 3. Not that one. Chamberlain with the rebound. Down the right-hand side, blowing
off to the races.
Blowing past the North Otago defence, just letting him, opening the door and saying, here you go. Coach Riccio just asking them to get a hand in there. Mason with the tip back in court. Bryan goes for the steal. 2-on-1. What can he do? Ricchio's had enough. He's called a timeout.
Yeah, just turnovers really is probably what he's going to be talking about. Just looking after the ball.
We'll head into this timeout. We've got a replay. That steal from Matt Bryan, 2-on-1, goes himself, gets himself 2 points.
Yeah, Nelson have lost their way a tiny bit. They get really good stuff of people going downhill, a couple of kicks. But at the moment it's just been a little one-on-one. So
I'd like to see them get back into their fast break motions when they can. They've scored 14 off fast break points so far to North Otago's 3.
yeah, and they're winning the assist count as well. So, you know, just them passing the ball around, coming off some handoffs, probably works a lot better for them than just going one-on-one. So I think coach will be talking about that a little bit and just looking after the ball. Probably getting out to the 3-point shooters from North Otago. You know, they have had a couple now.
And what do you think Coach Scott Kiddo will be saying to his boys over on the North Otago side?
Probably just being a little bit more patient on offense. I think a couple of goes down the floor, they've kind of just pulled the trigger on the first one. They do better inside, outside and reversals, so probably just a little bit more patience from them.
We're back into it. Nelson with the ball. Jared Burnett, the experienced head of him, bringing it down to Chamberlain. He loves to come off that right hand and go the middle. Hasn't been able to drop too many from there, but we know he can, so I'm sure they'll come soon.
Yeah, Matt O'Brien in the corner there for 3. Not quite dropping. Nelson with the ball. Burnett coming off the on ball. Kicks out to the corner. Mason up the middle. Not quite getting it. North Otago off to the races here. Ashcroft can't quite get the roll that he needs. Burnett with the ball at the 45. Mason coming for the screen. To the corner again to Chamberlain. The 3.
North Otago just looking a little bit tired here. Fatigue starting to kick in with 2.5 minutes to go. Might be time for some fresh legs, who knows? That's why I'm not a coach.
Nelson doing the little things again with that offensive fast break stuff. Just getting back to basics. Go with the ball.
Oh, a double dribble call there. Missed that one. Did you catch that?
Didn't quite catch that one, but
that's all right. Nevertheless, I trust the refs. North Otago will get the ball. Max de Geese to throw it in.
Inbound to Ashcroft. Mismatch there. Take that through. Johnson for 3. Ooh. Fouls coming from the rebound. Ashcroft with the push in the back. Nelson with the ball.
Ashcroft just asking a couple of questions of the ref.
Burnett getting a workout there. Coming off that on ball. Mason through. On ball's coming.
Mason, the green shoes, see him from a mile away. Off he goes. 2 points for Corbin Mason.
Yeah, it's a nice wee jumper from Mason.
Higgins to Ashcroft. Goes the middle. Can't finish.
Burnett with the ball now. Gets downhill. Worthington with the rebound. The young buck with the nice wee jumper. And North Otago has had enough, so they've called the timeout.
50-42. North Otago call the timeout. 7 another look at this play here. Mid-range jumper. Missed the end of that, but I tell you, it was a great finish.
Yeah, just coming off that on ball. Turn the corner. A little bit of space at the free throw line. Bangs it.
Looking ahead to the top 4, we've got 2 of them decided so far, with the Harbour Heat and Porirua coming away with the win earlier today. So they'll head through to the semis tomorrow.
You got 2 big quarterfinals after this as well tonight. There'll be some awesome games. You got Otago versus Tauranga, and then you also have Taranaki versus North Canterbury.
I've been impressed with that North Canterbury side. A lot of those boys have just been playing together since they were young, and led by the likes of Benji Freeman. He can just absolutely let it fly.
And we love seeing Benji at home in Dunedin.
Right, back into it off the back of the North Otago timeout here.
Yeah, I think North Otago is probably talking about just their trend D. It's a little bit slow at the moment, and also just containment. They're just Nelson's doing a really good job of getting up the middle and just getting easy floaters. Max de Geese with the ball.
De Geese had a bit of trouble with his ankle recently, but he's been able to manage it for this tournament. So he lets it go to Floyd Tales, another young player for this North Otago team. Hasn't seen a lot of court time, but in the game earlier he came out firing. It was absolutely fantastic. Shows for those young players out there, if you're not getting on the court much, when you do, take those opportunities. Wayward pass there from Mason out the back.
Yeah, that's the great thing about TUPU League. It's kind of like that bridge from NBL. So they get to play with a little bit of experienced players, and then having the young bucks here is probably great for their confidence, and just to see match up and see how they can go.
And it's great to see those players who are still very competitive, but maybe just, you know, early 20s, you got other stuff going on. It's good for them to still have an outlet to play good basketball.
Nelson are off with the races.
Here we go, the young man, Varikio, tipped back in by Cooper. Oh, we've got a call down the baseline there. Must have had his foot on the line, did he?
Yeah, great running by Nelson, just getting up the floor, trying to get those layups.
Good spotting from the ref. You weren't behind the line, mate. Burnett lets it fly. Oh, got to box out.
Grabs a rebound.
Easy.
Thought about it.
Easy rebound for Burnett on that one. Riccio.
Burnett up the middle.
Shot clock pressure.
Can't quite get the roll.
It's the end of the first half. We have Nelson 52 to North Otago 42 in the bottom 4 round robin. It's an exciting game so far.
Yeah, it's still pretty close. Like if I was North Otago, I'd probably be talking about my transition defense. You know, Nelson is doing a really good job of just getting up the floor, people going wide. We're just seeing in that last instance, you know, Varikio went up, but actually there was 2 rebounders on the way through as well. So if I was North Otago, I'd probably be talking about that.
Absolutely, and Nelson sitting on 24 rebounds to North Otago's 18. That's been coming into play this past quarter, of course.
Yeah, Nelson have done a really good job of just containing in the half court a lot better, and getting out to those shooters, especially knowing who the shooters are. You know, O'Brien's done a really good job so far. So they're doing a better job containing him and getting out to him. So yeah, for the next half, I think if they continue to keep containing in the half court, getting some of those rebounds, getting up and down the floor, it's going to be a hard time for North Otago to get back into this game.
Just having a look at your screen earlier, that was one of North Otago's starting 5, Sam Senior, in a sling. He unfortunately has a bit of a ding to his shoulder against Tauranga earlier today. So
and that's a big time player for North Otago, you know, gives some great minutes. Old Sam Senior, he can shoot the 3 ball, play some great defense, and he can turn some games. So that's a big loss for them.
We'll be back in just a moment with the second half of Nelson versus North Otago. So stay with us. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back to the second half of Nelson and North Otago. Nelson to inbound the ball. Miney just reminded me of the jargon. It is an inbound, not a throw-in. So shout out Miney.
No, you're pretty good, Maddie.
What are you looking for from both teams heading into this half?
I think from Nelson, just keep getting downhill. They're getting some really good looks, especially out to the corner through to Chamberlain. And for North Otago, I think if they can get that their handoff right, I think they'll get some more scores down the lane.
Quick 2 points there for Nelson, straight out of the break. North Otago look to do the same. Lewis to De Geest, comes around the right. Mid-range, De Geest, that's his sweet spot. Mid-range pull-up.
Yeah, that was a nice turn the corner from De Geest there. Mason with the ball. Chamberlain to the corner. Three. Doesn't
look good.
quite hit.
Look good from this angle. Bit short. Brian down the right.
Looking for that handoff.
Toby Johnson for North Otago getting some good minutes here. He's a great defender. And of course played a lot of his basketball alongside these boys here at Waitaki. Mason with the rebound.
Chamberlain straight up the middle, just a bit of pace on it. Great pass inside. Kerr just loses the handle slightly. North Otago ball.
When Chamberlain comes in hot, it's good. It's hard to stop. I'd like to see a bit more of that in the second half. 10 points in it. Johnson Passes to the wrong team on that one. Herbert with the steal and a blocking foul. Toby Johnson. Wrong place, wrong time. Nothing in it really.
Yeah, that was a good turnover from Nelson. They played up and then got in the lanes, picked off the pass, and then they're off to the races.
Herbert just testing the leg a wee bit.
Nice wee Charlie in there for him.
She'll be right. She'll be right. We see Burnett goes to work.
Yeah,
Right,
Nelson, North Otago going to have to do a better job of getting in front of him. O'Brien with the ball. Gets it down to De Geest. From one brother to the other.
Yeah, it's a real family affair, this North Otago team. They've got Will De Geest, Max De Geest, and of course Brian De Geest in the coaching staff. No stranger to basketball, the De Geest family. Shout out to Shona, the camp mum too.
De Geest picks up the loose ball.
Ooh, tries to go around the back, dives on it. Coach Ricchio's asking for a treble. De Geest looks to reset, steady on, get some points on the board here. Higgins, like to see him go to work a bit more down low. It's usually his game plan.
Shot clock winding down. Ooh, that's a coach killer. 1.4 seconds on the shot clock and probably unnecessary from Kerr.
He's lucky that it's just 2 shots. Thought it might have been on the 3 line, but De Geest has a go at 2 points. First one's a miss.
And the second one's good. Burnett calling the shots. Mason with the ball in the corner there.
Ernie Kerr on 3 fouls as well. Getting himself to a bit of trouble.
3 ball from Herbert doesn't quite land.
De Geest. The other De Geest.
Good hard show there from Kerr. He recovers through.
And a foul. Kerr again. That'll be his 4th. And he sees the bench. Have a rest.
Yeah, he's earned himself a break there.
Ooh. Baseline play from North Otago. De Geest to Brian.
Screen the screener action.
Caught Nelson with their heads down, and that's an easy bucket. The easiest bucket they'll get all day.
Mason off.
Nelson just finding themselves in a bit of a panic stage here. Couple turnovers. Letting in an easy bucket. See if North Otago can make the most of it and try and close this 9-point gap.
O'Brien with the ball.
Lewis with the spin.
Mason hustling for the rebound. Herbert's off. Pulls out. And we're off with Burnett.
Burnett. Herbert.
Chamberlain to the corner. Burnett.
Wide open. Right in front of the North Otago bench. I'm sure they'll be having words. Out of bounds. Nelson will be inbound. Higgins takes a seat on the bench. Ashcroft back in the action. Mason. Cross-court pass to Chamberlain. Moving the ball well, Nelson.
A really good look.
Tip
Doesn't
back.
quite land.
On the rebound. North Otago again. Got to get up for those rebounds, stop those second chances as Chamberlain drains a 3 from the top. He's been impressive, hasn't he?
Just his pace, his hustle. know, Burnett went at the rim there, got the rebound, kicked it back out, 3. Daniel on the baseline there, 2-point reverse.
Got Jared Burnett sitting on 13 points for Nelson, followed closely by Mason at 12. Gets himself another hill. Lead Nelson scoring now with 14, Corbin Mason.
Yeah, just great work from Burnett getting downhill off that on ball, opens him up. 2 points to Mason.
Burnett with the steal. Tips it out of Matt Bryan's hands. Herbert. Just looking here as well, Matt Bryan's on 18, whereas the second closest scorer for North Otago is Daniel Ashcroft on 9. Worthington, it's 2 from South. And a timeout called. More colourful language from Herbert there. Take a look at that again. Worthington goes to work under Ashcroft. 2 points.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Burnett, just getting at both ends of the floor, just hustling. So I think that's kept them in the game as well. North Otago will definitely be talking about getting the ball inside.
Yeah, Burnett's across the stats. We've got 13 points, 5 rebounds.
Yeah, coaches from Nelson's talking about getting downhill, and I think they've done a pretty good job of it so far. So if they continue to do that, I think they'll get some good looks. They do really well in terms of coming off that on ball, finding the options, to either hit the roller or get it out to the 45 corner.
Leeds pushed out a bit here. Nelson 63 to North Otago 49.
Yeah, North Otago can definitely get back into this game. When they go at a fast pace, they look good.
14 points the difference. Let's see what they can cook up out of this timeout.
And O'Brien with the ball.
Kiddo would have been imposing his wisdom there in that break. Hunt to Ashcroft. DeGeest in the corner, flicks it off.
Yeah, that's a great look from DeGeest.
Brilliant pass, catches Vericchio with his head down in the middle. Not sure why he was on Ashcroft, bit of a mismatch there, his size. Burnett to the top. Brilliant passing from this Nelson side. And the rebound for Cooper. Loving the hustle from Brody Cooper this game. Just getting stuck in and doing the hard mahi.
Yeah, that's a good rebound from Toby Lewis there. He's working pretty hard out there.
Bryan, top scorer for North Otago. See if he can get some more points down on the board and claw back this deficit. As Chamberlain, athletic finish under the rim from Chamberlain. I'd love to see him in a high jump competition. He has got some hops.
Yeah, Ashcroft having to work hard coming off the screen there. Up the middle.
Vericchio with the speed. Unfortunate for him. He's a good fast break opportunity as DeGeest. It's good. Wildebeest, as we call him, back in the homeland. If you see him around town on Saturday night, call him Wildebeest. He'll love it. We go. Brody Cooper responds down the other end with a 3 ball from the corner.
That is ice cold.
Nothing worse than a 3 right in front of your bench as well. Ashcroft. Oh my goodness. It's a battle of the 3 ball. Here we go. Ashcroft lets it fly. Burnett looks inside. Great assist.
Yeah, North Otago have gone to the 3-2, which has left Chamberlain all alone inside. So, Worthington.
Lewis. The Beast goes himself. Banks it in. Tough finish there over too tall timber from Nelson. I'm not sure what was going on there. Was he going for an oop? I don't know.
Lewis with the ball.
The Beast. Sorry, I need to stop saying it. The Geist. Stuck in my head. Chamberlain brings it back down.
He has come to play today.
Another pass inside to Worthington. Ashcroft with the block.
Brian with the ball.
Oh. Lost his hands a little there. Ashcroft goes to work. Turnover from Jared Burnett, gets the steal. And foul called on Daniel Ashcroft. Rico just asking the question of the refs. Was it an unsportsmanlike, sir? He's testing his luck.
Planting seeds, he reckons. Yeah, again, just Burnett getting the steal off Ashcroft and getting down the lane. Shoots the first, misses.
11 points, really. Would like to see North Otago finish this quarter off strong. And Nelson on the other end will be wanting to put their foot on the throttle. A miss there.
Misses both on that one, with O'Brien getting the rebound. Safe hands.
A few subs sitting beside us, wanting to come in for Nelson. Sure they've got a play cooked up. Hunt just tidying things up. Goaltend. Can't do that, mate. Chamberlain just asking questions. Goal counts.
Yeah, that was a great call from Taylor there.
Just reminding these players, you can't tip the ball out of the goal. In case you didn't know.
You can never go once it's the rim, but once it's through the sphere, you can't actually touch it.
Chamberlain back to Burnett. To and fro. Here we go. Great shot there from Jared Burnett, the man of the hour. Geist. Higgins. Bit of ball movement here from North Otago. Go on, go to work.
Geist with the 3 ball.
Miss on that one. 2 seconds left. Chamberlain. Ooh, foul called here. Number 1, Matt Bryan. Coach Kiddo won't be happy with that foul. Bit of confusion here.
They were all trying to figure out if he was shooting or not.
Sure, there's less than a second on the clock. There we go, 0.3, enough to
catch and shoot.
Not much else. See some magic here from the Nelson team. And oop, not a bad try. Good on them for having a go as we head to the benches.
Yeah, North Otago doing well staying in here. Only down by 12 at the moment, scores being 73-61. Nelson definitely came out firing. They had a little bit of inside, a little bit of outside. But the main thing was the effort. You know, they got up and down the floor pretty nicely on both ends, offensively and defensively. So North Otago are going to have to work hard here. If they're going to stay in that 3-2, then they're going to have to be a lot more active than what they've been, and also just pushing the guys out of the middle of the keyhole, because it's a bit too easy for Nelson at the moment.
Great insight there, Miney. Take a look at some of these stats. Corbin Mason with 13 rebounds. That's a great effort from him. And Burnett with 16 points and 10 assists.
Double. Can he get to the triple-double? He's been impressive today. You know, he's done a really good job of getting downhill. You know, that's all coach has been asking of him. He's also been really active on defence. So I think he definitely has been impressive today. You know, North Otago have been great as well. Will DeGeese coming out in that quarter has really helped them, getting a couple of points here and there, because the defence on Matt Bryan at the moment is pretty tight. He is their top scorer at the moment, and you would. He's the scorer of the hour.
Nelson's done their homework for sure to keep him at bay. Well, he's still got 18, still doing the work.
Yeah, it just eases the load a little bit if you've got someone like Will DeGeese coming out and scoring a couple, then they have to be honest and play some defence, you know. So if they can find one more scorer, I think that'll help them. Whereas Nelson have been really good at sharing the ball. So there's a couple of them in the double digits today.
Got the final quarter about to get underway. North Otago to inbound the ball. Opting with Ashcroft, Hunt, Higgins, Bryan and DeGeest. Nelson got Burnett, Mason, Worthington, Cooper and Chamberlain.
Mason just getting a hand in the lane there. Easy pickup from him.
Cooper, he's been impressive as well, Brody Cooper.
He's done well from that corner.
Hunt, Ashcroft and a steal. Brody Cooper again gets it done. We have an exciting finish down there from Brody Cooper. I actually hadn't heard much about Cooper before this tournament, but I've been very impressed with the magic he's put out on show these past couple games. Fantastic stuff from him. And just that energy will really inspire Nelson. The oop play, reverse, Burnett to Cooper.
Yeah, that was nice.
Nelson just having fun out there, and it shows. Ooh. Offensive foul on Toby Hunt.
Might have been Higgins.
Here we go, take a look at this. The oop play, Brody Cooper.
Yeah, the energy from Nelson's been really good coming out into this quarter. Good defense and then just getting up and down the floor again.
Burnett. Not on that occasion, just having a go. Fatigue perhaps just coming into play also for this Penguin side.
Yeah, if they can look after the ball.
Burnett, hands in the cookie jar. Foul there on Toby Hunt. That's his second foul of the game.
Max DeGeese coming out for Will DeGeese.
First one's good. Another one, it's good again. Jared Burnett at the line. Great stuff from him. Like to see this North Otago team just pick up the energy, get into the fight back. That'll help.
That's another good shot from Bryan. He's having to do a lot of work out there.
Oh. North Otago just caught lacking that inside pass for a net. He's got eyes for Worthington, I tell you what. Pinpoint accuracy on the pass on that one. Ashcroft. Tipped away from Corbin Mason. Can we see another dunk? Yes, we can. Corbin Mason. Showing off the hops. He's got springs in those green shoes, I'm sure of it. Love to see that one again, please. Here we go. Corbin Mason showing some speed. Goes to town. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, again, Nelson's just doing a really good job of getting hands in the lane, being aggressive, just a lot of effort on defence. Like North Otago will be talking about looking after the ball at the moment and being a lot more aggressive on the 3-2. If you're going to stay in that, like, you really have to make sure that you communicate it back, just so you don't have people just strolling up the middle, because that is where your weak spot is in the middle.
This energy from the Nelson side. I want what they have for breakfast, because it's fantastic. Up and go, extra protein.
I'm lactose intolerant, maybe.
you can get lactose intolerant, lactose free up and goes. Lactose intolerant people eat anything anyways. They just deal with the consequences. Enough of that.
Yeah, Nelson's already ready to go. They're ready to get through the 7.5 minutes. Up 86-65.
21 points in it, North Otago. Like to see what they come up with. Just need some more energy from them, really. Get some points, bucket by bucket. 7.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, game 4 in 2 days. It's been a while for some of them.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of basketball. Brian lets it go from 3. Good rebounding effort there from Cooper. Burnett with the handoff to Worthington.
That was really good D from North Otago there.
Daniel, the Euro, not quite. Kicks it out.
Chamberlain for the corner. Ashworth with the rebound.
North Otago just got their heads down a wee bit. Need someone with some leadership, the likes of Brian and DeGeese, to lift the boys' heads a bit in this final quarter. Johnson with the ball. Bit of footwork to Higgins. Higgins can let it go from 3. Yet to see that in this game, but he goes to work down south, can't finish. Another oop. Chamberlain. It's a dangerous foul, that one.
Yeah, definitely the fatigue starting to creep in here.
He was having to go at the ball, but in the air, you just got to be careful. Both of them back up on their feet, however. Johnson with the foul. No unsportsmanlike called on that occasion. It's his second of the game.
He's going for the ball, so I think that's good. Chamberlain makes the first. One to come.
Another look at these stats here. We've got Rico Vericchio leading the blocks. Possibly the shortest player out there. Not on the court at the moment, of course, but...
All it takes is effort, Maddie. All
exactly.
It takes.
Matt Bryan. Pass it off. Hunt. Hunt's been quiet this game.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see him still shoot the ball. You know, hasn't lost too much confidence there. So
no, he had a few threes earlier in the game, of course. Got a foul on the man, Toby Hunt. I believe that's his 3rd.
Burnett coming out after an impressive 3.5 quarters. Hopefully gets to rest out the rest of the quarter.
I'm surprised they're not choosing to rest Hunt on that one. Still 6 minutes to go. 3 fouls. They trust him. Bit of confusion here. Herbert to inbound. Chamberlain up high. Back to Herbert. I'd really like to see him get going. He was fantastic in the game earlier against Manawatu. And a losing effort, of course.
Yeah, good D from North Otago. They switched up there to a man-to-man. They could be a lot more aggressive and they contain them really well in that set of play.
Johnson to inbound. Hunt. A lot of ball movement here around the outside from North Otago's Hunt. Draws the foul and one from Toby Hunt, the 17-year-old. He doesn't let a smile away, but I'm sure he's happy on the inside. That was fantastic stuff.
Yeah, good on him. Get downhill, get to the rim.
Bit of energy. See if he can make it a 3-point play here. It's good. Toby had nothing but net. Herbert bringing the ball down. Ernie Kerr. Back to Herbert, lets it fly. Doesn't get the luck of the rim on that one.
Great wee tussle inside with Toby Lewis and Kerr.
Yeah, these games have been very physical, I must say. Oh, Herbert just loses the ball on the foot there.
A great job from Hunt getting on the floor.
Love to see the hustle. These boys know each other well. Played up in the rep age group teams throughout the years, helping each other out.
That's the best thing about basketball. You meet your greatest friends in the sport.
Floyd Tails back on the court for North Otago. See what energy he can bring. He's a real nuggety defender.
Good ball movement from North Otago there, and great hustle there from Johnson.
Hunt wide open. It's his third three of the game, Toby Hunt. Just as I said he was getting quiet, he must have heard me. He's got something to prove. Herbert with the pace.
Goes all the way.
I'd like to see Toby Hunt get in front of him on that one. He just sort of got out of the way and let him have a free ride to the basket, getting fouled. Herbert will go to the line. Herbert gets another one down. North Otago moving it around the outside, middle. Tails with the behind the back pass to Lewis. Loving that ball movement. Here's some energy. Here we go. Toby Lewis for two. Herbert tried to look away.
Here comes North Otago.
Coach Maricchio's had enough. He's called a timeout. Not enough energy from the boys in blue. Oh, he said no. He heard me. Another foul there.
Yeah,
Toby
good to see
Johnson.
North Otago, you know, just playing this out and still hustling.
No giving up round here. The bottom four, of course, being a round robin. So those point diffs could come up to play in the final placings.
Chamberlain misses the first, one to come. Makes the second, subs in. Yeah, so with that round robin play, Maddie, we've got Southland and Wellington Kapiti also playing on the other court at the moment. Wellington are up, so these guys will get to play each other tomorrow.
Yeah, 85-47 to Kapiti Wellington over on that side. Riccio taking on the Geese.
Herbert with the ball. Goes for the 3, doesn't quite land. Lewis with the rebound.
Got fresh legs out there for Nelson. Jared Hibbs seeing some court time in at number 10.
Great passing cut from Max Geese there. And he gets the 2 ball.
Ricchio's got a, Coach Ricchio that is, got a mix of players out there on court, resting the legs. And he wants that time out again, he says. He's had enough. Still here to play good basketball. De Geese takes on Ricchio. Doesn't get the roll.
That's a tough shot.
Got a good jumper on him, Max De Geese. Spent some time with the Breakers a couple years back before heading to the States.
Yeah, he played under 18s back in the day. Miles coaching. Trent Adams is the assistant, so they went to Guam and then Thailand, and then went over to World. So he was involved with a really awesome group that have moved on now, so the Cruise Parrot Hunts and that of the World. So he was in a really nice group actually before he went over to the States.
Bit of tussle under there from Jared Hibbs. De Geese. Hard down the left, double team. Kicks it out to Hunt. Just taking control of it.
De Geese with the 3 ball.
De Geese to tidy things up. That one is so nice.
Turnover from Nelson.
Chamberlain tried to let it go. And Ricchio wants to have words with the Nelson team. Let's take a look at that. 3 ball from De Geese again.
Deep.
Brilliant high shot.
Yeah, coach just wants to slow that momentum down a little bit. It's up by 14. Minute and a half to go.
You see Brian in the back here with the shiny head. Shout out Brian De Geese. Assistant coach and of course father of Will and Max.
It's nice to see him back around the basketball court again.
Absolutely. What will the teams be saying in this break here, Miney?
Yeah, I think Nelson will just be talking about containing North Otago. You know, they've come out, had a couple of 3s. Just effort stuff, really. They've kind of, I guess, just dropped the momentum a little bit. And then just looking after the ball at the offensive end. They've come down, shot a couple of willy-nilly 3s. Whereas all their game's been this whole game is get inside, pitch, or reverse the ball. I think North Otago will be talking about probably either speeding the game up a little bit more because there's just not enough time to kind of claw this back
and
at the moment.
Sorry to interrupt there. Esteban Nicolas Erdodi is taking the court. Exciting stuff. Shout out Esteban, good friend of mine.
Is this him making his debut?
He's making his debut for the Penguins in the yellow.
Let's see what he can come up with.
He's great on 2K.
And he's great at coaching on the sideline.
Yeah, he's a brilliant coach, Erdodi. It's great to see him out on court, seeing some action. He's a real positive guy. Lift up the spirits and help this North Otago team finish with their heads out high.
A couple of good screens from him already. Nelson come up with the rebound. Slowing that game down now.
Rico. Toby Hunt just letting him through on that one. Got to get in front.
Good change of pace from Rico there. And then just getting straight down the lane.
Another foul for Toby Johnson. He's on 4. Getting in a bit of trouble. Just a minute left. Not too much to worry about. 15 points in it.
Hunt there with the ball. Johnson, 3 ball, deep. Not quite. Krill comes up with the rebound. Nelson slowing this game down. 40 seconds to go. Free ball from Rico.
That's good.
That's good.
Coach Vericchio will be proud of his son on that one.
Brings up the ton for Nelson.
Rounding out these last 15 seconds. De Geese for 3.
De Geese getting those stats up.
Love to see it. Got to get that point stiff. I'm sure Scott Kiddo will be talking about that. He loves to see a game finished out as we round out this one. It is Nelson 102, North Otago 83 in the round robin.
Congratulations to Nelson. They played really well today. They just got up and down the floor on offense and defense. Chamberlain was good from the corner 3. You know, everyone played their roles really well. I think the standout was Burnett. He got up and down the floor well, and he also just got to the rim as much as he could.
Absolutely, he showed all the skills that he's got up his pocket today.
Yes.
Great leader out there as well. You can really
dribble
see it.
pitch was really well done today. Hard luck to North Otago. You know, they shot the 3-ball quite well today. I think just some hustle stuff in terms of when they went to the zone, and just they couldn't contain inside. But I think they played really well.
Absolutely. Up next we have the Momentum Agency Otago Toroa taking on Tauranga City Mariners in the other quarter final. And the JD Hickman Taranaki Bombers taking on North Canterbury. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching that one.
Yeah, the Tauranga City Mariners versus Otago Toroa will be great.
Absolutely. Thanks everyone.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Whanganui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
Welcome in everybody to quarterfinal matchup. Aotearoa taking on Tauranga City Mariners. Looking forward to this game. Undefeated Otago up against a young and exciting Tauranga team. Joined here with Darcy Knox, two-time NBL champion, Otago Nuggets point guard. Welcome, Darcy.
Thanks very much, Mark. Great to be here with you. Really enjoying this TUPU League so far. Come down last night to check out some of the action and ran one of the games this morning with Rod Bannister, the North Canterbury versus what was it? The North Canterbury game. Loving what I'm seeing so far from all these games. All the boys have come here to play hard. Obviously, quarter-final time, we're getting into the guts of it. This Otago team, I know have been training real hard. They've come here to win this tournament. And this Tauranga team is coming in, assuming with similar intentions. Not a team I know too well. A couple of key players here. I know Adam Dunstan, who's been around the NBL circuit quite a bit. He was with the Bay 25 this year. He's been with the Franklin Bulls a little bit. And then we've got Timothy Easthope has been making a little bit of noise so far this tournament. I think he's been racking up the points on the board so far.
Yeah, from all accounts, he's been real tough out there. And of course, Adam likes to shoot that three. Lefty, yeah, he's going to pull up on that trail and be tough for Otago. Otago, led by energetic Matty Bardsley, big Robbie Coleman, and the experienced Josh Aitchison. Yep. They're a pretty formidable team. Like you say, time together. They know each other very well, and defensively, they've been fantastic so far.
Definitely, they definitely know how to play together as a unit. Offensively and defensively, they really pride themselves on that. Not the biggest lineup, but they are smart defenders. They're aggressive defenders, and they're all in great nick. So they're going to be pushing the pace against a slightly bigger Tauranga team here.
Yeah, big advantage too. I mean, winning their pool, they've had the day off. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, interesting. I was talking with Rod about that this morning. The kind of format of the preliminary quarterfinal is obviously you get that first great take, Caleb Smiler, right off the bat, just off that little rub cut from Robbie Coleman. But yeah, you get the game off in the morning with the preliminary quarterfinals that Otago had. But sometimes not such an advantage when you have teams that haven't spent a whole lot of time together. Sometimes that having that extra game in there to get used to each other and build that team chemistry isn't such a bad thing. So
nice.
I think neither team at too much of a disadvantage from that.
Another nice push from Aitchison. Good finish by Robbie inside, so running that lane up the middle. Transition-wise, they've looked really good with their spacing so far this tournament.
Yeah, agreed. Not a bad attempt there. Possibly settling a little bit from...
nice defense. So good take by Bards, but yeah, even better D.
Yeah, exactly. Meeting him at the rim, which not too many people can do. Matthew Bardsley, definitely an athletic player.
Right. Out of bounds, good hand by Bardsley.
Yeah, just a bit off on their spacing, this Tauranga team already. You got, you know, 2 players posting up on the same side there. Not too sure if either of them knew who was in each other's space, but you know, just a bit of comms needed from their guards maybe.
Is it a little bit of defensive pressure, probably forcing them out of their structure a wee bit too?
I think so. I think Otago being really intentional with, yeah, good. Another rub cut off Robbie Coleman there for Caleb Smiler. He's up to 4 points already. But yeah, just the intention of Otago, like the defensive IQ and experience that comes from, you know, playing at the NBL level of forcing offences to do what you want them to do.
Ooh.
First wedgie we've seen of the tournament, Mitchell Hewen on a left-handed layup.
And I like that from Tauranga down the other end there, getting something on the ring.
Yeah.
Not settling for that outside three. You know, suck in a bit of that defence and then look to open up that 3 ball.
Yeah, exactly. Getting Adam Dunstan going early as well.
Good hands from Aitchison.
Just forcing it a little bit there. There it is, running the break. Otago getting it through hands.
Bit of razzle-dazzle from Mitch Hewen behind the back.
Dazzle, you like that? That's,
I do.
That's what you get from you know, having the boys play together quite a lot. They're used to each other. They trust each other. They know where each other's going to be. First one goes from Robbie Coleman.
A reliable free throw shooter for a big man.
He is. It's a good measure of if a player is a good shooter or not, is if they can shoot, you know, free throws.
Yeah. Again, good ball pressure from Bardsley outside.
Yeah. He does a great job of that, is not just providing that pressure, but having like a clamping kind of presence. As he has a very wide stance, very long arms. He's able to kind of keep players to one side quite well and just limit that space and, you know, I guess create a bit of a claustrophobic kind of space for ball handlers. Yeah, Tauranga just a bit unintentional with what they're doing, not really getting through anything, just kind of trying to get it through hands and find their space, but a bit unintentional so far. Bard's drawing that foul, just going right into the teeth of defence. You know, getting that defender on the side. He's cool.
Makes the first. It's early days. I mean, Tauranga will settle into their work and, like you say, hopefully the ball bit side to side, a little bit of movement, just get something going in the right direction, and that's also going to slow down their transition too.
Yeah, exactly. The one thing they can't be against this Otago team is passive. These Otago boys are, you know, they're looking real hungry. They're looking, you know, very aggressive at both ends, very intentional with what they're doing. If you're passive against this group, they're just going to punish you for that on both ends. This is a bit better from them, at least lifting the defensive pressure a little bit. But like, if you're not pushing guys like Robbie Coleman off the line of their screen like that, or Mitch Hewen away from those driving lines, they're just going to have a field day. So Tauranga trying to figure out what Otago are in defensively, and that's taken them, you know, a good, you know, 6-7 seconds out of their offense, even just to figure out what they're in and what they're going to run. And, you know, shot clock reduces down to about 10 seconds, 8 seconds. They haven't run anything. Got to get a rush shot up.
Young Christopher Christoph stepping in now, former Otago Boys student, one of yours.
Yeah, great to see the OBs lads, you know, getting amongst it. Chris has had a a great year, his first year out of school, being called up to represent the Junior Tall Blacks New Zealand team. He's had a few trips overseas with them, I believe to Jordan might be one of them.
And just a pure scorer, isn't he? Like,
yeah, he's a bucket getter, and he's one that he's cut his teeth on being, you know, a shooter, but namely a mid-range kind of player. I know one of his favourite players is Michael Jordan. He's, you know, kind of has that similar kind of game as he lives around the mid-range. He raises up over players and can hit those middies at a really, really good clip. And you know, he's one of the craftsmen of the mid-range that I've seen, even as a young player.
Yeah, much needed bucket.
Yeah, as we're going to see, just an and one there from Timothy Easthope. Little dump off. Robbie Coleman just a little bit too physical, closing the space a little bit.
To me, that's one of the keys for Tauranga. If they can get some early fouls on Coleman, I think it opens up a little bit more space inside for them.
It does. Now, however, you know, strong Otago might be across the board, they still have their key players, and Coleman's definitely one of them. So I think he's smart enough to not get in foul trouble himself. But geez, if they can do that, then that changes the game for them. Another ex-Otago boys lad, Matthew Piper, coming onto the floor. He's going to provide similar kind of effort and energy that Matthew Bardsley provided with his length and athleticism. He's a hound on defence, and also a decent shooter from the outside too. Christoph launching from three off the handoff there. Just nice. A bit off, slightly long. Line is good though.
Good work from Big Timothy Easthope inside as well, controlling those boards for Tauranga.
Yeah.
Caleb Smiler checking back in for Mitchell Hewitt. Good solid minutes from Mitchell. So he's probably the underrated guy on their squad. I mean, everyone knows probably the bigger names, but Mitch has been very successful in the Dunedin club competition for a long time.
Definitely got a lot of those, got a lot of skills. He's built up over the years in that club comp. Pretty effective scorer. He had a bit of time with us at the 3-on-3 Cup last year for the Nuggets, and he was, really effective scorer at that level, and it's translated from this year.
I really like his play. He plays at his own pace.
Yep.
When he plays off 2 feet, he looks really good.
Definitely. Yeah, no, good defender as well. Just athletic, strong, tough. Plays the right way. He's got a great stroke, nice smooth stroke with that right hand.
Coming off an MVP season for Dunedin Club Ball as well. So this little 1-4 set here.
Josh looks like he just popped one in the chops.
Smiler's hands are quick.
Yeah.
A lot of what happens really well for Otago is a lead off from Smiler up top, just harassing dudes.
Yeah, he's probably at the levels that he's played with, whether that's, at the NBL and Rapid League level or the club level or, this TUPU level. A bit of an unsung hero because he's not a massive, scorer. He's not going to put heaps of points on the board. He's up to 4 points already this game, but he just does, he plays winning basketball and he just does what your team needs at the point guard position. He's very solid, doesn't make rash decisions, doesn't turn the ball over, and is a very unselfish player as well. Bard's great screen, gets in the interior. Unfortunately, Adam Dunstan just in the way of that kick out pass. Yeah, just a little bit too physical from.
A little bit of frustration perhaps on the turnover, just got a little bit aggressive.
Perhaps. Yeah, good downhill rim pressure from Otago. Chris takes it in, 2 feet in the paint, spin move and one. But that starts with that kick ahead from, I think it was Caleb kicked that ahead real early. It's creating those opportunities in semi-trans. You know, if you dribble that up the court, if you cross the halfway line off the dribble, you don't have those opportunities. But you know, you push that early, you get those opportunities, and Chris converts that and one.
Nice pick and roll action.
Yeah.
Good finish with that left hand from Adam Dunstan.
Yeah, and that's something, it looks like Tauranga are finding their way into the game a little bit more, those drag screens. Maioro Greensill coming off that.
Tauranga doing really well here, weathered the storm early, hanging in the fight. They'll be looking to make a wee run, but I think they'll be reasonably happy with where they're at, considering how they started early.
Yeah, I agree. I think you've got 2 minutes to go in the quarter, and Otago are only on 15 points. You'd be saying that Otago have really been in control of this quarter, but to keep them to the score that they're at is actually pretty good, and Timothy Eastside doing some real damage on the interior there.
Those are those hard ones to get defensive rebounds off. Wide miss to the left from Dunstan, but Timothy Eastside in the right spot, doing what he does, getting boards, putting it in.
Exactly. I think we're going to see what I've seen so far is probably one of the more interesting shooting techniques in the competition. Effective though, obviously. Yeah, like the action there from Otago. Got the away action. Players coming off these away screens, shooters coming off, getting downhill. Right idea though from Maioro Greensill. Good interior penetration. Tough one to catch for Adam Dunstan. Just coming downhill and firing a pass, a 2-foot pass, almost at his face. Yeah, those have got to be like a dump off or just a little bounce pass.
It's for all bigs though, playing with any point guard. Always have your hands ready. Hands up, hands ready.
That's true.
Otago very disciplined with their offense.
They are. Yep.
Chance to break.
Josh. Get up, Josh. I think we will count that as a dunk for Josh Aitchison. Bit of a rarity since he had quite a bad knee injury last year. Actually split his kneecap in half.
Oh, wow.
And had to have some pretty major surgery that put him out for a while. He's been on a heck of a rehab journey over the past 12 to 18 months, and he's actually looking in great shape considering. Christoph puts a real dagger on the end of this quarter for the Tauranga team that they've been pretty good up until this point. Not a bad quarter from there, but just leaving a shooter at the last second.
Good clock recognition from Josh as well. Drew the defence in, and Christoph always ready to shoot. So big finish to the end of the quarter for Otago.
You'd be pretty happy, like you said, be pretty happy if you're Tauranga at the moment to be within 6. It took them probably that first half of the first quarter to find any sort of flow, to find out what they were doing. They were a little bit stymied by the pressure of Otago. What they were doing, what Otago were doing defensively is just being really solid, really smart, not leaving any gaps for Tauranga to take advantage of. But the game seems to have opened up a little bit. They're playing with a little bit more freedom, this Tauranga Mariners team, and
I think that drag screen with Greensil's worked really well. When he's been able to get inside the paint, he's opened up some lanes for some of their bigs to get some catches and some easy finishes inside. So, yeah, good adjustments. Good first quarter.
Yeah, nothing too glaring from the stats so far. Looking at Maiora Greensill, 4 points, 2 for 4, 2 assists, 3 turnovers early, and then Adam Dunstan, 4 points. Timothy Easthope, 6 points. He's got 2 converted and 4 rebounds for him as well. He's probably one of the, we talked about him before the game. He's probably the key player for Otago to be focused on stopping. Would you say, Mark?
Yeah, and for Otago, again, what we probably expected, pretty solid spread amongst the scoring, sharing the ball well. Bardsley with 2 fouls. I mean, that's probably their only concern coming out of that first quarter. So much good things happen through Maddie. So Coach Sam Fielding, though, he'll sit him for a while, and he can trust that depth that he's got on the bench for guys to come in and play their role until Maddie's ready to step back in there.
Speaking of depth, you've also not just got a depth of players on the Otago bench, but also a depth of coaches. I think there's about 5 or 6 of them sat there. I guess that's one of the advantages of being at a tournament in your hometown and your home region is you can bring the whole whānau around to.
Don't know if there's enough seats in the Edgar Centre just about to fill out their bench. But
no, it looks like they're taking some from the other courts as well. Yeah.
Nice 3-ball again there from Greensill. So he's a player.
He is. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think I'd recognise him from the Whaiapeni Whai team, potentially in some of those Rapid League runs. So he'll be one of these players at the tournament who have had a bit of NBL and Rapid League experience, and that would make sense considering how he's been playing so far. The pace he's playing with is definitely doing good things for this Tauranga team. Good push there from Otago. That stems from that outlet from Josh Aitchison. He's looking up early. Caleb Smiler running. Ball gets passed over half court in the first couple of seconds, and then makes that.
Good decision maker, Smiler as well. Get it to him early, let him make a decision.
Exactly. Yep.
Coleman clears the glass. Another good push.
Yep. And again, Otago are out in front, and just from a missed shot, you get a 3-on-2 opportunity. That's a crafty block from Caleb Smiler from behind. He's might have been lucky not to get a foul. I don't think he did foul him, but
it's one of those ones that look like one.
Yeah.
Pretty good defense there, vertical.
Yeah, pretty good. Can't argue with that too much. It's this is the level of physicality that the tournament has been played at. So as long as that's consistent, you can't really argue that. It's Adam Dunstan coming over, walling up early, just as Josh Aitchison's spinning, and Josh Aitchison spins into him, hits the contact, and loses the ball. There's that dump off. Adam Dunstan probably got to finish that one really. Smiler kick out. Another OB's boy, Noah McDowell, into the mix.
Turns down a good look to find an even better one.
Yeah.
Robbie inside. Great shooter of the ball, Noah. Great kid too. Just really hard worker. Great demeanour on the floor. So
it's
good to see him out there.
Big fan of Noah. you and I both coached Noah, and I've coached him since he was about 11 or 12 years old, and he's come up through the Otago Boys program, and he's turned into a really good young player, probably one of the more promising players young players in the Otago age groups at the moment. Athletic defender, but does a lot of things the right way. Like his work ethic I think is excellent. He's not a super talented player, but I'd say everything he's gotten, he's earned through hard work and sacrifice.
He's the sort of kid you want to coach.
Absolutely, yeah. Great leader as well. Has led our OB's program for a couple of years as captain and did an excellent job. Huey just getting downhill, his aggression, getting on the rim, such a knack. Yeah, such a knack around the rim and in transition. Fast, strong, tough to stop. Again, this semi-trans, left to right cross. Help comes over too late, takes the bump and one.
And you've talked about it a lot there, Darcy, and it's that early push and transition. And so much success for Otago's come from that, letting guys get out in front, playing downhill.
Exactly, that semi-transition, and I think that just comes from defining how you want to play early. It's in your trainings, it's in your your coaching decisions as a coaching group or a unit or a leadership unit, and saying, like, this is how we want to play. We want to play fast. We want to be, looking to, make early plays, trying to hunt shots in transition early. Like, do you want to be that team, or do you want to be a team that wants to slow down and try and play more of a half-court game? And Otago obviously want to be that team. As you can see, another transition bucket, they want to be that team that wants to play fast and in trans and put teams on the back foot.
Ab, your Tauranga, do you think, how do we slow them down? Do you work the clock, get to those good looks, get back, or do you jam on the boards and try and create that scrum on the glass and slow them down that way? Or
yeah, good question. There's a number of things you can do tactically, but I guess you got to look at where is it starting from. Like, if you kind of retrace your steps from these possessions, Otago are getting these trans buckets because they're getting like those quick outlets, and they're getting those quick outlet opportunities because Tauranga are either turning the ball over, or they're getting kind of not great looks at the rim. They're not getting either contested shots or kind of shots that aren't super out of flow, and Otago are just taking advantage of that and pushing. So Tauranga putting a bit more scoreboard pressure on to slow that down, and then making sure they're getting back early in transition, but then taking shots out of offense, making some more kind of predictable play, not getting live ball turnovers. What are we up to? Just looking at the turnover count now, Tauranga up to 8 turnovers, and we're partway through the second quarter. Probably a bit too many.
I think that was one of the keys coming into the game, controlling possession, say limiting that transition for Otago, forcing them to get in the grind as well.
Potentially going to the zone if you're Tauranga, because Otago are just picking apart their man-to-man defence, especially when you're playing around Robbie and the likes of Samson and Josh, who can punish you on switches. You got guards switching onto those guys, and Robbie's going to punish them down low, or Josh is going to just be too physical for them. And conversely, if you've got big switching onto guards like Mitch Hewen and Caleb and Bards and Chris, and they're just going to get burnt off the dribble, and they have actually. This a number of Otago's buckets have come from that.
And Otago's 1 for 8 from 3, so it's probably not a bad play for a little bit, just to maybe change it up. Make some adjustments, show them a different look, and see how they react.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to do something as if you're this Tauranga City Mariners team, some sort of adjustment if you do want to win this game. You are seeing a little bit of fatigue from these boys. at the moment, so they're going to have to, it's still early doors now, still only 30 to 21, but they are going to have to dig deep a little bit if they do want to contest this game.
Good break for Adam Dunstan. He's been solid inside, so with the guy with National League experience, he really needs to step up for them and have a big game.
He does. Yep, up to 6 points now, 3 from 7, 4 rebounds, 3 steals as well. Not a Tauranga at 8 turnovers, but they've also forced Otago into a few kind of uncharacteristic turnovers too. Yeah, some good extra passing going on here. Penetration and a dump off from Chris to Robbie. Draws the foul on Timothy Easthope. Robbie will go to the line to shoot 2.
What I love from Christopher there is just the work he does before the catch.
Yep.
Slides off, gets downhill, sees where his defender is without having the ball.
Yep.
And I think that's a big step for a lot of guys. It's that work before you actually gain possession.
Yeah, interesting you say that. I thought there was actually a big difference in the game this morning, the Southland team against the North Canterbury team, and that kind of 0-second decision making. And what are you doing every time you catch the ball? And that goes through, your whole team. It's a team, attitude. You're catching and shooting. You're catching and moving it on through passing, or you're catching, ripping, and making a play at the rim. And that's what Chris is doing. There's no lag on his decision making. He's playing quick. And that's the best time to attack. Obviously, is those closeouts and off a catch while the defense is coming at you. Their momentum is off. They haven't set their feet. They're on the back foot.
You probably see that a lot as a coach yourself. It's the work people do inside the gym. A lot of guys will go in and get shots up, but it's how they get the right type of shots.
Yeah, exactly. It's those habits that you build from training, and that's where coaching comes into it quite a bit. Is you can spend as much time as you want in the gym and not know that you're doing the wrong thing, whereas a good coach or being around other good players can definitely help build those habits of, hey, like, yeah, you're getting these shots up, but they're not at game speed, or
great ball.
A lot of contact in there. Matthew Barsley's take to the rim. He's not stoked with that one. It's looking like he's picked up a
wee cheapie there.
He's picked up a foul off that. He's not. I don't think he'd be too happy with that. But yeah, we move. But just so those habits and training, that being around good coaches and in good systems will help you build, and those are the little things that will pay off in the long run. There's those fundamentals that can be the difference between good players and great players, or bad players and good players. Huey with a deep pull just there. That's just one of those confident shots, not really out of an offense or no kind of driving kick, but Huey backs himself to be able to shoot that and make it, and he shoots it.
Piper might have got away with one there.
Number 9, Era Wills, just going to call for a reaching foul there. Samson Arua making himself known from the bench. I'm sure a lot of people know Samson, quite a character. We all love Samson. Yeah, Huey from the exact same spot he shot it from before. Obviously a practice shot. That one a bit more warmed up for, goes in.
He came out of flow, sideline, out of bounds, great execution.
Yeah.
Offensive foul call.
Yeah, good call from the Otago referee, Brett Young.
Some handoff from Coleman. Mitch, no hesitation.
Hesitation and stride. left, right, gets it up.
Aitchison loves playing the point guard.
He does, doesn't he?
He's that big point forward. He's a really good decision maker. Has been for a long time.
Yeah.
Heat check.
Yeah. That's IQ from Otago. You know, that's Huey being a shot maker, but that's also Otago saying, look, Huey's just hit a shot. We're going to run a set for him to get another open shot. They execute it perfectly.
And that's that experience talked about.
Yeah, and that selflessness as well. That's something. You know, this Otago team can definitely pride themselves on is selflessness. There's no one on this team that's really trying to go out and get 30 or whatever you see. You know, I think in the last game that they played, you know, Robbie Coleman probably one of the, you know, could drop 20, 25 points on a given day as he just gets another bucket. I think he had 6 points in their last game, and I bet he was perfectly happy to do so as well. So just having a look at that last Robbie Coleman and one. Yeah, just hooks it over the top of Timothy Easthope. We'll see if he picks up that foul. Robbie's going to go back to the line to shoot one more. Interesting action, not the cleanest action as Josh driving into the paint and then running a bit of a 1 foot handoff action to Robbie. I guess he could have just shot it himself, but that's just unselfishness from Josh, and that's what you love to see.
Yeah, and good from Robbie too. Kept it high, no extra dribble, uses big strong shoulders, draws some contact, nice little hooky.
Yeah.
Again though, Tauranga hanging in. They need to fight their way through. They can make a little run to close this quarter. They'll be happy if they can keep this around sort of 10 points going into halftime.
Yeah, key last 2 minute stretch here. I think for both teams, I think if you're Tauranga, you have a run from Otago that you have to stop. Otago are on a run right now, and you have to figure out some sort of adjustment to, you know, to stop that bleeding. And if you're Otago, you just got to keep rolling through your boys. Obviously, you got Huey has just bombed a couple of threes. Robbie's doing damage inside. He's up to 14 points. Also 6 from 6 from the line. You know, Otago are doing what they want to do, and Tauranga not so much. I think if you're them, you know, we haven't seen, you know, Timothy Easthope get involved in a few minutes. So I think you've got to find ways to get him some decent touches on the interior. Robbie converts again.
I mean, you talk about that. It's a perfect opportunity there. Ball goes in. Big man's posted up.
Yeah.
Give him the ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's Josh Aitchison looking pretty athletic.
Turning back the clock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Old Kings High School days.
Yeah.
Coleman, he does a great job defending guards.
Yeah, there we go. Josh coming off. He's got Huey on the cut there, but says, no, don't need you. Stretches out with the left hand.
And they've run a lot of that blind pig action.
Yeah.
So throwing that skip, open that lane up, gives them the opportunity to attack.
Exactly. It's the luxury of having guys like, you know, Robbie and Josh as playmakers as well. Like, they're really good decision makers. So having the ability and the freedom to be able to play through those guys at the top is a real luxury, and allows the guards like, you know, Mitch Ewan to play off the ball, get out and run, space the floor and do some damage.
Nice finish inside there from Tauranga, keeping in it.
Yep.
Need a couple of stops here.
So it looks like the adjustment they've made is the Tauranga team is just pushing up a little bit on scores. Looking to potentially speed the game up a little bit, which you'd say could go in Otago's favour. But hey, if you're Tauranga, you have to make some sort of adjustment because the margin's at 17 at the moment. Matt Piper just probing, just seeing what's good. Huey feeling hot. Samson going to work.
And that's what Piper does. He'll crash boards for you, do the hustle plays.
Yeah. He's another winning player that'll sacrifice himself and just do what he's asked. Bit of contact in there. Timothy Easthope going to the hoop to finish the quarter, but unfortunately that contact was Samson Arua, and you're not going to win those contact battles most of the time, unfortunately.
47-30 half time. Your thoughts on the first half overall?
Oh, yeah. You'll be happy if you're Otago. I think 47 points and a half. I think in their other games they've had close to 100 points, just over 100 points in both their other games. So they're tracking well to be able to get that margin again. They're playing their style of basketball. They're running through their stuff. They're not really being stopped from doing anything that they want to do. And I think conversely, Tauranga, just if they've got an identity as a team, then we haven't seen it so far, and that's probably attributable to how Otago was stifling them defensively. But they need to find a way to get to play into their strengths, whether that's going to Easthope and Dunstan on the inside, whether that's playing pick and roll with Greensill and Taula, whether that's going to Eru Wills on the 3-point line a bit more. He's shot the ball quite well throughout the tournament, but finding out how do you get to what you do best.
Yeah, I thought they possibly sat Dunstan a little too long at the end of that second quarter. I think they work reasonably well with Dunstan on the trail. If you can get Aesop deep in the lane and then maybe get into a bit of drag, into a bit of Spain action.
I guess that's what you'd want to do is run some things with Dunstan and Easthope. Obviously two good bigs, is run some big actions like some high lows, or be able to play Dunstan at the top as a playmaker and looking to get those dub downs with those two, because as big as Otago are, this Mariners team is actually bigger, and they're not really taking advantage of it. Offensive rebounds as well. They've only got 4 offensive rebounds. That's something maybe the Mariners team could look to take advantage a bit more. So that's just aggression going to the glass on their shots when they're putting up those shots.
And I think that's something they could perhaps look to slow transition, like I say, jamming over that high shoulder, create a bit of a scrum, stay in the fight that way, force Otago to hold a little bit, and then perhaps they can get back and set some defence, maybe show a little bit of zone, show them something different.
I think you're right, and jamming would be a great look if they did that, because that, not only are they getting on the glass, but it's solving the problem that Otago are giving them of getting out in those semi-trans, those quick outlets, the freedom that they've got when they get the rebound and they are pushing in trans. Otago have scored a lot of points just from that. And, I think you're right. If the Tauranga team were to, make the adjustment of jamming, it's not the easiest thing to just kind of adjust to and say we're going to do it. It's probably more something that needs to be, made a habit through trainings and things.
Yeah, because philosophically it's a hard adjustment as a player. We're always taught safety back, slow it that way, but you're just allowing teams to run it. So it is a hard adjustment, but, it's win or go home. So you've got to show something different here. So
it is, and I guess we're kind of seeing some of the attitudes of both this team, like this Otago team, are they're saying, hey, we want to win this tournament, and they, aren't really being stopped from doing that, and they're saying no one's kind of going to get in the way of us here in this Tauranga team. I can't speak to what their aspirations were going in, but they're just not as aggressive as the Otago team, who just look so driven at the moment.
I think what I've really liked about the TUPU League, I mean, I played back when it was the old Conference Basketball League, and it was as young guys, it was fantastic. Travel around the South Island, play lots of games. So bringing back that sort of tier below, that's not rapid where it's a quick game, but as that guy that sort of sits below the National League level, what's required to get to that next step. And, when it happens at this time of year, out of season, you can go, what do I need to work on? How am I going to get to that next level? So, it's a fantastic concept, and it's great to see it back. So, and it's awesome. It's down here in Dunedin because we get to watch them all.
No, seeing it in person firsthand is awesome, and I've always thought it was a wanting, area for basketball in New Zealand. There's players coming out of high school, and if you're not a super high level high school player, but you love the game and you're still talented, but you're not getting scouted for whatever it is, the college level, or you haven't made your NBL squad yet, but you still want to keep playing at a high level or progress towards a high level, maybe over time, is what is that next step that's going to get you there. Not all regions have great club competitions as well where you can develop your game. Namely, like Canterbury's a great place where you can do that. Has a really good club competition. I think Dunedin has a really good club competition as well. But for some of these more regional associations, obviously Tauranga have the Phi now up in Bay of Plenty, but more the likes of maybe your North Canterbury's or your North Otago's, who aren't, who are a bit out of proximity of your local NBL team, is like, what is your pathway to the next level? And BB&Z have taken initiative and said it's the TUPU League.
We've already seen an early adjustment here from Tauranga, making an active effort to look inside. He felt with a nice finish earlier, so it's good to see those little adjustments being made. It's how they get him that ball in that position. It can't just be let's dribble up a wing, dump it in there, maybe a couple of little actions to get him deep on the block so he can go to work.
Yeah, exactly. So, as we said, we'd like to see Timothy East Hope get the ball in the interior and go to work, but it's easier said than done, just saying, hey, get a catch or get him the ball. You have to be setting these things up tactically as a team, like how are we getting the ball? There might be an open door somewhere.
Might be Caleb Smiler's shout after this one.
Yeah.
Bard's just doing what Bard's does, offensive rebound.
Yep. Decides to post up on a man about a foot taller than him.
Chance to push here, 5-on-4.
Yep. That's good. So Otago just clogging up that space just there. No room for Tauranga to get through. Matthew Bardsley just needs to allow the game to come to him a little bit in this third quarter. Obviously he's sat a decent portion of the first half on 3 fouls. Just a little bit overly aggressive defensively. But, just allowing the game to come to him. He's someone who's, super aggressive and can do a lot of damage, both offensively and defensively. But if you just trust the boys around you, you trust Caleb and Josh, Robbie, these playmakers to be able to get you in your spots. For Bards, it's off these back cuts, it's off some curl cuts. You know, that's his bread and butter, is kind of when the game gets a little bit chaotic, is those breakdowns, you know, driving in and you know, breaking down defences, and you know, you're guarding Bards and you've lost him because he's already, you know, found his way somehow to the hoop and he's getting dumped off. So just trusting the boys around you, letting the game come to you if you're Matthew Bardsley.
That's why he's been so successful at the NBL level, as that great secondary guy, playing off the primary scorers, moving to space like you say, and just so good with either hand around the ring as well.
Yeah. So Bards, interestingly enough, ambidextrous. He's a right-handed shooter, right-handed dribbler, left-handed finisher. So kind of an interesting combination. But yeah, just instincts is, you know, if I was to tell the story with Bards, is, you know, why is he good? He's got great instincts in the interior. His footwork, his ability to move, his athleticism, touch around the rim is exceptional.
He's actually very good on a skateboard too, eh? So, and I think there's a lot of body balance that comes with that. When he first came down to Dunedin, I think he was a better skater than a basketballer.
You know, got a kind of funny story about Bards as well, is when he did first come down, you're right, like he wasn't like an exceptional you know, player at the A grade level, at least to start with. You know, good, not great. But then this one season, I think it was either 2017 or 2018. He came back the next year. You know, he was at uni. He went away, came back the next year, and was just dropping 30 points, 40 points every game. And everyone was like, "Who is this guy?" Like, you know, oh, he was here last year. He's, you know, that's, you know, Matthew Bardsley is like, no one knew he was this good. But you know, he came back in and, you know, not shooting the ball, not lining it up from the outside, but you'd take, you know, 3-4 steps off him and he'd still be able to get around you and get to the rim. It's just hard to stop. And I asked him one time, I was like, what did you do in the off season to, you know, how did you take that massive jump? And he said, to be honest, I was just playing social cricket all summer. So, you know, I can't, you know, say that there's a secret to him, you know, doing what he does, but sometimes it's just something like that is doing something a little bit different. And, you know, like if you're a young and up and coming player and you're doing, you know, you're training a lot and things aren't really clicking, sometimes it's just maybe having a bit of variation in what you do. Just try some different sports and try some different training methods, and sometimes it might just click.
Yeah, unlock something mentally.
Exactly.
Coleman with his first miss from the free throw line.
He's been good at the free throw line so far, so I think he's 7 from 8 now.
See if Tauranga can get something going here.
A lot of talk from the Otago defence as well. That's, you know, they're really intentional with what they're doing. Being in a 2-3 zone there, Robbie at the back, just communicating to those corners, to what Tauranga are doing. There's Rob Dog doing it from inside and outside.
See that ball go through on a free throw. Certainly helps with making those threes.
Exactly.
You know, Otago played this little hybrid zone, and it does take a while to adjust.
Yeah, it's not your traditional 2-3.
See a nice three again from Wills. he can shoot the ball.
He can. You know, saw him yesterday. I think he, in the time that I saw him, he didn't miss a three. I think he went, you know, probably 4 from 4 while I was watching. There's Matt Piper, just, you know, great aggressive take to the rim. And Otago switching up their defences quite a lot, which is, you know, like we said earlier, just throwing off this Tauranga team a little bit.
Just see what the call is here. Just looked like he cleared a little bit of space with that off arm.
Right.
Christoph sold it pretty well. It's the third foul on the big fella. It's not what they need.
No, that hurts. I've also seen Adam Dunstan come off the court. He hasn't really made his presence felt as much as he, you know, probably could in the start to the second half. He's at 7 points, 5 rebounds, 3 steals still. Chris there drawing the charge on East Hope. That hurts. That hurts this Tauranga team. That'll give him,
I think his 4th.
3 or 4 fouls. Otago coaching staff telling the Otago players to go at East Hope, who's on 4 fouls and hasn't been taken out yet. So we'll see what happens.
A little bit late to the bench, so they're going to go at him here.
Yep.
See if they can get some recognition.
Running a play, getting Christoph coming off the down screen.
Smart foul, actually.
Yeah, probably is. He didn't quite like it. Davies reaching in.
There's the bonus, though, so
yeah.
5-0 foul count, and that probably speaks to 2 things. It doesn't necessarily mean the whistle's going one way. It's just whether there's a certain amount of aggression on the offensive end from Tauranga. Really need to start sort of getting assertive.
Yeah.
Just Bards goes to the bench.
Just looking at this Tauranga team, just looking a bit dejected in terms of body language. Not really having many answers for what Otago are doing, and you know, just a bit of showing a bit of resilience here would be key to, you know, whether they bring this game back or at least, you know, make the scoreline a bit tighter. You know, would be key, is showing that bit of resilience.
And I know we didn't get a score off that, but I like the offense. There's some intent to it.
Yep, agreed. Matt Piper just getting out, leaking out early, as he does. Again, 14 seconds into the shot clock before Tauranga recognise what kind of defence Otago are in. You know, there's an advantage. You're essentially getting a shorter shot clock every time down the court, just because of your, you know, game recognition.
Part of that as well, their secondary offense it's been really incohesive.
Yep.
They don't run as a team, so if they're not getting a one-on-one sort of layup, they have to pull out and play sets instead of playing something in the secondary where Otago have to adjust.
Yeah, and that's their identity. Like, again, said at halftime, like, you know, if they've got an identity, like, we haven't seen it. And what is it? And that's where you usually see it, is those secondary transition plays where it's not a fast break, so you're not making those transition decisions, like you're not, you know, finding early shooters, or you're not trying to get on the rim, and it's not a half-court offense where you're running through your set plays, but you're going to, you know, what's your bread and butter. So say Otago, for example, you know, they're usually getting the ball back up top to a decision maker's hands, like you know, Robbie or Josh, getting the ball up there, and they're running some sort of, you know, some sort of downhill action, whether that's like down screens, pin downs, flares, they're curling off those, they're getting the ball moving side to side from that. And yeah, just Tauranga just indecisive or just not aggressive with that kind of secondary part of play.
You saw a nice little spin move inside by Davies. It was a nice drop off too. So
yeah,
just getting stops at the other end.
Exactly.
Hard to eat him into the lead.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
That's tough.
Wills up fake, gets Josh in the air. One dribble, bangs it.
Great skip pass.
Yeah. See Otago playing with a bit more freedom like that. Huey throwing that one-handed hook pass straight across the court to Chris.
Right in his pocket too.
Exactly, yeah.
Nice backdoor.
Yeah, nice. A bit better, like that kind of action from Tauranga.
Finds the shooter.
Yep. You got to be happy with positions like that. You just got to keep, stringing those together as much as you can, and just convert.
It's like young Oak Chisholm getting ready to check in.
Yeah.
We've harped on about it a wee bit, but another Otago boys kid I thought had a really great year this year for you guys at the school there.
No, he's come a long way really quickly. Taking on the captaincy for the Otago boys team and doing a great job of it. Also playing up to the A grade level, playing for the Mid-City Magic Lions this year, who were finalists in the club competition. Another good, promising young player coming out of Otago.
You see the replay there, lovely little step back.
Yep.
Got his defender off balance, rose up,
like
buries it. Blakeson makes a pair. Smiler checking back in.
It's looking like Otago are only decided to roll with 4 players for this last 30 seconds of the game. We'll see if they put someone else on.
You can't just step on.
Yeah, you can't just step on, but Noah's decided to. And the referees are okay with it.
Yeah.
So, away we go. Huey, tough bucket, finishing in traffic.
Great help again from Smiler. Get in. 3/4 of the books.
So we're just starting to see both teams roll their benches a little bit more. We've seen a few players come in for this Tauranga team. Javier Black and Shirokurangi Bluegum in for the first time to finish the quarter, and then obviously Oak Chisholm in for the first time there, as well as Samson Arua, been in before but having a few more minutes. So both teams looking like they're potentially settling into the result of this game and maybe looking forward to the upcoming games, the semi-final tomorrow.
So for both teams, you're 33 points down going into the fourth quarter. You're probably pretty comfortable where the result's going to go. So what are we looking to do going into tomorrow? I mean, how do you want to carry your momentum into tomorrow? So for Otago, is it about maintaining their shape, their discipline, not getting too loose while still playing the bench guys and resting some legs? And for Tauranga, is it finding some positive energy to take into tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess it's for Tauranga, it's like you're coming down here. For a lot of these guys, it is their kind of maybe first and only exposure for the year at this kind of level. Like there's a couple of NBL players in there with like the likes of Adam Dunstan and Greensill and those guys. But for a lot of these guys, and I might be wrong about this, is this is their opportunity to play high-level hoops. So I think just getting some of these boys on the floor, getting them exposed to the speed of the game and fostering that development for them, for the rest of this game anyway, and then looking at the games tomorrow. I think at this level, there's teams that come here and want to win, but I think the more important thing is what you get from a player development kind of perspective. Is these are your emerging NBL players in the region, or these are even like your emerging, club players or potentially coaches as well. So just giving these guys the on-court experience and freedom to go out and play high-level hoops for this Tauranga team.
And reinforcing that as a coach as well, like go out and play.
Yep.
Don't be passive.
Yep.
Shoot your shot.
Exactly. Back yourself. Do what you do. And then, conversely for this Otago team, I think, obviously you try and rest your main guys and then allow freedom for these young boys to go and do their thing, go out and hoop, and finish the game off. Liam Boomeran for the first time, another ex-Otago boys lad. He's first year out of high school this year, studying health science at Otago University. Health science, and I think potentially might have switched to surveying actually, but he's another good player. Big fan of Boomer.
He made a really good progression, I think, from leaving school this year at the club level, switched clubs. And I thought played really well for Andy Bay Falcons this season, so it was a good pick up for them.
So he's a player that's, I guess, a bit like Caleb Smiler, potentially like an unsung hero a little bit. He'll do a lot of little things really well. As Noah bangs a three, love to see that. But yeah, Boomer's someone who does a lot of little things really well. Not gonna give you 30 points every night. Not, maybe not 25 or 20 even, but he might get you, 10 or 12 rebounds, 6 to 10 points, a couple of steals, a couple of blocks, take some charges. He'll get on the floor as well. Like he's someone when I was coaching the Otago boys team, I'd sometimes play him 40 odd minutes just because of what he was bringing from a hustle and defensive perspective and doing all those little intangible things. He'll guard guys a foot and a half taller than him, and he won't complain about it. He'll just go about his business. Tough character as well. Piper coming back in for Caleb Smiler. Be interesting to see who picks up the point guard duties for Otago to finish this off. Got some capable players there. Noah and Oak, both capable of playing the point.
That last possession from Tauranga down here, although didn't get the look we liked, I liked seeing it getting through some hands. They got a nice post entry. We had a cutter through the middle. So some positive signs from them too.
Exactly, and that's another thing you want as this Tauranga Mariners team, is just to find a bit of positivity from a style of play perspective going into day three. Is hey, they've had good wins, they've had good games so far, but you take this L, but do you take it? Do you take it lying down, or do you take it with a bit of pride in the way you've played, and you can walk away knowing that you've played a good basketball game?
We see a nice steal and a lovely little Euro from Avia Black, so it's good to see from the young fella.
Exactly.
He's got experience from Piper, just getting deep to get to something that he likes. You know, that grenade action just blasting downhill on them.
Just seeing what Otago are going to go to in this period. They've got a number of sets that they execute really well. Is when you don't have, you know, those main kind of playmakers on the court. Is what is your style of play? What is the thing you rely on offensively? And I think for this group, I think there's players on the court that are capable of being those playmakers, but more than likely relying on your sets. On your set play, but making sure you're not turning down those opportunities in the offense that your offense is providing you. Otago going to take a timeout just to talk about that, I think, just to establish their intention of what they want to do in this last 6.5 minutes.
I like that from Sam Fielding. Like, you know, take the opportunity to say, get what you want, keep that identity, keep locked in, and it sort of shows their intent for this whole tournament.
Yep.
You know, just keep getting better.
I think just probably what you're saying to the boys, the Otago boys, in the style of play is, you know, reminding them what they're trying to get to, what the intention is. You know, Sam's got the whiteboard out at the moment. He's just clarifying things. Sometimes that's all you need as a player, is just reminding, hey, this is what we're doing. Just a bit of chat to settle you down and you know, potentially settle the nerves a little bit.
I like having a guy like Al Parledge as an assistant coach, really experienced, and just those little words, those little individuals. I mean, we all know Alf, and you know, he's a player's coach, and he'll build that confidence for guys, and it's just awesome to see that, just those little words, just to key you in, and give you that, that little bit of hype you need to go out there and perform.
Exactly, like he's someone to just, you know, come up to you at the back end of a timeout and just pat you on the back and say you're doing a really good job, or, you know, tell you to be more aggressive, or just those little things that can have a real effect on these young guys that are you know, playing at the higher level for the first time, is allowing them to back themselves in this space and give them that confidence.
Good defence by Blue Gun, walled up strong. Big Sampson's a hard man inside, but he held his ground and forces a turnover.
Yeah, love to see it. Go back to the stats here. So for the Mariners, we've got a spread of scoring across the board, but, you know, no one over 12 points, with East Hope at 12 points, 9 rebounds, unfortunately 4 fouls, so he's been out of the game for a bit.
And for Otago again, we see multiple guys in double figures. They do spread the ball well, and like you said earlier, it's not one guy, it's just whatever guy.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly, and you can see that, you know, the story of the stats is, you know, they're shooting 50% from the field, 60% of those, well, most of their shots have been twos, and they've shot 60% from two, so they're just letting the ball kind of get through hands, and the ball's ending up where it's ending up, and, you know, where the boys have those advantages, and they're just doing that, you know, real unselfish play. Bit too physical in there by Sampson.
Davies has showed some good things inside. Big strong shoulders, likes the contact, good finish with the left hand.
Yeah, he does. Good little match up between him and Sampson. A couple of
bangers.
Strong bangers inside.
Let's see if Otago can get through some sets here. Again, that's an adjustment for the like of Oak Chisholm. You know, you go from being a primary guy at high school to stepping in with a bunch of guys, but he's maintaining that confidence, and those senior guys will be telling him to let it fly as well, won't they?
Yeah, exactly. you've got some good leadership in this Otago group from some of these more experienced players, allowing the likes of Oak and Noah, Boomer, Chris to come out and do their thing.
Nice little transition 3. Some of the bench guys from Tauranga have come out here and shown some good signs.
Yeah, I agree. I think they've come out and they're looking confident, not afraid of making those plays. We see Oak Chisholm bang one from outside. That's probably one of the things he does best as well, Oak. As we just spoke of, having that confidence. Javier Black pulling it from outside.
See Boomer with the nice find. Chisholm squares up really well. He's got a lovely release on him. I mean, you've seen that plenty of times in the OB's gym.
Yep, definitely. He's a gym rat. He's always in there. He's always hitting up our coaches to open up the gym and get shots up. And he's someone he's got a bright future ahead of him.
He's a super positive kid as well. A lot of the young guys coming through the school just rave about him in terms of making them feel inclusive inside the program.
Great leader, great guy to have in the program and just to be around as well.
Yes, extra look. They're sharing the ball so well, and their spacing's been fantastic. I mean, it's probably been one of the primary differences, just in how they move the ball and how they space the floor. Black to the free throw line. Again, the young fellas look pretty solid. It's extended minutes. And as a coach, if you're Tauranga going to the next game, it's nice to know that we may have some other options. That rotation right, you might find some extra minutes coming into the next game.
Well, that's how you build yourself into the rotation if you're these young guys at any level. If you're a bench player or you're if you're not a rotation player and you're trying to build yourself into the rotation, like this is, people might call this garbage time, but it's also an opportunity for you to go out and, if you put together a good sequence of play, the coach is still watching, the coach is still, coaching you, and they really want to see you go out and be effective in this time. And if you can go out and not just put points on the board, but go out and play good basketball, be a good teammate, be locked in these moments. That's your opportunity to work your way up that rotation hierarchy.
I think it's exactly it. Take your opportunity, and we've all been in that position where that guy coming in, and for that player coming in, that's not garbage time. That's it's your time. So to go out and make the most of that opportunity.
Yeah.
Working hard in that 2-3 zone again, Otago.
Yeah. They're locked in, still locked in. Good to see. Up 40, 3 minutes to go, and they're still talking, they're still moving. Great kick out 3.
Inside out.
Yeah. Inside out to Huda. That's his first 3. That's his first points of the day.
It's always nice to get on the board.
Yeah.
See Blue going with a nice offensive rebound.
Pace of the game all of a sudden sped up. We're up and down, we're back and forth. Always making aggressive takes to the hoop. Quick shots in transition.
Nice find inside.
Oak Chisholm. Boomer gets that and one. Awesome. As Otago bench pretty happy with that.
The ball swung around the horn.
Yeah, as you see, one of these, who was it? Wilson Mumby just leaves Liam Boomer down to that weak side dunker spot for a split second, and Oak has eyes on him and just fires that ball straight through. Threads a needle for Boomer.
So handoff. Black coming off.
He's looked good in this patch here. Javier Black, the Otago players as well, confirming that.
Box out. Big Sampson working hard on the glass. Blue Gum controls it. Terry get another possession here.
Sam Fielding staying locked in as well. He's on his feet still with a minute 30 to go. Up 40 points. That's what you love to see from a coach is, you know, you've got your bench guys in and the game is pretty much all said and done, but he's still coaching these young fellas. He's still invested in the development of these boys, and this time at the end of the game is still important to him.
Yeah, I mean, they've got higher aspirations, don't they? So, you know, he's going to keep them locked in.
Yeah, exactly. Just got a shot clock discrepancy issue here. This capable bench we've got here. The North Otago Penguins lads, I'm sure, are going to sort that out.
Great to see the Penguins back. One of the iconic CBL or second division basketball names. So them and the Nelson Sons.
Yeah, right.
So it really is cool to see them there.
Yeah, couldn't be happier to have this Penguins group back. You know, some good players come out of North Otago. I was saying in the earlier broadcast, it's definitely a region, a basketball association that punches above their weight in terms of the basketballers they produce.
Yeah, their rep program in the juniors had a fantastic year. 16s qualifying for nationals, 18s finishing in the top 8.
Yeah.
For a small population, they do some really good things and some great coaching in it. Some really good basketball people there.
Exactly, and you see the likes of a big name for that North Otago side is Max de Geest coming back. Obviously he's had a bit of time off, but he's someone who played Division 1 basketball and he's had some health issues, but he's back in the mix and looking to build his way back into form. And man, I'm so excited to see him back and seeing some of these other North Otago boys get a chance at the higher level.
Christopher Christoph looking to add to his tally, so he's up to 14 points. Certainly loves the score.
He does.
He had a 50 game last schoolboys, is that correct?
He did, I think it was 53 against a Fraser side. Just relentless, like he's got no conscience with his takes. He's not afraid of the moment. He backs the work that he's put in. He's a winner, he's tough, and he gets it done. He's another player, got a nice future ahead of him.
So full time here, Otago ran away with it 96-58. They'll go on to play Porirua in the semi-finals. So that's going to be an exciting matchup. But when you look at it, Otago probably averaged around 100 points a game, given up about 58. So I mean, it was kind of right on track for their figures. So they'll be happy with the result. For Tauranga, it's about getting together, having a chat, and then rebuilding for tomorrow.
Exactly. I'm not too sure which team Tauranga cross over with in the next round. But yeah, like we said, just looking to build and have that experience and get the player development through those players, and then Otago, we're just moving on. On to the next one. The Porirua team could be an interesting one, interesting style of play. I don't know if you've seen them play yet, but a good guard lineup with Kaz Ovens Jr. You got Kaz Ovens Jr. You got Drew Leo Lusogiape, who's a bit of a menace, getting downhill, penetrating, getting into the rim. Nathaniel Salmon also, he's had a great tournament so far. And I know I'm missing one name. Oh, we've got Francis Mulvihill, who's come back from playing overseas. He had a a good quarter-final there. 11 points and 14 rebounds in his game. So, you know, they've got their work cut out for them in this quarter-final coming up. So
both teams off the same amount of games winning their pools, but both teams will be reasonably fresh coming into tomorrow. So it's going to be an exciting matchup for Tauranga. Some of their young fellas, I think they showed some real promise off the bench there. So, you know, they'll take the positives out of that. And, you know, they'll be ready to go tomorrow. But like you say, this whole experience is just about learning and growing as a group and becoming better basketballers for it. So, you know, be disappointed, but be ready to go tomorrow.
Exactly.
So that's all for today, guys. Thanks for joining us for today. So tomorrow, finals day. So looking forward to seeing you all. So we'll sign off for the night and see you all tomorrow.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.